friend's father mocks my job every Sunday dinner. So I made him shut up.
I put a muzzle on him.
Okay, so I already know how this is going to sound, but hear me out. I'm 28 male, and I've been with Sienna, 26 female, for about a year. Maybe a bit longer. We were kind of on and off at the start, so I never know how to count it. Things are good between us. Really good, actually. Except for one thing. Her dad, Neil, 58 male, hates my job.
Not Neil.
By the way, this comes from Original Science 660, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Savannah.
I'm Dakota.
I'm Keon.
And we are here to give some good advice goofily. But we don't have all of the answers. We'd only let you know what we would do in this situation, but let us know what you would do down in the comments, because I want to see what you're saying about me. Specifically just me. As Opie says, I'm a farrier.
You're
What
a
that?
fairy?
Farrier?
I'll look that up.
Farrier?
Well, how is it
I
spelled?
think it's farrier.
What does the next sentence say?
For anyone who doesn't know what that means.
There we go. There it is.
Well, I just wanted to know what it was now. I'm a farrier. For anyone who doesn't know what that means, I do horse hoof care. I love that.
Oh, you're like all those videos I've seen on shorts
I
of
love
people
when they're just like carving it,
horseshoeing.
carving it. I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
And
Oh.
especially when they have like a problem, like a cyst or something.
Yeah, I know
they're
what
like,
you're talking
you gotta,
about.
oh, and then it's like, oh, and
We-
then,
yeah.
oh.
Yeah, yep.
So good.
Yeah, we got the same.
good.
We got the same dumb brain.
Oh, I love that.
Ugh. It's just
Ooh.
like, and I would hate it in real life,
Oh no, I'd
but
love
seeing
it in
it
real life.
through the screen, I'm happy.
I would love all of it, all the time.
There's no way. If you saw like okay, moving on.
Trimming, shoeing, the whole thing. It's skilled work. I did a proper apprenticeship, and honestly, I make decent money. Like, genuinely decent. Okay?
Cool.
I wasn't questioning that.
I mean, yeah, like livestock, valuable. Makes sense. You're compensated fairly.
Genuinely decent. More than a lot of office jobs. Not that it matters, but I feel like I have to say that. Anyway, Sienna's family does Sunday dinners at her parents' place in Galway. Big traditional thing. Her mom cooks a roast. The whole family shows up. Nice in theory. Except every single time, Neil makes comments about my job. So when are you getting a real career then? Bit old to be playing with horse. Oh, wait. That's still him. Bit old to be playing with horses, isn't it?
I would just love to see this guy pull that on, like, I don't know, a cowboy.
When you gonna get a real job?
And I guarantee you, he would never do that to a cowboy.
There's no
Is
outlaws
OP
here.
by chance a lady?
No.
No?
OP's a guy.
Okay, I was just going to say if it might have been because he's like, woman.
Nope.
But, you know,
OP's a man.
I guess this guy's just a dunce.
Just a dunce. Sienna's last boyfriend worked in finance. Just saying. Okay,
Yeah.
And I'm just saying shut up.
There's not enough numbers. When are you going to
I don't
start
like this.
using numbers for your horses?
And everyone laughs. Every time. Like it's this running joke. I've talked to Sienna about it, and she says he's just like that, and I need to learn to take a joke. But it doesn't feel like a joke after the 10th time. Or the 20th. Last Sunday, he asked me if I'm saving up to go back to school for something useful. That's just like, I don't know. They're just like subtle attacks. It's not, they're not jokes. It's like, yeah, it's really funny that you don't like consider my job a real job.
It's just fun. It's extra funny because finance is arguably the most useless job on the planet. You're just like moving money around and making people make
Feel
more
better.
money who already
Yeah.
have it. Like OP's actually doing something real and tangible, like taking care of livestock and animals. That's a real job. Make the fake number go up, not real job.
Where was I? And I just sat there and smiled because what else am I supposed to do? I told Sienna this week that I don't want to go to Sunday dinner anymore. At least not every week. She got really upset and said I'm making her choose between me and her family. But I'm not. She can still go. I just don't want to sit there and get insulted over roast beef every weekend.
But like, what do you do? Do you not do anything back? Like it's been how many times and you have no comebacks, you have no defense, nothing? Like you can send a few jabs back.
Bring a horse next time.
Ride in on the horse and be like, look at these babies. Huh? You see these? I did them.
Yeah, maybe do that. You say, you know what? Let me take a look at those. Let me take a look at those dogs you got down there because they might need a little attention. And I can help you with that.
Where am I? Would I be the a-hole if I actually stopped going? And the consensus is either girlfriend is weak or she agrees with dad.
No, I don't.
I don't think she's weak. I think she wants everyone to get along. But I also think, like, I would mention, like, if my parents were like, you know, if my dad kept cracking jokes and, like, my significant other was like, hey, I don't really like when he does this, I would literally tell my dad, I'd be like, hey, can you stop doing that?
There needs to be a direct confrontation about, like, hey, you sound weird that you keep bringing this up. Why is it? I'm happy.
Yeah.
We're both happy. What are you doing? What's his profession?
What is Cindy saying? Now, what do you want?
She's causing a ruckus.
She's causing a ruckus. Of course she is. Oh, wait, I made it black.
Yeah, here. You fix it.
What do I do?
Press here.
It's too dark.
You press the setting wheel.
And then
it says color mode. Just go to day.
Day. Honestly, I like the black, but whatever. Now, I'm right here. I mean,
Sydney, stop distracting your sister.
get over it.
It's already hard enough to keep her on track.
I don't know what that means, but all right. Update. 2 days later. Original post was a few days ago about my girlfriend Sienna's dad, Neil, constantly mocking my job as a farrier at Sunday dinners. I said, and for those of you who don't know what a farrier is, who just came in, guess what? I know exactly what it is, and I knew the entire time. I just wanted to, like, be a little dumb.
It's a horse person.
It's a horse guy. Well, it doesn't have to be a guy. It's just a person who works on the hooves. Like, you know those videos where they, like, carve it, and then they put the what is it, the horseshoe on it?
What is it? They put what is that called? What is that shoe they put on the horse?
Oh yeah, the horseshoe. I like horseshoes. I said I didn't want to go anymore. Sienna accused me of making her choose between me and her family. Well, Sunday happened, and I have an update. I decided to go one more time, partly because of the comments telling me to stand up for myself instead of just avoiding it, and partly because Sienna begged me to give it one more chance and promised she'd say something if her dad started. Spoiler, she did not say something. Ooh, so she can't stick up for you.
Yeah, that's the real thing of, like, how can you just sit there and eat that the whole time? I didn't even think about that, but if I had brought my girlfriend home and one of my parents goes, you know, his last girlfriend did this, I would have immediately been like, hey, so that's really weird and unacceptable. You can't really do that.
Hey, so I don't like them anymore. Don't talk about them.
Just a very uncomfy energy.
We get there. Everything's normal at first. Roast is cooking. Her mom is lovely as always. Her brother's there with his wife. Nice enough. Then here comes Neil.
Here comes Neil.
Neil on his knees. Kneeling like he hasn't never kneeled before in his life.
Sorry, I have to call this person out on the TikTok chat saying, not another performative Mormon cosplay girly. Crocheted hair scarf is so performative, LMAO.
Aww.
Bro, you're a performer.
Guys,
Yo.
it's just because my hair's dirty.
No, bro, you're a performer.
I am a
certified.
performer. I'm getting it.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
That's
It's
because my
official.
hair's dirty, so I cover it up. And this is cute. And you're jealous.
Dude, homies never heard
Got
of
'em.
self-expression. Crazy.
Yeah, what? You don't like my fit?
Oh
Get
my
outta
God,
here.
Savannah, you're so Mormon coded. What a poser. Oh my God, you're trying
Is
to.
this what
you're trying
Mormons dress like?
You're totally trying to bite off of the Mormon motion.
I don't even know what that means. I don't watch anything Mormon. I don't know what they look like. I thought they were
Yeah.
just normal people.
If anything, it's more
they're
like
people just like us.
Okay.
I think it's
Alright.
more like Puritan instead of Mormon. Like
Puritan.
it's very like you should be like churning butter, like with while Betsy Ross like sews the American flag.
I'd be down for like pumping some butter right now. I would love to pump some butter.
Yo, no one says that.
All right.
Like Sunny, my sister is beautiful and fun and creative and stylish. Yeah. I don't know. I like this look, and I don't really care. Then Neil walks in, sees me, and goes, "Ah, the horse whisperer is back. Sienna said you almost didn't come. Finally realized you need a real job to afford a woman like her." That's just so mean. Why? Like, what is his issue?
At this
Does he
point, I'm
wanna
just like,
date his-
oh, Neil. That's such a classic Neil line. That's like, I would just start saying that. I just go, oh, classic Neil.
We're upgrading Neil to just O'Neil, you know?
Oh, Neil.
Yeah, Oh, Neil. I didn't laugh this time. I just looked at him and said, "Neil, I make $74,000 a year. I own my business. I own my own business. I have clients across 3 countries who trust me with animals worth more than your car. What exactly about that isn't real to you?" Complete
Boom.
silence.
There it is. Again, it's like,
Wow.
would you say this to any other, like, person? Like, you're just saying this because it's, like, your daughter's boyfriend. You're like, but, like, would you say this to, like a cattle driver? It's like, oh, yeah, you're out there playing around with cows like a little boy. I think he just
You know what's
spit
manly?
tobacco on you.
You know what's manly? Numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Duchess is right. Now I have, like, I'm doctor, I'm Mormon, I'm Slavic. What? What
Dr.
else do I
Mormon
need?
author
You're just
Stephanie Meyer.
you're just everything. Everywhere. All at once.
Savannah, you wrote Twilight.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna tell anyone, but I did it under a pseudonym?
Yeah.
Aw,
yeah.
Thanks, Jollibee. They said, but I'm seeing that this whole production is idiotic. Thanks for spending your time here.
Yeah, I'm seeing this whole production is nothing but idiots.
You're right. But we're idiots who give funny advice.
Thanks for your time.
Wink.
Wow.
The fact that people feel the need to comment, I think it's so funny. His face went red. Sienna's mom was frozen with a serving spoon in her hand. Her brother actually snorted into his drink. Neil said, "No need to get defensive. It's just a bit of crake." Crake? What the heck's that?
Just a bit of what?
Crake? C-R-A-I-C. Crake?
Maybe.
Craic?
Oh, you know what? That's because they're also in Galway. This is in like the British Isles. This is in Great Britain. So I think that's like a way to say
It's just
sarcasm.
a bit of crake.
I think that's a way to say sarcasm in some parts of the islands. I'm not sure which one it is, so don't come for my head, please. But yeah, but it's like, yeah, and so what? It's like it's not just a little, it's a lot. You've been doing it forever, and it's like now you're defensive. The like the person being, whoa, no need to be defensive. You're being defensive because you're like, oh wait, no, you're misunderstanding me. Like, no, just shut up.
I said it's not craic when it's every single week for a year. It's just insulting, and I'm done laughing along.
All right, okay, that was a nice moment we had.
Thanks, guys. Dinner was awkward, very quiet. Neil didn't say another word to me the whole meal.
What a little baby!
Yeah.
It's like, oh my god.
As a Slavic Mormon woman, I'm not going to take anyone's crap.
As a Slavic Mormon.
Sienna kept kept giving me looks like I'd done something wrong. On the in the car home, she exploded.
Oh no, put her back together.
Oh no!
All the king's horses and all the king's men.
Oh no!
Said I humiliated her father, that I made everyone uncomfortable, that I should have handled it privately instead of showing off about my salary. The fact that he can just say anything You just be like, oh yeah, my daughter dated this guy. When are you gonna get a job like that? You know, you're not finally figured out that your job isn't worth my daughter's time. Like, that's rude and awkward. Like,
Yeah.
way to bring down the mood, guy. Neil.
Just like, yeah, hey, just another reminder. I don't think you're good enough for my daughter.
Yeah.
And
Like,
and then she's just like, I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna say anything. What? Come on. Yeah,
Come
I think her getting mad at you for this is breakup territory.
This is
Because it's like,
She's allowing it to happen.
yeah.
Yeah.
And it's not like this is like, oh, it happened one time. It's happened over and over and over.
Yeah, he said over like 20 times. Like, every single time he comes over. Like, I
Yeah.
don't want to go to a place where I'm just going to get, like, completely, like, insulted every single time I go.
Right.
Why? Who would want that? And she's like, it's just a joke. It's just a joke. No, it's not. Like, he says it every single time.
Well, it sounds like that whole
He needs to get a
family,
new joke book.
based on how the family in the room reacted when OP actually, like, talked back, I don't think anyone does that.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's a thing where if you do
It's a power
keep this
thing.
going and, like, you get married, like, the real controlling force in your marriage is going to be her dad
Yeah.
or her family, or, like, yeah, anything that he wants or does or says or that needs to happen, she's going to be like, well, we need to do this because my dad, you know how my dad is, we just got to do it. And, you know, even if it's, like, just raw disrespect to you. So, yeah, I don't know. It's over in my head.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that she's going to take this guy's side, I get that it's her dad and whatever, but, like, it's okay to, like, not say anything. I said, I've been handling it privately for a year and nothing changed. I said she promised she'd back me up and she didn't. I said, I'm not apologizing for defending myself. I don't think you should. I think you did exactly, like, you know, give him a taste of his own medicine.
Yeah, and it's not like you went super off the handle or anything. You
Yeah.
just were like, that was like a pretty polite retort.
Yeah.
And then he just was like, oh, okay, I guess I won't talk to you for the rest of the night. He's just he's a 13-year-old.
Yeah. It's just, I don't know. It's stupid. She's been cold since. Sleeping on her side of the bed. One word answers. I think she's waiting for me to apologize. I'm not going to. I don't know where we go from here. I love her, but I'm starting to realize she might never have my back against her family. And I don't know if I can live like that. And there are some additional details from OP in the comments. After dinner, when Sienna was in the bathroom, her brother Cillian pulled me aside. I thought he was going to have a go at me too. Instead, he shook my hand and said, about effing time someone shut him up.
Do you want to correct her for that one?
What?
No, go no.
What did I say?
Go ahead,
No.
please.
You know what? You go ahead.
No.
No,
Is it his name?
you're the wrangler.
No. Come on, he's your favorite actor.
No, please,
Is
please.
it Killian?
Please.
Is it not Cillian?
You got it.
What?
It is.
Killian?
Which that might get us that might get
might
us
flag
flagged.
us.
Unalivian Murphy.
Whatever.
A very Irish, very, very Irish Cillian Murphy.
By the way, we'll never shut the F up about you listening to full episodes of stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio, or your favorite podcast app and just search OK Storytime. There's a little bit left. Chat. 1, if they should break up. 2, if they should work it out.
I better not see any 2s.
Yeah.
I bet you see some 3s. What's
Dear-
that? What
dear-
does the 3 stand for? I don't know.
I don't know.
That's up to you. That's you choose your own adventure here for OP.
It's up to thee.
It's like D&D.
D-Red says, this dad is one of those guys that finds it disrespectful that you don't let him disrespect you.
Right? I hate those kinds of, like, men that are so, like, it's like toxic masculinity. Like, I have to be the dominant one here. Like, I am the alpha male. And then it's like, you say one thing and he's like, like,
Yeah, you say one thing and he turns into a little chihuahua.
nah, don't put 2.
Some people are putting 2. Someone, Nova the Vibe says 2 if she does the work. And Luke My Way says he should apologize to her and the dad, too.
Dang.
I don't
Tell me
think
you're
he needs to
extremely
apologize.
traditional without telling me you're extremely traditional.
I don't know. But I kept getting bullied for my job and
I only said 2
by
names.
my girlfriend and her papa. And
Papa.
I was just like, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to let this happen for the rest of my life. I mean, some people are cool with that.
I mean, yeah, okay. It's more like a
Going.
foundational, like, emotional level of, like, your partner doesn't really
Respect you.
value you
Yeah.
over, like, the stability of her toxic family, which, I go back and forth on, like, well, you're not marrying the family, but, like, you're marrying into, like, yeah, this family and these people are going to be, like, a big part of your lives. And if the whole time you're married to this girl, you're just being disrespected by her dad, and what, you're just supposed to eat that the whole time? I mean, like, honestly, if she reacted differently, I'd be like 100%. And, like, her dad's still annoying, but whatever. She has your back, and that's what's important. But since she doesn't, that's the deal breaker.
Yeah.
Or is that letting him win? Like, you're like, I give up.
No, because it's not about the dad. It's about her.
Yeah, that's true. Well, it's letting them win.
Yeah.
But it's like, that's not up to you. It's like it's her. It's not the dad. It's her.
All right, let's go back. He told me Neil does this to everyone. Did it to aliens?
Yes.
Mhm.
Have you never heard of this actor?
I know who he is. I just never said his name.
You saw it and you're like, sounds. That
Yeah,
guy.
no, I pronounce everything wrong. If I don't know what it is, I will pronounce it wrong.
Yeah,
every
no,
time.
he's that guy with the face.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, for real.
Before we get into this, Hadley has a really good like statement, or like
Yeah.
it's a question. It's want to be right or want to be happy, which is, yeah.
Yeah,
Someone would be like, if I'm right, I'm happy.
yeah. I mean, it's true. Those are like your two options that you have.
No,
whatever.
I mean, it's reductive.
No.
It's like, it's just one of those things people say. And again, this is not about like, oh, the dad wins. It's like, oh, you just shouldn't care about the dad. It's about the fact that she can't have your back.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
like, if this was the first or second time this had happened, I'd be like, well, maybe, she can change. It's happened dozens of times.
And it's going to continue to happen if she doesn't do something. Like, I mean, now he's done something. She's like, why'd you do that? Man. It's like, I told you this bothered me and you did nothing about it. It's your family. So now I'm taking it into my own hands. Like, not that saying that this is like your fault by any means, but like, you're also not helping by like sitting there and like saying nothing.
Yeah.
So-
You need to be like, quit it. Just to quit it is all it takes. And she says,
Not that saying. I'm always right and sad. Also, hi, Maddie. He told me Neil does this to everyone. Did it to Gillian's wife for years about her being a hairdresser until she stopped coming to dinners entirely. Yeah, see, like, what? Why would you want that? Why are you, like, condoning that behavior? Like, yeah, let him be a bully to every single person who comes, like, into this family.
Exactly. This is a repeated pattern. The whole
Yeah.
family has just grown to, I don't know, I guess accept it for some reason. But look, we got Lorraine Williams in the chat. I had to sit my husband down and have my back with your family or I will conversation. I don't let people bully me in words or actions.
Yeah.
I agree with that. They've had that conversation and she still didn't do it.
Yeah. So it's like, so you're going to do nothing. So I have to now take charge and do this in front of your family because you won't do it.
Yeah.
Take a stand for me.
And when you did exactly that, what happens? She blows up at you on the ride home and says that you were wrong and need to apologize.
Yeah. Okay. Make it make sense. She only started again after they had kids and she had to. He said the whole family just lets Neil be Neil because that's how he's always been. So it's not just me. It's a pattern, and Sienna knows. She's watched her dad do this to her own sister-in-law, and she still told me to learn to take a joke. I keep thinking about what Killian's wife went through. Years of mockery until she opted out, and even then she only came back because of the kids. Is that my future? Just tolerating mistreatment because that's how he is? I don't know if this is fixable. I don't know if Sienna even sees the problem, and that might be the bigger issue.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, honestly.
That is the issue.
Yeah. Like, the issue was, it started out as, you know, her dad was belittling you, but then it turned into a bigger issue of her not saying anything, not standing up for you.
Yeah.
Being like, hey, Dad, that's enough.
And then
Something.
you had the conversation.
Yeah.
You need to say something. She says,
Yeah.
I will say something. Then she says,
Yeah.
nothing.
Yeah, literally.
So, you know, c'est la vie. I mean,
This girl just, I mean, it just seems like she's just like, whatever, my dad's right, my dad's right. Well, guess what? Like, your dad is about to scare every single one of your potential, you know, like, suitors away. Because he's going to just continue to be him because no one's standing up to him. No one's saying anything. So he's just going to keep doing this pattern until someone stops it.
and if you do stay in this relationship and you do develop, you know, a coping mechanism for dealing with Neil, which I still think the best way would just be whatever he says, just go, classic Neil. Just everything.
It's just, oh, Neil. I'm changing your name from Neil to, oh, Neil.
And then when you do that, guess who's going to be upset? Your girlfriend. So I just don't see that panning out.
Yeah. So, whatever. But that's the end of that story, and we got another one coming right up. There you are.
There we go.
There we go.
There we are.
Neil stinks.
Ooh, it's a Thursday for everyone.
Hmm.
Ooh, it's a Thursday.
Stella. Hi, Stella. I haven't seen Van Campinator in here. Pretty
Van
upset.
Campinator she'll be here.
Pretty upset about that.
The Campinator will be here.
Neil the Navy
Neil
SEAL?
the Seal. Neil the Squeal.
That's my friend.
Oh, Abizar Slytherin, you are a knight.
Yes.
Welcome
Oh, we have...
to the night.
Actually, the sword's over there.
Abizar Slytherin.
Someone
That's
just-
my house,
someone
by
just-
the way.
No, we don't know if they broke up or not, Duchess.
Someone just said, get off my For You page.
No, you'll have to talk to your algorithm about that.
That's on you, my guy.
Yeah, I'm
That's
telling you,
on
someone,
for you.
Someone might.
No update, but I'm gonna assume they broke up. That's my
Yeah.
assumption.
I mean,
That's
I would kinda
breakup
hope that
city
they
if I'd ever
did.
seen it.
All right.
But we are heading into this next story.
All right. Going straight into it. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
My roommate said I was too perfect for him. He had no idea I felt the same way.
Too perfect, too schmurpit. Get over it.
8 years ago, I, 26 female, was on a vacation on the other side of the world and met a guy, 28 male, from my town. There was this instant, intense connection. We agreed to go on a date the next day, but it never happened. Hours after we met, something terrible happened to him. Hearing what had happened triggered my PTSD so bad that I cut my vacation short and switched 4 flights to get back home as soon as possible.
Whoa.
Whoa!
What going on?
By the way, this comes from user Shutdown Throw, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota,
I'm Savannah.
I'm Keon.
and we're here to give good advice goofly, but we don't have the answers to all of these questions. We only know the things that we know, so tell us all the things that you know down in the comments. And OP says, 1 year later, I finally dared to look him up on social media, and we reconnected. We chatted for months and then started hanging out in real life. We became very close friends. He was jumping from relationship to relationship. We both happened to be single at the same time some 3 years ago, and I caught feelings. I said, give me those feelings.
Mine.
At first, I thought it was just convenience. He was here, hot, and single.
Hot.
Those are the three, the 3 stars, and they
Here,
all aligned.
hot, single.
By the
It's
time
like long, tan, and handsome.
long, tan, handsome, here, hot, single.
Meep.
By the time I realized I'm actually in love, he was already seeing someone else. 2 years ago, he was going through some hard times, lost his job, his girlfriend left him, and he crashed at my place.
Mm.
Yeah? Okay. He was in a terrible mental state, and I was his soundboard. All I could do was listen and make him hold on to the positive thoughts when he had one. I encouraged him to go back to his old hobby, and he started making a pretty good living out of it. Now he's back to his old self and says he's happier than ever and gives me full credit for pushing his life in the right direction. We kept living together because it worked for us. We still do. We click very well. Organically share chores, or shared, more on that later, and it's generally a lot of fun.
Well, sounds like this story's over. See ya. Worked out.
From chance acquaintances on an international vacation to PTSD trigger to friends to roommates to lovers. The
What
classic.
The turn of events. Make it into a Hallmark movie, shall we?
So, he started changing. At first, it was gradual, nothing huge or shocking, but it eventually picked up pace. It started with random compliments, then random hugs, and a month ago, it went to full-on pampering.
Oh.
What does that even mean? Like you get home and he gives you a spa treatment?
As he should.
He just puts powder on your butt.
Yum.
Ooh, butt powder.
I like a bit of powder on the cheeks.
A few months ago, I was hit by a wasted driver. I had head trauma and several broken ribs. Oh no. I spent weeks in the hospital, made a full recovery, yes, and he never left my sight.
Cute.
My nose was badly broken, and I was going to get it fixed somewhere down the line, but he was begging me not to push that back. He has a facial scar from the incident 8 years ago, and he opened up about it for the first time. He had tons of repair treatments. Now it's barely noticeable, but at some point it was very bad, and he still sees it that way. It looks like a scratch on his chin and a slight discoloration on the side of his face, which he can't even see, because he's always had long hair, and he calls himself disfigured. Oh, poor baby. Poor baby needs therapy. He was begging me not to live with a disfigurement for a day longer than I have to. At first, I thought he was projecting his insecurities onto me, but he really opened up about how he felt when he woke up with a new face and knew he had to live life like that from that point on. I realize he has my best interest at heart. It was also the first time I realized how insecure he was. After my accident, those tiny signs of affection started escalating much faster. He works from home, and I rent a studio and maintain a work schedule to avoid being lazy, and he started adjusting his schedule to mine. Before the accident, we would cook dinner together, go out, or order in maybe 2 to 3 times a month. We would have dinner. He would have dinner ready for me when I got home. For the past month, it's been every single day. The shopping is done, the pets are taken care of, and the house is spotless. He never lets me pay when we eat out. After dinner, we usually binge some shows. His arm is always around me, and he constantly plays with my hair. This is your boyfriend. This is your boyfriend.
And you're cool with this.
Yeah, and that's fine.
You're like, I like this.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not my boyfriend. I like it. Come on.
Come on.
It's your boyfriend.
Come on, it's your boyfriend. What are you doing? It's your boyfriend.
He thanks me for saving his life, for being his friend, for just being me. I started reciprocating, and when I cuddle up to him, he kisses the top of my head. Things like that. Cuddling with him is the highlight of my day.
Oh my
But-
gosh.
But
But
I'm begging him to stop pampering me like that. He says I deserve it.
Get a room, you two roommates.
Why would you? It's your boyfriend.
yeah, why do you want to stop? Is it like making you uncomfortable? Or you just like don't feel like you deserve it?
You're like,
What's
stop.
what?
Stop, you're not my
Dakota
boyfriend.
and I are roommates. When are you gonna start doing this for me?
Yeah, why don't you pamper me like this, Keon?
I do pamper you. I have all the snacks.
Yeah, okay. He does. But
You did buy more snacks.
yeah. And that's why we pamper each other.
Can I have some snacks?
You don't live with us.
Okay.
But yes, I'll get you some snacks.
Thanks.
So, you guys better end this story by dating. I swear to God. Last night, we were cuddled up, as always. I raised my head and looked him in the eyes. It was a moment.
I love moments.
My moment hurts. I was going for a kiss, but instead got the best shutdown ever. He started talking like I'm some deity that should only be admired from far.
Whoa.
What?
In a
Wait,
nutshell, I'm too perfect for someone like him. He saw where this was heading. Nope, he's not good. He's not good enough for that. It took me some time to remember to blink. I said, I'm sorry he feels that way, and got up. I left early this morning, and I still haven't seen him, but he texted me if I would want this or that for dinner. What exactly is his deal?
What happened?
Wait. Huh?
Could he really?
Why did he just say that and then just leave?
It's like you have a moment, he goes, oh, shh.
You're too perfect.
I am garbage. You are perfect. You just go, nuh-uh, you are perfect. I can kiss you now.
Okay. Well, now I see why you would be kind of like, ooh, slow your roll, guy.
Anyway. Could he really be that insecure, or is he simply not interested? What is with all the pampering then? He could be happy I'm alive and made a full recovery, but he was making advances long before my accident. He was never a hugger or a yes ma'am. He started becoming one 2 years ago, and only with me. And there are some comments here. They are all going to be like, hey, silly, your boyfriend is living with you.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I mean, what else is that? Like, this is like definition. Like, this is past friends. Friends just don't go up and like,
Yeah.
they don't do that. Like, so he's basically like a boyfriend, but like without the title. And then he's also like, you're too perfect for me.
Yes.
What does that even mean? So then what am I supposed to do something, or are you supposed to do something? I don't
He
know what's going
worships
on.
you, which
Yeah.
can be an issue if you're not into that. You might need to be like, hey, you might need to peel that back a little bit.
Yeah.
But I do like you a lot. Let's kiss. And Whitney, I like a lot that you just dropped $100 in the Ko-Fi. That's a wheel spin after the story.
Ooh.
The kids and I made it to DC. Woohoo! Now I rest and relax.
Oh,
Yeah.
Shout out to Cookout over there.
DC.
That was perfect. Perfect. I didn't even have to like. Wow.
We're just synced up.
Same wavelength.
Cycles sync.
My wavelength hurts.
Well, we've got some comments here. Comment 1. You claim you two are so close and connected, and yet here you are asking strangers what he's thinking instead of talking to him about it. Go ask him.
Yep.
OP says, in any case, I will have to talk to him in 3 to 4 hours, and I still don't know how to approach this. If it was a shutdown, he will probably want to forget it ever happened so we can stay friends. If he's really that insecure, I want to reassure him without pushing it. I need someone to talk to first, and I would rather anonymously ask strangers than people I know and know him, but have no idea about his past and image issues. And there's an update. 3 days later.
Well, if he has trauma, then he needs to work on it.
Y'all are both super insecure.
Yeah. Seems like you both need to like chill out.
You're worried, like, what if he what if he's not actually entirely obsessed with me and he's just so nice that this is the way he's shutting me down? No, he's actually so obsessed with you that he's like, I'm just a peasant and you are the queen. I cannot allow yourself to reduce your status to
But
my
also,
level.
I can see how. Well, no, because they've known each other forever. Never mind. I was gonna give my intel of maybe a love bomb, but they've known each other for a while, so I don't think this is love bombing.
Yeah.
I think he just very much likes you, and you very much like him.
Yeah, you just...
And I don't see what the issue is
You
here.
just speak your mind.
Here's him, and here's you.
Yeah.
You are worthy. I am nothing. Okay.
I will say, though, there is a level of that that does get toxic,
Yeah.
you know,
That
where
is
it's
really
like,
weird.
hey,
It's the pedestal.
Yeah,
yeah.
you can't like put someone up on it and then think that you are not worthy of them.
My
'Cause then
God,
That's insecurity.
My
at
guy
its finest.
called OP a deity.
Yeah, like once
What?
once you get all these details ironed out, it has to be like you got to own that you are, good enough for me cuz that's a weird energy. I don't want to have to convince you that you're, not a little peasant boy every time we're together. But there is an update. The next day, I went to work. He pretended last night never happened. I was freaking out because I wanted to have the talk, but I didn't want to push it. Had the talk anyway, and now we're together.
Wow.
Yay!
It was that simple.
See, you could have just gone straight to that instead of asking the internet.
Uh-huh.
But guess what? We appreciate it.
We opened up about a lot of things. He had no idea why I ran away when I found out about the incident. He thought I knew about his injuries and didn't want him like that. I haven't spoken about my friend with anyone but a therapist. I finally told him, and he understood. He said he was jumping from relationship to relationship to numb his feelings for me because he thought I would never be able to love him back. Whew. By the way, we will love you back if you listen to full episodes with stories just like this on your favorite podcast platform like iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, wherever. Just search OK Storytime. Well, this is becoming a beautiful little wholesome little story, huh?
I like it. And I would also love if I had some eyes on my socks. Somebody do that. Somebody get me some eyes.
You want googly eyes on your socks?
Do you imagine if I just held it up?
No. Don't
That
do that.
actually, yeah, that would be really funny.
No.
And I'd be like, well, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, are you talking about my puppets? Wait,
Okay. I mean, we didn't
Went
really
right
have
over
anything
my
to add right now anyway, because OP's done everything, as perfect as they can. And they're
Yeah.
together now.
Yeah.
I just hope,
It doesn't get to a point where it's like weird insecurities is why he's doing this rather than like
Yes.
actual love or.
I do really
that
like you.
shit.
I actually really like you. I've liked you since the first time we met that one time, which is crazy to meet like that. That almost feels like fate, right?
Eli.
Okay. Here we go. The night I tried to make the move, it was the kiss itself that freaked him out. It turns out that Schmexy, cheeky, slightly crooked smile is... Wait, what? It turns out that his little Schmexy, cheeky, slightly crooked smile is nerve damage, and an ex told him he's the worst kisser in the world. He's not. He's also brilliant in bed.
Wow. So
Okay.
you're in love. Tell me more, OP.
In that one night, we became closer than in the past 7 years, and I told him acting like my housewife or babysitter won't fly anymore, and he toned it down, but he still pampers me to an extent. Right now, we're like teenagers glued at the lips, making up for lost time. He was my best friend for so long, and I know he's the one for me. This felt like a relationship for months before it even started, you don't say.
Yeah.
Now, I got the good stuff on top of the perfect partnership we already had. So, people, talk to your loved ones. We wasted years beating around the bush. Learn from our mistakes.
And now they're beating around the bush.
Now they're beating the bush.
Yeah, they are. That's what it sounds like.
Do you still want to continue watching your show?
What?
Are you still there?
Who?
It's Netflix.
Netflix?
Oh, he's saying, like, yeah, the Netflix and chill.
Oh.
Then Netflix has said, are you still watching?
Oh.
Because you're not watching.
You're getting hot and heavy. Busy.
I got nothing that rhymes with watching.
Foxing.
No.
I could have done splotching, but I don't know. That feels gross.
But that's the end of that story. And
Yeah,
we got
it
another
is.
one. Coming right up.
Yeah, we do. We always have another one, don't we?
There's always a bigger story.
Ooh.
We do have a wheel spin and a couple of
Oh,
donations
yeah,
here before we get to the next story.
spin.
Wheel.
I'll bring it in.
Feel the wheel. Elena Leopard Mama, you've been a member for 7 months. A couple more months before I'm an okay baby. Yes, okay baby. You will be so okay baby. And you will be okay baby.
Wow, look. All right, I'm gonna spin this thing. You
Janice
ready?
Holcomb, welcome to the Knights.
All right.
That was a pretty
going.
good spin.
We're going.
Watch
This is for
yourself.
Whitney.
I touched it with my toe.
Now it doesn't count unless it's
I
Plinko.
touched it twice.
A
1.25 for 5 minutes.
Ooh.
Thank you.
What if I wonder if I
Whitney.
can spin it with my
There
foot.
it is. You got
Ready?
1.25 for 5 minutes.
Eh.
Uh.
No, I can't spin it with my
Plinko!
foot.
All right, we got another story.
My plinko hurts. Plinkus plunkus. Mmm. Mmm.
Oh, my hip.
Oh,
My hip
pers-
just
I-
cracked.
I haven't seen it, but I heard it's really good. I heard it's better than the other one, the first one, technically the Disney,
Oh,
the Disney one.
Daredevil born again.
The suit, sick.
Why are you getting your whiteboard out?
Well, I just wanted to have it for next time.
Here, I'll keep it safe for you over here.
I don't like you touching it.
All right.
Whoa!
Whoa.
My touch.
Ah, there's.
Oh,
Get that loop back.
ladies and gentlemen, that's a 125 from Whitney in the Ko-Fi.
I ordered groceries and they are out of my dairy-free ice cream.
No.
Oh, my dairy cream ice cream hurts.
Well, you know, you're probably lactose intolerant, but apparently real ice cream is actually incredibly good for you. But it has to be real high-quality dairy. I don't know.
Thank you,
Oh.
Whitney, for that. Yeah, you know what?
Thank you,
Let's do
Whitney.
that other wheel spin for Whitney before we get into the next story.
Oh, really? All right.
Sorry.
All right.
I
We'll
know.
do another one. I'll get up.
Spin
I'm making you work. Sorry.
that.
Yeah, have Dakota spin it.
Wheel.
Here you go.
Oh.
Someone said M's happy. Not 88 said so. No dairy from America then.
I can't hear anything because this wheel's
No
loud.
dairy from America? Yeah, I don't know. Probably.
What about America?
Oh, wait. Oh, you can't
What
see what it
about-
says.
It's 20 members.
That is 20 members. Almost Plinko.
Wow.
Almost Plinko. Ding dang it.
Yeah.
Almost
Ding dang
planka
it.
planka planky.
Wanted some
Cool.
Plinko. Ding dang it.
We'll-
Almost planky time.
We'll add those members after the 1.25.
Whatever.
She's using the pillow as an eraser.
Spin for Eli. That's my friend Eli. Love him.
Meeli. Spin for Meeli. Also, thank you for the $5, Amanda Shane.
Amanda Deshane.
Amanda Deshane.
Deshine.
Deshane.
Eli, you have to donate $100 in order to get a wheel spin. Sorry. Sorry about that.
Thanks, Whitney, for getting us 30 more minutes too. So
30 more minutes.
Oh,
There it is. 30
We're
more
on the clock. we
Right
still
there.
have 2 more minutes for
Bam.
1.5 or
Bam.
1.25 as well.
yeah, we'll let that run. But you ready to read this next story?
I'm ready for a little story.
Cool.
Uh-huh.
Give me 1 second.
Oh yeah, I don't know how this one. Oh, I don't even know what I was gonna say. I think I just blacked out just now. What day is it?
I just blacked out.
Are you okay?
My blacked out hurts.
My brain hurts.
You all right?
My crack hurts.
Yeah, no, I'm fine.
My hole hurts.
Ouch. Ouch, my hole hurts.
Ouch. And that's like a hole in your arm for.
Yes,
Thank you.
actually, Duchess. Wait, is it Eli, the friend that you don't like once a month? It's true.
At least it's only once a month.
Yeah, it's when I'm on my period. He can tell you all about it. He knows.
Me lie. Me
That's so funny.
lie.
He's gonna be like, huh?
All right. There's lore. There's always lore. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
My fiance moved across the country with me, then refused to do anything at all.
Babe, I'm so tired.
I, 32 female, am engaged to my fiance, 28 male, and we've lived together for 2 years. Before that, we were on and off for about half a decade. Wow. That's a lot. I have been frustrated with him for a long time now, basically 1.5 years, and it is coming to a peak. Wow, you've been Now it's coming to a peak after 1.5 years.
Yeah, have you mentioned anything about it?
Yeah. After like maybe 3 days, I would have been like, okay, I'm done feeling like this. By the way, this comes from Ariana Raven. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Savannah.
I'm Dakota.
I'm Keon.
And we're here to give some good advice, goofly. But we do not have all of the answers. We maybe only have a little bit of answers, or maybe a lot. But they may not all be right, you see. But all of your answers are correct because you can comment and we'll put a check mark by each and every one that's correct.
We're grading your papers.
As OP says, I work a full-time job that barely pays well enough to support the both of us. We are living paycheck to paycheck. We are living paycheck to paycheck. I mean, can I speak or what? Let's see. We are living paycheck to paycheck, and it is a super demanding job. I'm completely beat when I get home. He moved to live with me from out of state, and the initial plan was for him to work at least a part-time gig, which would allow us to live comfortably and save a little. Right now, we have no savings. He hasn't found a job in 1.5 years.
No, no, a year and a half bumming it? No.
Yeah, it's just like, how do you, yeah, I couldn't. I get, like, concerned if, like, I'm not doing anything, like, in a day. Paycheck. I know, Ming, I can't. He says he's been looking, and I've snooped enough to know he had. But seriously, 1.5 years and only a handful of interviews to show for it? The deal was he looked for a job and cleaned the house while I worked. He hasn't really ever worked a job for more than a year consecutively, and he only has a high school equivalency. Okay, so, like, what jobs is he applying for? Like, jobs with, like, degrees? Because he obviously doesn't have one.
Yeah,
Like, that's what I feel like when people are like, oh, I'm unemployed, I can't find work, you know, in your career, yeah, probably not. But you can work on that while you have a job. Like, that doesn't mean anything on the side, you know? Like, that's how I've always done it. Like, I still have an income coming in, even though it's not, like, what I want to have permanently. Like, a waitress job? Like, no one goes there and be like, oh, this is my forever job.
I think,
I'm gonna stick here.
his situation now is what he wants permanently.
Yeah. Yeah. Red flag, red flag. He hemmed and hawed. He hemmed and hawed.
Like some kind of donkey.
He hemmed and hawed about going to college and what he wanted to do for a living. I've been trying to help him figure it out, but he was basically just telling me what I wanted to hear. He said he wanted to go to school for it, but it turns out he just thought it was something he could do, not something he actually wanted. Well, yeah, that happens. I don't think anyone has found their dream job, like, right out of college or right out of high school. Like, I mean, maybe, like, once in a blue moon, yeah, I feel like, sure, that can happen. But, like, for the most part, like, you have to kind of get there. Like, you work your way up, you know? Like, you work your way up the company, you work your way up the corporate ladder.
But his problem is he's living his dream right now.
Yeah, he doesn't want to. He's just like, yeah, I've been looking, like, every 6 months.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if he's probably gotten, like, we'll give you the job, and then he just, like, ghosts him so he can still not have a job, and you can go and work, and he can be at home doing whatever he wants all day.
Yeah, it's true. Like, he a bum. So even when he said he was looking up programs, he wasn't really applying himself. So finally, I sat him down and told him I knew he wasn't doing anything seriously and asked what he actually wanted to do. I gave him 2 weeks to look up career paths and pick one he could see himself in. After some pushing, he picked being a YouTuber.
Yeah, so that is a career. It's not really, like, you know, something that you choose when you're like, I need to get a part-time job to make money so I can save up. You know?
Like, work towards it. You don't just become viral sensation overnight.
It's something you do while you do a job that is guaranteed to give you money now because that's what you need.
Yeah.
But what kind of, you know, like what content?
It's just it's just
yeah,
nonsense.
that's
It's
the other thing.
nonsense.
Yeah, he's
I
like,
bet you it's
"Oh,
gaming. I bet you he's like, I know what I'll do. I'll do the exact same thing I do now, except I'll like record it and it'll probably be not fun or interesting at
Babe, I'm really good. I'm plat.
Yeah,
all. Ay, 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 ay.
a bit unconventional, but there are people who make a good living that way, and he has friends who do it. Okay, so he has like kind of an
No.
in,
No,
maybe.
babe, you can't support this. This
I'm-
isn't. He doesn't have to. Like you said, it's not about being in your dream career right now. It's we need a little bit more income to get out of just survival mode every week.
Yeah, if anything, like you can take, you can do like a, barista job, waiter, bartender, like something on the side, just like something that doesn't need like a degree, like something that anyone could do just to like get a little bit of income, get a little experience, and who knows, maybe you actually might enjoy it and want to make that a career. Like, cool, then you become manager of the restaurant or cafe or whatever. Like, it's you just have to like start somewhere, and I feel like he's just not. He's just like, yeah, I want to do this. My friends do that, so
If they
Be
can
like,
do it, I
yeah.
can do it.
Yeah.
yeah,
And I'd be like, hey, what you're going to be doing, could you pay for a meal? Can you have a roof over your head? Ah?
yeah. It's like, I don't know. I feel bad for OP because OP's like, working her butt off, like trying to do all this, and then he's just on the side like, yeah, I watched this new Netflix special today. You see it? And it's like, what are you doing all day? I had people support me to get my dream job, so I figured I'd do the same for him. We got him a nice microphone with the promise that if we did, he would really commit to YouTube. I told him he didn't have to apply for jobs for 6 months to get it started. That only lasted about a month with inconsistent uploads and again, excuses. Yeah.
Shocked.
The shockingest shock of the world.
This guy has no ambition. Like, he just does not have, like, a calling, which some people don't. I've learned this. So, like, whenever I would ask my ex, like, what are you passionate about? He, like, said, I don't know. Like, he doesn't know. He's like, I just want to do something that makes money. And I'm like, okay. Like, so, there's a hair in my mouth. So, like, he just went and did something that made a bunch of money, but, like, he didn't care what it was. And I'm like, see, I couldn't do that. I have to be in something that I'm passionate about, like, or that I enjoy, or that I, like, want to wake up and do every day, I don't know. Some people are different in that way. So I had another talk with him. I didn't expect him to make it big, just to upload consistently. The style of video he makes barely requires editing, so he basically just records, checks the sound, and calls it a day. We dug into it, and it came down to a mental block tied to his childhood. What? I had really bad experiences with YouTube when I was little. Someone uploaded a video of me on the toilet, and I just really, I went through a really traumatic thing. Are you all right? Like, how? Huh?
Look, as someone myself who has always wanted to do their own content and stuff and has always found it very difficult to get it off the ground, I get it. It is a lot of work and it's really hard, but I'm not out here unemployed in perpetuity until I figure it out. Like,
Yeah.
which it is being figured, and that's coming very soon, incredibly soon. But yes, I don't know. It just needs to be like, this is not about what the rest of your whole life is going to look like. It's what our bank account is going to look like next month. That's all it is. That's all it is. And if you can't get behind that, well, I can't keep supporting you.
Yeah.
That's just that.
I work with children who have experienced trauma and have studied the effects of trauma on the brain and behavior. Plus, I've experienced my own childhood issues, so I tried to be understanding. But after months of nothing changing, I told him I was okay with him not working as long as he took on 90% of the cleaning and kept the house clean. He agreed.
Why?
Let's see if this works.
Why? But still, why? Why would you be okay with that?
Yeah.
Someone said, Kegs on TikTok said, but you're so funny, Dakota.
What?
Huh?
Oh, me?
No, the other Dakota, North.
Oh, I
Oh,
didn't know what we
me.
were
I'm
talking
the other
about.
Dakota.
Yes, I am starting a new project. It's going to be called Real Corner. It's going to be on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. That's what it's going to be called.
Okay. Fun. But I came home for months to a house that was barely cleaned or not cleaned at all because he had a bad day. Bad day doing what? Like a show got canceled or like you ran out of chips? Like I don't understand. How would the bad day come
He's
about?
had a bad day for a year and a half.
I had a bad day yesterday. And guess what? I still went to work and still did everything.
It's just one of those things where they've been together for, 8 years? And OP cannot bring themselves to, draw a hard line. You know?
Someone said he cannot be that good in bed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he
no.
can't.
He can't be. He has no persistence,
At this point, you're he's just living a life that's just kind of embarrassing.
He's in blob
Yeah.
life.
Blob life.
I lived in blob life.
A lot of people do, but then they
Blob
realize,
life.
oh, I can't feed myself. I can't live like this anymore.
Right. I wasn't just content to be in blob life.
Yeah.
I was living in blob life, and every day I was like, oh my God, I'm in blob life. This is terrible. My girlfriend has a
Yeah.
job. What am I doing?
And then you
But
just
I also,
wake up.
how old is he? Been together for 8 years? Are they in their late 20s?
He's 28,
Yeah, I was 20.
which makes sense.
You don't, what was it that he said? Jordan Peterson says so much dumb stuff, but he also says some stuff that's just arguably really correct. And it's that when you're younger, when you're in your early 20s, that's when this kind of lifestyle or behavior is oh, well, you know what, champ? One day, champ, you're going to get out of this. You're going to figure it out. By the time you're in your late 20s, it's not oh, you'll get him, champ. It's
What are you doing?
this is no longer a cute little quirk you're going to overcome one day. It's
Yeah.
a crushing weight burying our relationship.
It's like the race. Everyone's doing a race, and you just never started the race. You're there, and you see everyone in front of you, and they're not gonna, the first 10 meters. You're hey, come on, you can make it. You can do this. Just all you have to do is just run. But
Yeah.
then when they're a mile out, they're not gonna turn back and come back for you, kind of thing.
Yeah. Yep.
Also, just to add to my horrible day yesterday, when I went home, I bent down, and the earrings that I made, one fell out, completely shattered. I went, okay, and I said, no, I was so sad. I was like, I just made these. I wore them once, and now I can never wear them again because I only have one now. And you guys all saw how cute they were. Gone out of existence.
Now
Maybe
you just
that's
look
kinda-
quirky. Maybe it's a sign. Maybe it's just quirky.
It's poetic. It's poetic in its own way, you know?
I was so sad. I was like, no, I had such a bad day yesterday. And I was like, finally going to bed, whatever, blah, blah, bend down, pow. And I said, no.
Guys, don't worry. The country of Taiwan said head pats for the humans.
Thank you,
Head pats.
Taiwan.
All right.
I
Back to
needed
the
that.
story.
I helped him build schedules, supported him with his mental health, gave him workbooks, and more. Right before Christmas, I took vacation time and cleaned the entire house myself because his foot hurt. Even though there were plenty of things he could have done that didn't require standing. So the house is clean, no thanks to him. I go back to work and ask him to put away the clean dishes, wipe the stovetop, and clean the microwave. Very, very easy things, by the way. Cleaning away dishes, so easy. What is the other one? Clean the stovetop. Not even clean, wipe it, just get all the crumbs off, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Next one, clean the microwave. Disinfectant wipe, boom.
Yeah,
Done.
again, it's like doing 90% of the household cleaning, I mean, in like an apartment does not constitute, and now you don't have to provide anything else at all ever.
Yeah. Also that. of
Even if
just,
he
like-
was doing it perfectly.
Yeah.
Also, you just need a part-time job.
Mm.
It's unbelievable.
I come home and the microwave isn't clean. Some dishes are put away wrong. Some are still in the rack, and the stovetop has spots. And he's playing D&D online with his friends. I was mad. He got defensive. We talked it out, and he promised to do better. But how many promises has he made? I mean, honestly, we should have like kept track this entire time. This guy sucks. What?
Nothing.
Nothing. Me and
Uh,
Keon just
we
locked
locked
eyes at the
eyes.
exact same time.
It was the.
Anyway,
All right.
yeah, I'll say that's unacceptable.
But we have had that conversation over and over again. To be fair, he has improved over the last 9 months, and I wasn't holding him accountable during the first year. But I feel more like a mix of mom, therapist, and fiance than anything else. I don't want to be a naggy sitcom wife. I just want to be a fiance. We only have cats, no kids. It's not a ton of cleaning, and he gets to spend his days on his computer playing video games. He can be supportive when I'm going through something emotionally, and I know I'm not always the easiest to live with, but he has never paid a bill or bought groceries. He doesn't drive. He has a history of bad work ethic and no motivation, and without me, he has nothing here. His family and he are on the outs. He's halfway across the country from where he grew up and knows no one here except people he's met through me. So I feel guilty and obligated, but I know I shouldn't.
Yes, because all of those things are his problem.
Yeah. Why are you taking this on, girl? This says, like, he's the issue. And then you're still, like, you being you, are still trying to help him and still trying to nurture him and care for him and whatever, which is great on you, but not when you're receiving absolutely 0% back. And actually probably negative because, like, he makes the house dirty. When you ask him to clean it, he makes it dirtier. When you ask him to go apply for this, he, spends money on it and doesn't do it again.
Well,
like,
yeah.
he is sucking the life out
the
of you.
negative mental and spiritual state I would be in if my partner was like this for
Just-
a year and a half.
Just let him play the games. Don't pay for any of it, and then see what happens.
I agree with Belton. You know where he can meet people? Work.
Yeah, actually, wait. This is a really good idea. Just literally cut off the Wi-Fi. Say, we can't, I had to make some cuts. We can't afford Wi-Fi anymore. And if he goes, that's insane, blah, 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 you can go, well, you can pay the Wi-Fi bill when you get a job.
Yeah. Ming Ming, I'm the same. Number one pet peeve is when people complain, do absolutely nothing about it. I complain to people in order to get their advice and, like, get their opinion and whatnot. Like, that's what I'm doing. I'm not doing it to be like, nah, I just want to complain. Oh, okay, cool. Then nothing will change.
Yeah, it's cool for
Nothing changes if nothing changes.
It's cool at first, but like the 5th time it comes up, it's like, all right, well, we're doing it again, okay?
Like,
'Cause
it's
some problems have no solutions, and all you can do is just like get your thoughts and feelings out. But like, this problem has a very tangible solution.
it's just like so irritating when you can just, like, if you're tired of it, do something about it. Like, now I'm starting to get pissed at you, OP. Like, you're just letting this happen. Be like, he hasn't had a job in 1.5 years, and, like, I gave him this stuff and he still didn't do it. Then I told him, I'll give you this ultimatum, still didn't do it. Then I told him he could do this, still didn't do it. Like, so he's not doing anything. He's a slob. He doesn't work. He's not contributing to you. He's not doing anything around the house. Get rid of him. Why do you have him there? Like, he's just an
'Cause she's
obstacle
too
in your way.
nice. Now she's like, well, it'll be my fault if I break up with him and he leaves, and then it's like, now he's in this place where he knows nobody and blah blah blah, and his family doesn't like him. It's like,
no.
he's a big boy.
And you know what? He's just waiting for you to fix it all for him, OP.
Yeah. No, for real.
He's like, listen, I'm gonna complain about it, but you're gonna fix it for me, right?
Literally.
Right?
But my childhood prevents me from doing anything.
Yeah, my childhood trauma makes me incapable of living life.
Babe, I have to escape reality. That's the only way I'm living right now is D&D and video games 24/7. You have to understand, it's coming from a place of love for you.
Truly, this guy's ultimate goal is trophy wife status. That's what he wants.
I love him so much, but I'm getting so fed up. I would appreciate any advice on how to talk to him. And there is an update over 2 years later.
Oh,
Wow,
2
2 years
years.
later. You better not be
Please.
with him, OP. You better
Please.
not. If it's like, if it literally is like, so we're still doing the same thing, I'm going to throw this phone across the room.
If it's 2 years later, he better be gone or he better have 180'd.
Yeah. All right. Over 2 years later. So, in January 2024, now female 34 posted about my relationship with my then fiance, now male 30. Okay.
Let's go. Yes.
An avalanche of comments hit me, and I was ready to hear none of it. In a panic, I deleted the post and tried to forget it, but Reddit emailed me every single time someone commented. Naturally, I couldn't resist, and I read them all. I ignored all the good people of Reddit and my friends and my family and my therapist and my own sound judgment, and I stayed.
Oh, no. Well, that's a past tense, though, okay? She's gone. It's done now.
I mean, there are, like, no words for, like, the stupidity that's happening here.
I'm just glad that we're getting the update after the breakup has now
Yeah.
happened, and we're not getting the, yeah, but we're still together, yeah, but we're still together, and now we're broken up. They are broken up. All right? OP has learned. OP has learned what the real world should look like.
Mm-hmm. Back then, my self-esteem was not good. I was dealing with stress from a high-demand job, compounded by bouts of major depression. Before the post, I had already taken a month of sick leave from work. After the post, I took over 2 months off. My fiance, let's call him Dominic, was all I believed I could get. He did say the right things when I was feeling low. Of course, I had to specifically feed him lines beforehand so he would know what to say. So he didn't. So that's you just reiterating to him what he should say, and then he's just copy-paste.
Man, I like,
What?
I really do almost feel bad for this guy. Because this is a guy entirely lost in the sauce.
Yeah.
Like, and I don't know if you can wake, I mean, I guess you can always wake up at some point. But man, that's a pretty brutal time to wake up. 30? Whew. Better late than never, though.
No,
But
literally.
man, I'm just glad OP woke up.
And if I didn't calm down fast enough, he would start to cry or shut down, and I would snap into helper mode. I was the adult, the fixer. He was essentially my child, my project. Which leads me to the second reason I stayed. He had no one but me. Some Discord friends, sure, but none he felt comfortable opening up to about his own admission. But none he felt comfortable opening up to by his own admission. He moved across states to live with me. He cut off his family because they stopped enabling him, though that's not how either of us framed it at the time. His one cousin he was close to had passed away. His support system was me. Just me. Without me, he would lose his housing, his food, his entertainment, his planned future, everything. His planned future is crazy to say.
He has no plan for his future. His planned future is just be supported by you entirely in perpetuity.
Literally, what planned future? Like when he said one idea and he didn't even do it for a month consistently. Like what planned future to just feed off of you? That's crazy to even put that in there. I stayed because I felt it would be my fault if he ended up homeless.
But you can. That's an understandable place to be at.
Yes.
When you feel like that level of responsibility for like your partner or something, but it's not. It's not the case. It would be entirely his fault.
His family cutting him, I had promised him once I would never let that happen again. But he also promised you that he would work and find a job.
But you're not letting it happen. He's actively making it happen.
Yeah. He's doing it to himself. And you're like, wait, I have to fix it for him.
Yeah.
Wait, he's not doing it right. Let me fix that.
It's like.
I mean, that used to be me, though. Like, I completely get it. But now it pisses me off.
Yeah.
His family cutting him off was how he ended up homeless the first time. Was that a bright red flag?
Yeah, it should have been a big neon red sign flashing, blaring into your eyeballs.
Yes. Did I see it as such? Yes. Did I then turn it into something romantic because he told me he thought of me on those cold nights? Foolishly, yes. Dominic and I have known each other since 2018. We met online gaming and he latched onto me. I was in the middle of my worst depressive episode at the time, isolated, unemployed, and desperate for connection. I dumped him in early 2019, then foolishly wished him happy birthday, and by the end of 2019, we were back together. He even came out to visit me for the first time, and we actually had a lot of fun. He was working then, and I had found a job and was reintroducing myself to society. Then he quit his job without another one lined up after I had begged him not to. With no savings and me only just working my way out of a depressive episode, I was suddenly supporting 2 people in 2 different states on a single just above minimum wage salary. Eventually, I found the courage to end it, and I got better. Depression lifted, job stabilized, then improved into something much better, though far more demanding. It's almost Christmas 2021. Dominic calls me. He says he missed me. I say I missed him too. He says he has a job. I say, let's take this let's slow your roll. He ghosts me until after New Year's, and when he came back, my anxious attachment went buck wild, and I told him I was all in.
Yeah, just like, well, I have to be with him. He's the only one I'll ever be with in my whole life. That's it. This is it. This is the end of the line for me.
Huh.
Hello? Are we there?
What?
No, we're here.
Can you guys hear us? Can you guys hear us?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
Oh, scared me.
Blah, blah, blah. Then, in late January 2022, Dominic tells me he should move out to be with me. High on early relationship butterflies, I said, brilliant idea. By mid-February 2022, he had moved to my state with no job lined up. And thus began the events in my original post.
Dang, you moved this guy in. You guys were basically entirely long distance the whole time.
Yeah,
That was a bad move.
I can't. It's like, this is exhausting. Reading. Like, is it done yet? After that post, I doubled down. I tried everything I could. I tried everything I could think of to get him to clean the apartment. He'd clean the toilet bowl, but not the seat or the outside. He'd run the dishwasher and leave it full for days. He would rarely do anything unless I begged, cajoled, or lost my temper. I asked everyone for advice on how to motivate him. I used every good communication skill I knew. I validated him. I understood his trauma. I signed him up for therapy. Sometimes small things shifted. Overall, no change.
It's crazy. You signed him up for therapy and still nothing.
You did everything for him. That's the issue. He has no motivation to do it. Resentment built slowly and then all at once. I had good friends, a supportive family, a longtime therapist, and I was doing deep work on my past trauma, my depression, and my anxiety. I got medicated, and slowly, without admitting it to anyone, least of all myself, I lost patience in Dominic entirely. Yeah, as any normal human being would.
Yeah, thank God. It's without letting anyone else know, I woke up.
The relationship was over long before I even... The relationship was over long before I ever realized it. Of all things, it was a conversation with a coworker. I wasn't even that close to at the time that turned the tide. It was late August 2025. I was complaining about Dominic, and he said, "Do you want my advice?" I said, "Sure." He said, "You gotta leave him." For whatever reason, the moment he said it, I realized, yes, I do. So I did.
What about the hundreds of random internet people and strangers you asked?
Dude, if you're not ready to hear that, though, like, it'll never sink in.
Yeah.
Like, we both know
I'm a
that
Shawnee
if
OP.
someone refuses to be helped and
Yeah.
hear the truth, they just won't hear it.
Yeah.
But you can just cross your fingers. Hey, maybe someday this person's gonna wake up.
It's I guess in this moment for OP, it's a better late than never kind of thing. But boy, oh boy, you could have saved yourself so much stress, time, money, everything. But
Now you know. Now you know. You know what's completely unacceptable now. So
I mean, I completely, like, I get it. I, like, have gone through it and stuff, but, like, there is a point where you just wake up one day and it's
Yeah.
like, oh, yeah, I don't want to do this anymore. Then you're done. It's weird. It happens all the time. It was hard. I cried. Dominic cried. I gave him the bag I had packed and put him in an Uber to the local homeless shelter. Wow. The next day, I bought him a ticket home to his family. He had reached out to them when he realized I was done. He hadn't spoken to them in over a year, but he found a place to stay. When I heard that, I cried for a full hour at my desk. My coworkers talked me down. A couple of them had actually been waiting around the block when I ended it, so I wouldn't be alone afterwards. Aw. Every single person.
good friends.
Yeah. Every single person who knew the situation when I told them it was over said some version of, oh, thank God. My mother said, it's about effing time. By the way, it's about effing time that you listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcast, iHeartRadio, or your favorite podcast app, and just search up OK Storytime. I'm just gonna get right into it because this is long.
Yes, ma'am.
The weekend after the breakup, I cried a lot. By Monday, I felt better. I healed. I moved. I reestablished the routines I had let slip, strengthened my friendships, went to therapy, adjusted my meds, and got better. Look at you, OP, doing it without him.
Look at you go.
Months later, on March 7th, 2026, I was lying in bed and cried about the relationship for the first time since that weekend. I cried because I am doing so much better now. I no longer hate myself. I no longer end my days exhausted. I no longer isolate. I'm losing weight. I'm making art again. I am happy.
Yay!
Aw.
Happy cry. Yay!
Yeah. For the first time in my adult life, I am genuinely, sustainably happy and confident in myself. I cried because now I only need therapy once a month to check in. Because my friendships are strong and my family is closer than ever. I cannot overstate the difference between me now and the woman who wrote that first post. I never thought I could get to a place where I did not hate the person I am. I mean, that's so sad,
And
OP.
Don't you ever let me catch you thinking that again.
Yeah, what? Stop it.
Yeah.
Stop thinking that. You're doing good.
Dude, but that's what happens. Sometimes, man, it's like,
I mean, yeah, I get it. And that's why it took you so long to realize it and understand it and whatnot. I get it. I completely get it. It's just like reading it, I'm like, oh, God. Yikes.
stories like this are a good reminder that it's like we can trick ourselves into thinking and believing things that are simply not true at all. And it's good to do like a mental audit of what your thoughts are,
Yeah.
because you are not your mind. Your mind
Nope.
can lie to you and tell you things that are not true all the time. And yeah, it's up to
And
us to learn
also
how to
depending on, like,
decipher it.
You know, what she does with work and what she has going on in her other, like, social lives. I mean, there's a lot going on in your life. So, like, you know, like, but there's always light at the end of the tunnel. There is. There truly is. You may not see it now. You may not see it a week from now. You may not see it a year from now. But it is there. And when you let it happen, it will come to you. Yeah. That's my mantra. Thank you.
Yeah.
But that's the end of that story.
Nice.
Finally.
Yeah.
And we got another one coming right up. Thank you, Kim K8411, for the $2 with no message provided. What, you don't want to say anything?
Kim K is in the stream?
Kim K. Kim K is in the
Kim
stream,
K in the
guys.
stream.
And she's skimping with $2.
Wow, yeah, she is falling on hard times.
Aw, Kim K.
Okay. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick.
You're getting swapped out anyway.
Oh.
So
Oh.
go on.
All right.
Actually, I don't know.
yeah,
The story's pretty funny.
Got to go to the bathroom.
Is it the P?
Really long.
Yeah, it's that one.
No, it's
Wait.
this one. Oh yeah.
We've been waiting for
Riley
this
does.
one.
Riley does need to be on this one. All right, here we go.
Riley has.
Okay, I'll be back. Bye.
Do you three want to read this one?
Aw, Storm Kitty. It's okay.
Oh, you can be in it.
It's
no,
true.
that's fine. That's fine. I'll be here. How about that?
It's true. You get... Sometimes life does
You wanna-
not throw
you
you
wanna
the
do it
best
here?
cards. And then you wake up one
Better
day
hurry
and it's
up.
like,
Yeah,
oh,
go do what
thank
this
God.
person did in the sink.
That is so funny. Cause no, I can't say.
Nah, Don't
I'm
say anything.
so excited for this.
Just shout out
is-
this new member.
The new member, what's up? Oh, Taylor.
New
Taylor
member, what's
7514. What's good? What is up? How are you? And everyone, I'm here. Hello, everyone. I love you videos. Fanny, I love you here. Don't follow me. Thanks for the heart. Completely fine. Had to pop in to say hi. It's my Spawn's birthday. The big Ocho.
Aww.
So we're birthdaying. Aw, happy birthday,
Did you want to
Ocho.
read it or did you want to react to it? I don't know what.
I can read it.
All right. Tolo Man.
Awesome, Ashley. Hey, Riley. What's up with May 23rd? I'm definitely available. Good.
Oh.
Can't say yet.
Oh.
Just be
I'm
ready.
not saying anything.
Be ready for May 23rd, everyone. It's going to be crazy.
By the way, guys, we only have like 5 minutes left. Unless you want to make it more.
Nah, this is perfect. You guys don't have to do anything.
I don't have to stay late tonight, guys, so I'm all for this. You guys do whatever you feel necessary, huh?
Oh, you call him Squeaks? That's so cute.
Squeaks.
What's up, Squeaks?
Weeks.
All right. Watch
It's
you,
all you.
lad, and you make me smile on Facebook. Lad, you were the best of the crew. Well, Neville, Vizard, you're,
Neil.
Neil.
Neil,
Vizard.
Neil, you're hilarious.
Neville.
And I can't even say it right. Oh, birthdays. Guys, if you have an April birthday, say something. But everyone.
Our girlfriends over here have birthdays.
Our girlfriend? Oh, y'all's, yeah. Yeah. Y'all's girlfriend. Yeah. But right now is the time of day we talk about the boyfriend who once peed in a sink. And the consequences that came along with that.
You ready?
Yes.
Do you want to be on this? I'll sit right here. I feel like you're more excited for this story than I am.
I'm very excited for
I know
this story.
you got stuff to do, but
We're right
on.
next to each other.
it's one story.
Okay.
Might as well.
Wait.
I'll be right next to you.
Still
Yeah.
double dipping.
All right, here we go, everyone.
Squeaks.
Oh, man.
Birthday's
Oh,
420.
this is
Oh,
a
no.
wild title.
Yeah, dude.
This is what? Nah, well, yeah, this could be my
Yeah.
worst nightmare because this could happen to me.
My sister wives gotta have a birthday.
All right,
Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
my boyfriend peed in my sink, and it was my mother who caught him.
Whoa! Mommy! Mommy's eyes just fell out of her head. Could you imagine you walk in? Oh! Like,
Oh man,
I'd be like, what? Sorry. Oh my, ah!
I have
wouldn't
more
even know what to do.
questions right now. So I, female 22, am a bit of a late bloomer. I started dating my boyfriend, male 26, around 6 months ago. This is my first relationship, so I don't know if this is a normal thing that guys do.
You have 3 guys right here. No, it's not.
It's usually outside or in the bathtub if we're desperate.
No.
Oh man.
Like an
No.
empty bathtub?
Yes. Yes, an empty bathtub.
You don't fill it up first?
Well, at the end of it, it is filled up. By the way, this comes from Agitated Accountants. And if you want to submit your own stories, you know where to go. My name's Riley.
I'm Savannah.
I'm Dakota. And that's Keon.
And we're here to be goofy, talking about this dude who pees in sinks. And you're here to comment your experiences of peeing in sinks. So,
Who's peed in sinks? 1 for yes, 2 for no.
yes, let me know if you've ever peed in a sink.
I peed on a roof.
Same.
Really, it's kind of this. That's a sink for a house when you really think about it.
I
Yes,
like
keep
peeing.
thinking. Think harder.
Okay. I mean, never mind. I was going to say my urine has probably made it into a sink, but like I didn't intentionally put it in there.
What?
Anyways, I live with my mom. She went away for a week on a business trip, and I invited my boyfriend over to stay with me since I don't like being alone. Ha-cha-cha. We have a camera in the kitchen.
Oh, no. It was the kitchen sink?
because our housekeeper once yoinked a few things from the fridge.
Oh.
They were hungry.
Yeah,
Come
let
on.
them. They're doing so much work.
My boyfriend and I both have remote jobs. We were set up in my bedroom, and my boyfriend excused himself to go to the restroom. I didn't think much of it. When he came back a few minutes later, whatever, normal behavior. People use the bathroom.
Oh, God.
My mom sent me footage of him peeing in the kitchen sink a few hours ago. The fact that it's the kitchen sink pisses me off even more.
Yeah, the kitchen
in the sink.
the kitchen sink is crazy. Like I could maybe understand going to the bathroom and just like walking past the toilet. I just go. I don't
Explain
actually,
that. Yeah,
no,
explain
I don't.
that. Yeah.
Like I could maybe.
What are you saying?
I could maybe excuse that, but the kitchen sink. Why are you doing it in there? Why like willy nilly? Just like whip it out. Here it goes, right on the dishes. Like what? No.
I need a link to this video. I'm stunned. There were plates and cups in the sink too?
Oh, see. No. Mm-mm.
Throw them out.
No.
We're done with those dishes.
No. Ew, what? Ew, why?
He's paying for them.
He didn't even properly scrub it. Just a quick rinse.
Well, I just don't. Is the bathroom like not working? Is the bathroom like far away?
This is a
it,
good
like,
question.
There's outside.
There's outside,
There's
bro.
also
That is.
outside.
This is not an option. There's a trash can, perhaps too. There are so many other options.
Not a trash can.
I'm honestly disgusted and
Yeah.
don't know what to do. Is this normal? I have never been around men much in my life. My dad isn't in the picture. So far, our relationship is really good. He treats me well, is loving and caring, and remembers small details about me. This is the type of relationship I dreamt about as a kid. But this just shattered that dream. I don't know if I can get past this. I haven't confronted him yet. I guess I just wanted a second opinion or third. My mom says it's nasty, but she really isn't letting me decide. Sorry. But she's letting me decide what to do. So, am I overreacting?
No. As a Slavic woman, I have to say no.
What the hell is wrong with this guy? This is not normal behavior, OP. It's
No.
okay.
This is gross as heck.
All the men in the chat, have you ever peed in a sink? Raise your hand.
Or go.
Yeah, clearly, y'all have never been around real men.
Only real men pee in the sink.
Only
with
real
dishes.
men pee in the sink. You like to pee outside,
I do.
where all
I
of
like
the other
outside.
creatures and animals go.
Thank you.
Ridiculous. I only pee.
No, go ahead. Finish that.
Where do you only pee?
I only pee on what's mine.
Do you pee on Kia?
No, he's not my property. He's his own
Oh.
person.
Okay, I'm about to list off 10
Man.
things I've peed on. Okay,
Oh.
Bush,
Okay.
George?
Booze.
George W.
Nashville City dumpster,
Okay.
tomato plant,
Tomato plant. Did it die after?
bath, like bathtub, you know,
Okay.
just because I had to go. What else? Oh, green bean plant, corn plant, watermelon plant,
Why?
rose bush, orange tree, and I think a trash can on Venice Beach. That was my recent pee outside. But yeah, none of those have ever been in a sink.
Why are you peeing on a lot of like things that produce fruit?
Because I worked in a garden. And
Oh,
dude, okay,
and you
real
would just
quick
pee
pee
on the
story.
plants?
My friend, her dad had 3 tomato plants.
Okay.
And every morning he would pee on one of them.
Why?
And then he like started eating them and compared. And he said that the one that he peed on had so much more flavor.
No,
Yeah, pea
no.
flavor.
And he didn't pee. And he didn't pee on the tomato. He peed like into the soil of that plant, and he said like it made
No.
it more,
No.
I mean,
Riley, is this you?
it is. That was me at 5.
Imagine there's an orange plant right there.
Yeah.
Imagine that's a watermelon plant.
So edit. I will confront him today. How are we confronting him?
By peeing on him.
Oh my
you say, babe, I've seen the footage. I've
Just hold it up.
seen
I would just walk in the room and be like, "What's this?"
Oh, man. I just want to hear why he did it. I know it wasn't an emergency because the bathroom was open. Someone suggested sleepwalking. It was in the middle of the day. We were both awake.
Yeah, what? You literally were working together, and he's like, "Oh, gotta go take a leak." She's like, "All right." He fell asleep. Hold on. Maybe he fell asleep as he was getting up. Like he got up and just like, vroom. Just in a trance.
He was actually asleep that entire day.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. I don't know. I'll see what he says. I'm more grossed out after realizing this isn't normal. I mean, I'm glad you checked with us. We got an update. Type 1 if they're breaking up, type 2 if they're staying together. I'm 1. You guys?
I don't know if this is breakup worthy.
What?
I don't know. I'd be like, just don't like do it again, and also go buy me new dishes.
It really entirely depends on how he explains himself here.
Yeah, I agree.
What? You think so?
I mean, like, if everything else has been great, yeah, it's like but it depends. It really does depend. Depends on how he explains it.
Yes,
There
Avalon,
can't
you peed
really,
on the dishes.
I can't think of how you would explain this, but I don't know. If I heard the right sequence of words, I might be okay.
Oh my god.
I'm not.
This is an ick you cannot get past, and at 6 months you can still have an ick. But like the ick's just kind of the level of grossness they have to do has to match the month. You know what I mean? Like if a guy walks funny on the second date, that's an ick you can break up. But like on 6 months in, you can't do that.
There's.
I
the mo-
wonder
the-
if he's
sorry,
done it more than once, or if this was just the first time anyone's really like caught it.
That
I
got
don't know.
caught.
I
Oh
would
my
also
God.
if he's done it more than once, I'd be like, okay, no. But if this was just like, I don't know, I just saw it and was like, this would be a great place to go.
Yeah.
I gotta know the answer. I
Yeah.
gotta know why.
I can't think of a single reason.
So we're about to get it, guys.
God.
Update. 1 day later. It wasn't a hard decision after reading all the comments. Peeing in a sink is disgusting behavior and is extremely disrespectful. Not just to me, but my mom as well. Everyone who said I'm overreacting and that it's normal behavior, you are weird.
Or they're just college frat bros.
Yeah.
I decided to confront him to see what he would say about it anyway. I made us some lunch and we went out to eat on the balcony. I had no idea how to bring this up. I'm not usually confrontational or blunt, so this is all new territory. I must have been acting strange because he asked me what was wrong. And that was as good as an opening as I'll ever get. I just flat out asked him if he peed in the sink.
He's like, I gotta go to bed. Wait. Are you gonna go in my sink? Because you can't do that. And let me just show you this.
Yeah. Did you pee in the sink? Because you did. You did pee in the sink. I have it right here.
Okay, so
According to this.
So we're opening it up to see if he's going to lie or not. Test 1. People mentioned he might get upset and lash out. I was fully preparing myself for that, ready to dip in the first sign of violence or something else. I did not expect him to fully break down crying.
Oh.
Keo just said his eyes are pink.
His
Okay.
eyes are bean.
I feel like we're about to get into some traumatizing territory here in
Oh,
a second.
no.
Yeah, what could this possibly be?
Oh,
Him breaking
God.
down. Did you pee in my sink?
He's like, this is like his my strange addiction. Like,
Dude, I feel like we're about to side with this guy and be like, yes, you should pee in sinks.
Aw.
And everyone else
Oh
should
no,
too.
he's about to prove us wrong.
it's because of my childhood trauma.
Yeah. Okay, so full body sobs, curled in on himself, pulling his hair. I was speechless. I have never seen him like this before. He kept repeating, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. He was on the verge of like hyperventilating or something. I wasn't about to confront him until I got a proper explanation.
I was about to comfort.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't about to comfort him until I got a proper explanation. I asked him why he did it. He calmed down after a while and started explaining. Guys,
Oh, no.
I don't even know how to type out what he said. I'm just stunned.
Oh no. Oh no.
What is this?
I can't possibly begin to like know what this is. Like I
Okay.
don't even know where to start. How do you
I'm
guess?
betting now it's like a religious thing or something.
Religious?
I
What
don't know.
religion?
I don't know. Like that's what I mean. Like that no one knows what it is.
Oh my god.
Or it's like a cult, like a culty
you-
thing.
Do you remember Nathan For You?
Yeah.
Yes.
Remember that one where like if you let your grandson pee on you, it's good luck or something?
No, I don't think I saw that.
What are you talking about?
That was a thing. It was the gas price one where like he like said, "Oh guys, gas prices are high. You can get a rebate." It was like the end of that one, and he said something along the lines of like, "Yeah, is it good luck if your grandson pees on you?" He's like, "Yeah, I let him pee on me."
No.
I was like, "What?" Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Please help me out.
Merce is
Oh
there,
yeah.
remember.
Jay says, "I know the one he's talking about. The gas one is crazy." Thank you. All right, so here, we are about to get it.
Oh,
It's Shirley Sunshine. What?
Oh.
She just donated $170. Get us to another 30
Oh.
minutes?
Wow. Thank you, Shirley.
What?
Sunshine.
Dude.
With no message?
You didn't even say
You don't wanna
anything?
you don't want to say anything.
Well, we will spin a wheel
Wow.
to speak for you.
Yeah.
What is this, Riley? Yeah, people know what I'm talking about. Shelby Miller, explain in the chat because you know what we're talking about. I'm speechless that we got another 30 minutes.
Yeah.
And honestly, if you guys want me to say it right now and explain it, I need you guys to spam the chat because I am scared to get into this last half of the story. I really am. I need you guys to spam right now that you want to hear the rest of this.
Oh god, oh god.
Oh my! I just read the first freaking sentence.
No.
No! It's bigger than him.
Oh no.
Alright.
I don't no.
All right, we got some people spamming. This is for you, Shirley Sunshine. Missed you guys while I was moving out. Just happy to be here, and we are so happy to read this. This is for you, Shirley Sunshine. If you pee anywhere, remember this story. So, apparently, there's a whole community out there dedicated to getting in touch with your more primal, animalistic side.
Oh my god, wait, Dakota, it's peeing on things.
is it? Does
you.
this count as religion? The religion of returning to monkey?
He's got that dog in him.
It's not like those toxic it's not like those toxic misogynistic alpha male gurus, though. Well, I suppose it still is kind of toxic. Running through the forest barefoot, howling at the moon. That's fine. That's whatever.
What?
Wait, does he like do that? Is that what she's saying? Is he a werewolf?
Is this guy a creature?
I think he's a werewolf. I'm so sorry. I didn't want you to find out this way.
That probably would be the timeline, about 6 months before you realize that, yeah, I'm dating a werewolf.
Oh my gosh.
This guy's a werewolf.
Yeah. Sorry. Okay, so he asked one of these guys how to attract my primal side more. He asked one of these guys how to attract my primal side more. This guy gave him a list of things so insane. I don't know how he thought this was okay. He has never discussed any of this with me before.
Wait a minute. Wait. He
didn't-
paid a different guy? He paid a guy to give him a list of advice?
No, I think he asked one of these guys. Maybe.
But you know they've got like a paid course that they do.
Oh my
if you want to be an alpha primal male, just give me $180 a month.
I didn't even know he was a part of it. This guy recommended that after a long day of working, exercising, and sweating, he rub his body odor in some of my things. This counted as not only marking his territory, but me constantly inhaling his scent will strengthen our fated bond.
All right, fated bond sounds super religious. I'm not going to lie.
And the peeing on the plates and cutlery?
Cutlery?
Cutlery? And peeing on the plates and cutlery? Apparently, his pheromones will subconsciously make me want him more. It would be making me feral and having me jump on him every second of the day. Not only is this extremely gross, but it's also crossing my boundaries.
I didn't think this would be like a boundary you would have to like say, like be like, oh, by the way, one of my boundaries is I don't want you to pee on any of my items.
Yeah, my boundary is you piss in the toilet, dude. Like, what are we talking about? My boundaries, don't pee in the sink while my mom records it.
My mom saw that. Like, that's what she should have started with. Like, I don't even think he knows that the mom saw it. I think he just knows that, like, she knows about it.
So he's trying to make you more attracted to you. So it's coming from a place of love, I guess. But, like...
Wait, Marcus...
Oh, no. We're at instant breakup now. We're done.
Yeah,
we're done
now this is,
forever.
If I told... See, the thing is, this kind of crap would freaking happen to me.
Oh.
I get the freaking weirdos. And I'd be like, he's just explorative. Like, I would make anything to be like, he's normal, guys, please.
Wait a second.
You're like, I was going to get new dishes anyway.
I mean, it's fine because, like, he knew I was going to, like, get him anyway. So.
Wait, it's actually worse.
No.
I suppose I'm a bit of a prude because I haven't slept with him yet. Nothing against him. I just was exposed to really inappropriate things as a kid, and I'm scared of intimacy. He told me he's okay with that. He'd wait as long as I need to be comfortable.
Oh, so he was doing this as like a cheat code to be like, oh my God, my girl won't put out. Like, how do I deal with it? Piss on her dishes? Bro, be single forever. Oh my God.
Oh, dude. See, I thought this was sweet. Then it just got, like, really crazy.
See, when I was long distance, I asked my boyfriend to get me his cologne because I love men's cologne. And I would spray it on my pillow before I would go to sleep because it would be, like, nice to, like, breathe in. But,
That's
like,
sweet. Aw.
It didn't go into, like,
It didn't
pee
get...
on me.
Golly, this is horrible. This guy should be in jail. This guy is mentally ill. There are so many other things I can't even mention because it is surely get this post removed. So there's even more.
Oh, no.
But at the end of the day, this guy was deliberately peeing on my plates to seduce me. I told him to get the F out. I told him he should be ashamed of himself. I told him we are over and to never contact me again. He started crying again and tried to apologize. I gave him 10 minutes to collect all his things before I called my neighbor, a police officer. He gathered his things, got in his car, and left.
Yes.
I'd be so scared. I'd be like, what do I do? Like, who else does this happen to?
So-
does this happen to anyone else?
There was more things on that list she couldn't even explain.
Yeah.
I'm thinking other body fluids in other places.
Because
if he's going this crazy with this body fluid, think about the other things.
Oh my god. Oh, you have to like
Yeah.
deep clean your house. Oh no.
Definitely get a new toothbrush.
Oh.
Oh, no.
not a toothbrush. Oh god, no. No, that's just nasty.
In fact, just replace every single thing in your bathroom.
Everything, dude. Everything. Yeah, your soap. Yeah, your shampoo. Oh gosh. I called my mom and cried for like a solid hour. She's coming home from her trip early and taking me to Build-A-Bear.
I gotta go to my place to calm down. I gotta go. Mom, can we go to Build-A-Bear? I gotta Build-A-Bear.
Childish, I know. I don't care. It's comforting.
Aw.
But like that poor Build-A-Bear, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, this is the Build-A-Bear I got after my ex peed on my plates.
After my alpha male.
Yeah,
of an
after I
ex.
found out my ex was a primal man.
But guys, I thought this would be the end here. I thought this nightmare was over. Oh my gosh, we got like a fifth left. I got a phone call from his mom a few minutes ago.
Oh no. What are they gonna say? They're gonna be like, sorry, he's been off his meds. Like,
Can you imagine? They're like, so what's wrong with primal living?
We're always barefoot. What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
He went to his parents' house in tears, telling them I broke his heart and called him a disgusting pig. He was there acting like he's some victim. Dude, that is not the
Oh.
move.
Dude.
She's about. She has fucking video footage.
literally.
Send her the clip.
She has video footage.
You'd think he would actually be happy if he was called a disgusting pig because, hey, baby, that's primal.
That is primal. Yeah, I sleep and eat my own crap.
Which pigs don't do.
They don't do that. They eat
They
slop.
like that.
No.
Yeah, what is slop?
No, they poop in the corner.
That is not slop.
What is slop?
Slop is like leftover food, like, old carrots and meat.
Yeah,
and
because that's the
stuff.
with pigs will eat anything.
Yeah.
But they are
you can
actually
give 'em
very
poop.
persnickety creatures.
Yeah.
They're very sassy
They're
in
sassy.
particular.
But guys, by the way, if you want to be a little sassy, glassy guy or gal, go to your favorite audio platform and search up OK Storytime. He hates it when I say that, Keon.
Keon just says audio platform is crazy.
Golly. Okay, so Kimberly Fun says, I'm sorry my boyfriend peed on your dishes. Please buy me $174 bear.
Honestly, it's true.
There's
They are
no way
expensive.
they're that pricey.
They have got more expensive.
No,
I mean, I
you
went
could-
there when I was like 8, but I'm sure inflation has done something to that place.
You can get one to like $60. It's not that bad.
It depends what you get. You can add things on.
So, the mother of the ex, she luckily just wanted to hear my side of the story. He didn't even tell his mom why I dumped him. Safe to say, she was equally as grossed out and disappointed. She apologized and even offered to replace our plates. I just told her that I want to keep them out of my life. Please keep your son away from me. I wish this wasn't true. I know how crazy insane it sounds. I have cried myself red in the face. I want to wake up from this nightmare. I wish this wasn't my effing life, but alas, who knows? Maybe one day he'll find a girl who's into that, but that girl is not me. That was so gross. I'm going to throw out everything that was in the sink, wash all my stuff 3 times, take a long shower, book myself a therapy session, and I'm going to bed. Holy FUCKK.
I mean, I don't even know what to do after that. I'd be like if anyone were to ever be like, "Oh, what happened with you and your ex?"
Honestly,
I don't know where to. So many things.
I'm burning all of my underwear and my clothes. Washing my dude. I mean, I don't even know where to begin with the cleaning session.
Yeah, no, I would get rid of everything. Like, no.
Bella Marie says, imagine carrying that MFer, raising him, and one day this woman tells you he goes on her dishes. Dude, I am speechless. Dakota's speechless.
Wow. I'm speechless.
This guy's so mentally ill, he thought peeing in this girl's dishes would make her want to do them.
Yeah, that's just not how that happens. Unfortunately, actually, that won't happen. It didn't work.
I would want to move and start over.
I mean,
yeah. I mean, fair. Here you go, my boy.
Here you go, my boy. My boy, my boy.
Also, Keon, can you check my Slack from Eddie?
Slack.
Yeah.
Just say yes.
Yeah, I don't even know what I would do if like I had a son and then that happened. I'd be like, dude, what? I thought I don't know, kind of raised you pretty well, but I guess not. I guess I just completely failed.
Yeah.
But also, only half a reflection on me, I feel. He's what? I don't know how old he was in that, but
Apparently,
old enough to know.
growing up, parents have 10% of an influence on their kids, and their friends have like 80% of an influence. I
That
don't
makes
know.
sense.
That makes me
Oh,
scared. It's
I
like
have the best friends then.
that's good. That's good.
Aw. I love my friends.
Teaches
Mm.
kids to go #1 on dishes. Oh my gosh. Yeah, guys. That was the end of that story. We got a wheel spin. We got some
Oh,
donations
yeah.
to read and more stories that probably aren't that
I'll
crazy.
get that wheel.
Thank you, my friend. Wow, that was insane. Oh, is this a whole episode of crazy stuff?
I don't know. I would assume.
Huh.
Probably not
I
as
just called it
crazy
P
as
when
that.
it was like, we
That
gotta
was-
do
yeah,
this
we all,
one.
yeah, we all were
Okay,
like, we
this
gotta
one's
do that.
milder, way milder. That was a 10. This one's gonna be like a 6. Okay, this is for you, Shirley Sunshine.
Oh,
Anonymous! Tipped another 100.
Guess who else wants a
Oh.
wheel spin? Anonymous.
Off of work, allergies trying to unalive me. I hope Keon and Sophia are surviving.
it's not been fun for us today. Actually,
Aw.
I've taken 2.
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, both of them have kind of just started crashing.
They have
Yeah.
not been doing well
it's
today.
been not a fun one. So, shout out to those who understand our pain with allergies.
I'm gonna do the spin.
Go for it.
This is for Surly Sunshine first.
This is for Shirley Sunshine. Ooh, Plinko, Plinko, Plinko.
Oh my god.
Wow, we got
I
Plinko.
love Plinko.
No, dude.
Plinko's my
Okay,
fave.
guys, Plinko. This is how it works. For every $1 that's donated, you get a ball, and every ball adds time to the clock. You have the potential of adding as much time as you want. So just
You want to do Plinko now?
yeah, let's do Plinko now.
Cool.
Guys, we're gonna be doing Plinko for the next 5 minutes, and I guess we gotta spin Anonymous's wheel.
Yes,
Alright.
that's
Yep.
why. All right,
I'll
we're
also
starting the
do
Plinko
that.
timer. It's 5 minutes.
Go Plinko.
Starting now, everyone.
Ow, that one hurt me.
That one hurt.
Ow, it did.
Oh, my
Owie.
I got a Build-A-Bear somewhere that cost me like $80 my freshman year. All right, what did you get?
A 1.5 for 5 minutes. So we'll do that after Plinko. We'll do-
1.5.
We'll do that after Plinko, probably during the story.
Guys, if you my
Excellent.
internet
Moved
was
it.
out for a bit, what did I miss? You missed a crazy
You missed
story. Every time you tell Plinko, think of American Dad. Anyone? No, I don't think of that. I don't remember that in
Wait,
American
why would
Dad.
you think of American Dad?
There's an episode with a Plinko.
Oh, I love American Dad, but I don't think I've ever seen that. How do you donate? Well,
Yes.
there is a little tip thing, little tip thing pinned to the chat. If you press that, you can donate anything you'd like. It could be 1, 2, maybe even half.
Maybe a buckle your shoe.
Maybe a buckle your shoe. And then you could just throw it in there. For Plinko though, every $1 is a ball, and then it adds more time, so you can put as much as you want. Thank
Yes.
you, Pattis. That's
Yes.
that's the link to go donate if you'd like.
that is the link.
Only if you like.
Oh!
Oh,
Oh
Shirley
my God.
Sunshine.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, where did that come from?
Where'd you
I did
pull
this
that
just
from?
for you. Oh, Whitney too? Wait.
And Whitney. Oh, this is crazy. Wow. This is cray. Blinko. Rotussi. Oh my god, I remember. Oh, Rotussi. Did what? No, I didn't see what Dakota's mom say. What did she say?
Where'd you pull that from?
Oh man, I had it.
Wow.
And
Wow.
we just got
Wow.
another 30 minutes of Purple Trader. No!
Well,
We
that's
had no time left. And you pull this? All you say is hype.
Hi, Purple.
So that just got us to another, like, I don't know, 40 effing minutes. Thanks, Purple Trader. Appreciate
it's
that.
still going. It's
oh
still.
my gosh. Well,
So we have a lot of.
the donations from TikTok do come through,
They do.
but it's a different percentage. So just keep that in mind.
Oh my gosh, dude. How many people? I love when Riley freaks out. Anonymous, you too. Anyone pick up packages at all? We do need to pick up packages.
I can
ask Sophia. We can ask Sophia to go get that.
Ooh,
if she's okay. If
I
she
love
can.
Yeah, if you could ask her.
packages.
Yeah.
We don't have a view, unfortunately, yet for
We
you
could make
guys
a
to
Plu.
show Blinko. Maybe we can get that implemented soon.
Oh, you could do that easily.
Plinko.
We have too many donations right now, though.
We do. Everyone wants to donate for how many?
Oh
Oh my
my
gosh!
God.
Pattis with the 5 hundo.
Oh,
Wow, you might have to. I don't know if
I miss you.
for TikTok if you need to
Twiddle. So dono time.
do anything.
Aw.
Shawnee, am I missing
I am
Turtle?
missing
So
Turtle.
dono time. Yeah.
Aw.
The-
Yeah, they did.
Wow, Shawnee, I am
Okay,
missing
so
Turtle.
let's
So
see that
dono
everything
time?
Turtle.
Question mark. Shawnee OP, thanks for the $20, man. Oh my gosh. Purple Trader, thanks for the $2.
That just was like, boom, everywhere.
Riley, do you miss me?
Who is Hamp? Hamp24 Plinko with the $50?
Who are you?
Hamp24, you're crazy.
Hamp 24.
Me, thank you. I'm glad you like the shirt. Yeah, who else donated? Oh my gosh. Hamp24, you're going crazy,
many.
guys. This is another 30 minutes to the stream. And we're almost at motherfucker.
Amy Blue Soul, thank you for the $5. Riley, you and Angie should have a Halloween couples costume of Scott Pilgrim and Ramona Flowers.
Hey,
That would be
hey,
so good.
Hey, Riley, who told you that?
Oh.
You did, Keon, because you're my favorite boy behind the computer.
You got 30 more minutes.
Oh my god.
Wow. Wow. This is crazy, guys. I guess
Dude,
I
we
should
had
just
no
bring
time
the
left on
wheel.
the clock.
Should I just bring the wheel back out? Or
Oh my gosh. Yeah, here in a second. Sofa King Sarcastic says $10. 10 shiny Plinko balls, please.
10 shiny Plinko balls, please.
I would like those. Oh my gosh. Trins Kindo. Thanks for $2.
Transcanota.
Trinciota.
Transcanota.
Trinscanota. Moderator, is Riley gonna crash out today? Not. You just put that poll there, Pattis. You're freaking crazy. Any hints for May 23rd, Riley? Yes. Here's
Oh.
the hint.
All right, we got 36 extra minutes for the stream.
wow. Pretty good, guys.
We had 0 time left, and Shirley Sunshine had to donate as I tell the P story.
We still have the 1.5, do we not?
Yes, we do.
Just
Good,
run
good
it.
call on that.
Go
'cause I'm
ahead
putting
and
that
run
on.
it.
Boom.
But talk
1.5.
about May.
Guys, in May the 23rd, if you're in LA, be ready. That's all I can say. Be ready. If you're near LA, be ready May 23rd. Chris R. Riley, if I wasn't poor, I'd team up with Purple and make you still stay till tomorrow. Chris R. I'm so glad you can't team up. That would be terrifying. And tomorrow is
Friday.
7 hours away.
God, good luck with that.
I get to sleep.
Good for you. Anonymous, thanks for the $25. Anyone else picking up packages at all? Yes, we got Sophia
get
on
that.
it.
Shelby says, "Can someone tell Dakota I like this coat?" Oh,
Yeah.
he knows. That's his
Dakota,
signature
we
coat.
liked your coat.
He knows. He knows that you guys like that coat.
Annie JN1, thanks for the 212. Happy Easter, everyone.
Happy Easter.
You guys got any Easter plans?
Going to Sophia's and then going to yours.
You?
I'm packing up for Japan and then
Oh.
going to all-you-can-eat Korean barbecue and then watching the Mario movie.
Also, F you because you
What?
made. I'm pissed at
No,
you.
no,
on my, you're
no,
on my crap
no,
list.
no,
You're on my
no,
crap list.
no. You want to see the? I can
Nope,
show you
nope,
proof.
No, no, you didn't. I saw Chris's reaction.
Yeah, because I just told him that day.
That's whatever.
I planned
All
this
right,
2 weeks ago.
I'm not.
Just he
Whatever.
will be here.
Shawnee OP, thanks for the $4. Winnie Anderson, thanks for the $5. Isn't it actually a law he's breaking too, like urine on food surfaces? If he was in a
Ooh.
restaurant, maybe. I don't
Yeah.
know.
I feel like it's all fair game in your house.
The Tomlet, more time. Also, I'm hungry. What are you gonna eat? What are you gonna eat if you're hungry? Taylor, thanks for the $5 adding to Plinko, and then you want to you can read that one.
Ding donger 007. Thank you for the $5. Woo!
It's 007.
007.
Yeah, watch James Bond. Best movie
well-
to put on when you're having the spicy time.
What?
Yep.
James
It's
Bond.
action, James Bond. It's a good time.
Oh,
Awesome Ashley. It's been here for 8 months. Hi, Riley. What's up with May 23rd? I'm definitely available. You said to block off
Ooh.
time for work when something's about to happen. So just telling you when to block off time for work.
How fun. How fun is
Are you
this?
going to read that one?
Oh, what? Shirley Sunshine, you've been a member for 11 months. Ah, over the baby. Missed you guys while I was moving. Just happy to be here. Oh, we're happy to have you, Sunshine.
Where you moving to?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, where did you move to?
Where you going?
Where you going? Where you want to go?
And Alexis Minher.
Menher.
Thanks for being a
Menher.
night. Bro, Trader, you're also on TikTok donating?
Nice.
You're
Nice.
crazy.
The
So
fact
we
that-
have 1, 2. I don't know why that's so funny. And
Oh, yeah.
we have 2 wheel spins, and Whitney donated.
Oh, God. She donated again. What's the dono up to? We're at
So-
1,045.15 with an hour and 42 minutes left. Whitney, thanks for the $25. For Easter, it's my kid's 10th birthday. Last kid in the single digits. Then spending my 15-year anniversary with my husband, tromping through the cherry blossoms, LOL. Oh,
Oh, that's right.
cute.
Whitney's in DC
Cute.
right now. They just
Oh,
went to
nice.
DC. Yeah.
Ah,
I didn't know they had them there.
cherry blossoms.
You didn't know
They're
that? That's like a big thing.
sweet.
I'm not
Pretty.
cultured.
Especially for like North Carolina to DC. You think that would be like a thing?
Sorry.
Okay, it's all right.
Eh.
Now
I've
you
only
know.
done it once.
So, am I supposed to bring this wheel back out?
We'll save it. Guys, we're going to save the wheels. We just did 2. We'll save those 2 wheels
there's
after
no-
this next story.
There's no countdown
ready?
on TikTok. There's 45 more seconds to donate with the 1.5. Oh! And then we still have an hour and 40 minutes left.
I got a commission before our trip. Oh, no.
Oh.
Nice,
Oh.
Whitney. Happy for you. And thank
Oh,
you.
boy.
All right, so we have 1, 2. We have 2 wheel spins, and then if you want to read this one from Whitney before we get into this next story.
Winnie, thank you for the $50. Plinko! Rotussi or pea dishes? Pick one. I pick rotussi.
Oh, never mind. Take it back. We have 3 wheel spins.
Pattis, dude, what?
Pat is, thank you for the 100. Thanks, just wanted to know how much.
Pattis loves chat.
Just wanted to
Pattis
know
loves
how
chat.
much-
And guys, there is a
Oh,
Pattis
Pattis loves chat.
freaking
So
emoji if
cute.
you guys want to press it.
Not gonna lie, on here, like looking at it, I thought it was a toaster and someone was putting their hand in the toaster. And people would just do that, and I'm like, I don't know what that means. Is that like, I didn't know if it was like a Reddit term that I just didn't know. But then when I went on the Discord and actually saw the ice, Pat ice.
Yep, you got it.
Yeah.
Oh, God, we're almost close
Yeah.
to another 30 minutes.
Yep, we got 3 wheel spins,
Wow.
which we'll
Okay.
get to
Crazy.
after this next story.
That's
Yay.
crazy.
Did you check with Fia? She's good.
Me? I thought you would.
You literally had your phone in your hand.
Oh, I was ordering food.
I can do it.
Um,
What is a backing monkey? I see it.
Backing
That's
monkey?
hilarious. Cool. It was on TikTok.
Oh,
Thank you for that.
what did he do?
It was like one of those like cymbal monkeys, you know, when they like, start clapping like that.
Aw.
It was behind Riley. It was great. It's perfect.
Wait, how fun.
Yeah.
I want to see what goes on TikTok.
You can.
Sent naughty chicken.
It's on top of your head. Yeah, it's hilarious.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
It's gone now. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh man, you guys are funny on
Dang it.
TikTok. We got a lot on TikTok, a lot on YouTube.
Tickle talk.
That's what I
I said TikTok.
tickle talk.
I heard tickle talk.
I heard tickle talk. I heard tickle talk.
A feather tiara.
All
for
right,
you,
let's
Savannah.
get into it, guys. We got some stories to read.
All right. Here we go.
Okay,
You have my boyfriend. Nice.
got your boyfriend.
Give him back. 3,
No.
2, 1.
My boyfriend said he had no +1 for a wedding, but the groom told me otherwise.
Who else is he gonna bring?
Oop. So I'm gonna move that.
What would you do You
Oh,
made,
he's all good. Oh.
you made things weird.
Oh, no. Well, it's working for me.
No.
What happened?
There we're good. There you go.
Can I ask what my... I think it's my...
You can read. It was good now.
Oh, it's good now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's good. Yeah.
Cool. My Discord is Nan, N-A-N, I'm pretty sure. For some basic background information, my boyfriend, Jason, 29 male, and I, 26 female, have been dating for 4 years and live together.
Oh, cute. And Purple Trader, F you. Thanks for giving us another 30 minutes.
Thank you, Purple Trader.
Overall, we have a really good relationship. We love spending time together, share similar values, and have wonderful chemistry.
Yay! I love that.
By the way, this comes from Adventurous Leg 879. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Savannah.
I'm Riley.
I'm Keon.
And we're here to tell you some cool things. But we don't know all of the answers. We're only going to tell you what we know, and that is a selective bunch of things. So tell us what you know, because we know you got all the smarts in your big brain. Let us know what you know in the comments. As OP says.
Real quick, I saw a excellent comment. Petty Potato says, this boyfriend is planning on breaking up with you.
Oh,
From
wow.
that title.
Already.
Dang.
Okay, Petty. Jason works at a fairly large company. Within the company, he works on a small-ish team, about 10 people. On his team is a guy named Matt, 30-ish male, who is work friends with... what? Who he is work friends with. They don't hang out that much outside of work, but will occasionally get dinner and drinks together. A few weeks ago, he attended Matt's wedding. Jason didn't invite me, but I just assumed he did not get a +1 because he and Matt aren't super close.
Yeah.
I've met Matt 5 times before, so I didn't think anything of it. Fast forward to Wednesday after work, I ran into Matt at a local coffee shop. I said hello and congratulated him on his marriage. He thanked me and said something along the lines of, "It's a shame you couldn't make it to the wedding."
What? You must have not gotten my address. I must have not known. What do you mean by this, Matt?
I was pretty confused, but just went along with it and said that I was sorry I missed it and was sure it was fun. When I got home, I asked Jason why he didn't invite me to the wedding. I tried to be as calm and non-accusatory as possible. He replied that he didn't get a +1, so he couldn't invite me.
Here's my real quick thought.
Yeah?
Probably didn't have a lot of money, and he may have had to fund it if it was like somewhere expensive. So he probably didn't want to shell out like, I don't know, $500, $600 to $1,000. That's my only thing that could get him out of it.
Maybe.
Only explanation. But if it was local, you're effed, dude. You're effed.
Yeah. This is drama. Then I told him what Matt said, and after some back and forth, Jason confessed that he did get a +1.
Oh, no, you had to get it out of him?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, my God.
I asked why he didn't invite me, and he wouldn't tell me. I kept asking, and he kept refusing. It was extremely frustrating. Don't get me wrong, I don't care that I missed the wedding. That's not the problem. He lied to me and is now refusing to tell me why.
Oh, my gosh.
The past 2 nights, I slept in our guest/hobby room.
Wait, why did you have to sleep there?
Yeah, I would have been like, you go sleep. I'm sleeping in bed. Bye.
Interesting. Maybe he has a CPAP machine.
He can do it on a couch. Or he can do it in another room. Literally carry it. What?
I know a married couple that can't sleep in the same bed because like they both have
CPAP.
breathing problems when they sleep.
Yeah, I know many people like that. My dad has a CPAP machine. He loves it. Oh my Purple Trader!
What is wrong with you? Why? Why?
That's
This is 2.5 hours now. I wanted an early night. I haven't been home before 10 o'clock for the last week.
Oh.
Fuck! I thought.
No. No.
Fine.
It's okay, buddy.
That's crazy.
Keon, can I have a nap real quick before I have this long day?
Yeah, sure. Go
Aw.
ahead.
Good night, Riley.
You guys are gonna give me PTSD. Anytime anyone mentions the word $100, I might break down and cry.
What about
I might break down and cry like that P-boy did.
What about $200?
P-boy. You mean the vampire?
Yeah.
I mean, sorry, the
the
werewolf.
werewolf guy.
The vampire.
I'm gonna be like, someone's gonna be like, "Why are you scared of money?" And I'm gonna be like, "So back in my 20s, I was supporting this YouTube channel, and what these people like to do to torture me was send money." And I'm gonna be alone in a white room, and I'm talking to no one.
Oh, it never happened. Right, you're right.
So he went crazy. He went crazy.
But you're not gonna break me.
I think we're
We
that's
just did a
far
whole
gone.
360.
Yeah. You know
That
what?
was fun.
Yeah, nothing ever happened. You're right.
Yeah.
You're not gonna get to me.
The first place my mind went was infidelity. But he was at a colleague's wedding. I've met all of his coworkers at work events, so would he really cheat on me in front of people we both know and that he has to work with? He didn't stay out late either, got home at 10 p.m. So it's not like he shacked up with someone after the wedding. I seriously cannot come up with any reason he lied, and he won't tell me. It's driving me crazy. Yeah, I don't understand why he's like maybe it's a surprise of some sort, but I don't know. I couldn't. I'd be like, listen, you gotta tell me or this is done. Threaten him. Threaten him.
Yeah. Everyone, please put down your theories, because I am lost.
Yeah, I don't know what. Like, if it wasn't infidelity, maybe he's like embarrassed of her. Maybe.
Oh no, is she he doesn't think he's pretty? She's pretty and doesn't want to take her out in public?
I don't know.
He's ashamed.
Maybe it could be. I hope not, because that's just
Oh,
gross. Why
man.
would you be with me if you don't want to show me off? What?
Yeah. But
I don't know.
yeah.
I am stumped on what to do. I don't want to dump him over something this small, but I legitimately don't know what to do to get him to tell me.
This isn't small. Yeah,
What?
don't Opie's like, this is small. This is like a small thing.
No, this is a thought out plan.
This is a
No.
big thing.
Yeah, this is like blatant disrespect.
And lying.
Like, if I'm and all your coworkers know about me. It's not like that, it's like, oh, I don't want to introduce you to them at a wedding. Like, I'd maybe understand that, but also like they know you. You've been dating for a while, like for months now. Like, what?
If this is small, what's big for you, OP?
Yeah.
4 inches.
My 4 inches. Ow, my 4
knew
inches.
it.
I knew it. I feel like my trust is broken and over something so stupid, and there's an update.
3 months late. Oh, dude,
3
that
months
means
later.
she stayed together with him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wait. Purple Trader, I didn't read your donut. This is just for Riley. This amount is also my birthday. Oh, your birthday's February 21st. Yes, I have that on my phone, by the way.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yes. Let me go back.
Oh my god, actually, I would like to put all my sister wives in my phone. How fun.
Do it then.
Sisters, you know what to do. Update 3 months later. So it's been months since the original conflict with Jason, and I finally just yesterday got an answer about what was going on. Girl,
Yesterday? After 3 months?
yeah, I would have been gone in like 2 days. After our initial argument, I kept living with Jason for another month. It was honestly awful. There was always this weird tension between us, and it felt like we were roommates who didn't even really like each other. Wait, show Riley.
This is Purple's birthday. It's in purple. Happy birthday. Back then. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I'm just... What the fuck?
Hi, Ming. We went from... oh, God, I don't know what just happened. Blah, blah, blah. We went from a happy, loving couple to people who just cohabitated awkwardly together so quickly. And he was willing to accept this just to keep some secret. It hurt so badly. After that awful month, I told him that if he didn't tell me his reason behind lying about the +1, then I was going to break up with him and move out. He begged me not to end it. I begged him to tell me. Neither of us would give up, so I ended it and moved out back into my parents' house. Well, yeah, I would have too. This guy's a sneak. As my mom would say, he's a snake in the grass. And my mom is in the chat.
Dang. I mean, honestly, good on you for doing that. It's just
Yeah.
that's not what love is. That's not what partners do.
You don't keep secrets like that over something like I feel like would like it's not a big deal. Like why this is it you've now made it a big deal, but it wasn't a big deal until you now have made it one.
Mm-hmm. I'm currently lying to my partner about something, but I'm lying to everyone else about it too. The
What?
19th, my big event. Everyone asks me, what are you doing? And I'm preparing, and I don't tell anyone what is happening.
Yeah,
But
he
it's-
won't. I've asked.
But it's like, it's not like I'm being sneaky. It's like a celebratory thing.
Yeah, no, I'm very excited.
You're
Do
gonna
I
I'm
need
very
to bring anything?
excited.
How should I dress up for that?
Yeah, how do I
Yeah,
dress?
you're fine what you're doing now.
All right.
Yeah. Nothing crazy.
'Kay.
Or maybe. More details later.
Since then, I have been dealing with heartbreak and have been in a really bad place mentally. I am still currently living with my parents, even though I said I would find my own place at the start of the year. Around a week ago, I received a text from my good friend telling me she thinks she knows why he lied.
So you didn't get an answer whatsoever, and now you're breaking up.
Wow. So no.
Oh, sorry.
She said like give me an answer or we're done, and he wouldn't. And so she's like, okay, well I'm moving out and we're done.
So she still didn't get an answer.
And she still didn't get an answer after that. But
Sorry.
now her friend
So
is like, oh, I think I know why.
it's because we're dating.
She sent me a picture of Jason's Instagram. It was a picture of him holding a woman romantically.
Oh my god! How did Matt not see that? I know
How
it was
did-
his wedding,
How
but
did anyone else at the wedding not see that?
so he did cheat on her,
Oh.
or it was an
Wait.
out of town friend. I think it was an out of town friend.
Because he went to the wedding.
He did, and that was his +1.
Whoa, so he really did, like, screw up. Wow, what an idiot. It was a picture of him holding a woman romantically. Not only that, but I recognized the woman as one of Jason's coworkers.
Oh, mother! So he has a crush on someone at work and didn't want to bring his girlfriend because he thought this might be a good way to get with her.
He's so stupid. Why would you, like, do...
Oh my god! Don't follow me says I was right. Work wife. You called it. It was the work wife. But don't worry about her.
Yeah. Zach Reet. Hey. He's cool. We like him. After this, I called my friend who sent the picture and cried and cried and cried. I've never felt more emotionally exhausted. Ugh.
Ugh. Breakups.
By the way, we can exhaust you with many episodes that we have. If they're... What? Dang it.
Close.
You had it. You had it.
Almost there.
By the way, we have an exhausting amount of episodes for you to listen to with stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcast, iHeartRadio, or your favorite podcast app and just search up OK Storytime. Bam! Got it in the second one. Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you.
She's getting used to it.
I am. I've been like my mind has.
You know what? I'm
Nothing-
gonna congratulate Savannah real quick, and hopefully this computer
Thanks.
doesn't break because every time I do this, her
That's
computer breaks.
true. You might want to save it.
But Savannah was on top of it today. She was on stream. She was getting a lot of stuff done. She was being proactive. Very proud. You're killing it. It's only the
Put my
second,
emoji sound in the chat because I love it. It's so freaking
only
cute.
the second day of the month. Also, March was so long now I'm thinking about it.
I've been here a month, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, and now you're gone. And that was your last month for
Oh.
doing that.
I was like, what? And that's it. Hate to break it to you. All right, let's see what else this guy is stupid with. Aw. Yesterday I did something a little dumb. I texted Jason and asked him
Oh.
if he cheated, and he decided to be honest this time.
Oh my gosh. I don't even know if I believe him. I feel like you got everything you needed to know.
He told me that he hadn't physically cheated, but he and this woman had basically been having an emotional affair for months prior.
Oh no.
Well, that makes it so much better, guys, right?
Yeah. Yeah, instead of just like telling you, you know, he could have just not said anything
An emotional.
and just had this emotional affair. He's great, this guy. This guy's awesome.
Oh my gosh, dude.
I guess he didn't invite me to the wedding because he didn't want his real girlfriend and his work girlfriend to meet. Wow.
That's why you get your actual girlfriend to work with you so they can be both. That's what I did.
Yeah. What?
That's what Keon did.
Oh.
Huh?
You got your actual girlfriend to be to come to work so you could have your work and actual girlfriend be the same person.
I just like her a lot. I love her.
I love her.
Good morning, Petty Potato says, dude, you're a cheater.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a cheater, dude.
I finally got my answer, but I wish I hadn't. He was willing to ruin our relationship over some work relationship. I doubt he even cared that I left him considering he had a backup girlfriend to turn to.
Oh yeah, he had options.
You guys were right, but I wish you weren't. There are some relevant comments.
Dude, Petty Potatoes called that earlier.
Yeah.
He was planning on breaking up with you.
That's true. That was like literally we said the title. Immediately Potatoes was on it.
You know what like makes me want to throw up in my mouth?
What?
Is that at Matt's wedding, they're like, "Oh, this is so romantic. We met Matt at work and like this just shows us what we could be." That's what I think they did.
Well, he said he didn't physically cheat. But who knows? He's a liar anyway.
Yeah,
so-
like come on.
Sorry. My trauma's coming back. That was
Fun
my trauma
fact,
speaking.
Here's my hot take. If you are having an emotional affair with someone and you also contemplate having to do the spicy dance with them, that is physically cheating. That's my hot take.
Honestly, kind of agree. If you like think that way, like when I'm in a relationship, I don't think of anyone, and I don't know. I just like don't. But yeah, I don't know. Don't know. Some people, they're like, the grass is always greener, and I just am not that way.
Oh, dude, I got a baller statement for you.
Oh.
The grass is always greener? No. Grass is greener where you water it. Dude, we read a story one time where like that guy's mind of like the grass is always greener. Left his wife of like 20 years, had 3 kids to get with a 21-year-old. Got her. Then she like the 21-year-old left her, and then he was like, the grass isn't greener. It's just greener where you water it. Because he didn't pour into his own relationships.
Yeah. You didn't water what you needed it watered.
Yeah. That's right.
Tomato is tastier where you pee on it.
Yeah, it is. I might do that. If I give you guys all tomatoes, please try them.
I'm washing mine first. Thank you.
No.
I won't pee on the tomato. I'll pee into the soil of the tomato.
Can't wait to get Sophia's take on that.
Hey, you missed a great story.
There are some relevant comments. Deleted says, just so you know, he physically cheated too.
Yes.
He's still lying because that's who he is.
Yes.
This sucks, but you'll be okay soon and much better off without this knucklehead in your life. OP responds, he probably did. At this point, it doesn't even change much, though. I know that it's good in the long run that he's out of my life, but it feels like I wasted 4 years on him. I didn't know it was 4 years.
I forgot that
Yikes.
too, and I think they live together.
Yeah, they did live together. I know that.
Oh,
I know I need to focus on myself and not my past relationship, although it's hard.
dude.
Ugh,
Okay,
Yeah.
give yourself a year and a half. This is my rule when it comes to like getting over relationships. You can't completely get over them, but give yourself a year and a half. If it's over 3 years, if it's before 3 years, every what is it? Every
Full
month that
moon.
you're together, divide that in half. And like if you're together for 6 months, give yourself 3 months. If that makes sense.
I have heard that it takes you half the time that you were in the relationship to get over it. So I was in what? Is that not what you said?
That's exactly what I think.
No, I'm telling you, like sometimes I just like boom, I'm out.
God.
You can say anything you want to me and I just like don't hear it.
It's tough because I'm trying to have a conversation.
I do this all the time.
That's so
Sorry, I
funny. It's like
do.
I just said that. And dude, the thing that pisses me off the most is you're like contemplate like no one said it yet, and you're like, see, this is how I approach relationships. It's like this. Whatever you just said is wrong. So let me tell you what I think.
You know what I've heard? It takes half the time that you're in it to get over it.
I'm done.
All
My
right.
girlfriend of almost 2 years broke up with me recently, so 1 year then. If that's what it takes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it took me. I mean, I was with someone for 3 years, and it took me like about 16, 17 months to get over it. It takes a while. I had to move.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I'm-
it does take a while. And it
I'm
really
good.
just depends on the situation, what your connection was, what happened to end it. Like there's so many factors that go into it. So
Yeah.
I feel like it's like easier to get it's not an ADHD thing, healing. It's not.
That's what everyone else is saying.
No.
Oh, Dream Queen says she didn't hear me too. Come on, what?
Right?
Yeah.
Sometimes you're just like boom.
It's just selective hearing sometimes.
It's not even selective. I
Sophia
didn't
has it
choose to
too.
like stop listening. I was listening, and then you know what happened? I'm gonna
What?
go through what happened.
No,
in my
I
mind.
don't.
you know-
you
you know
were
what?
thinking
Here.
of something else while I was talking.
We got
That's what
dono
happened.
time.
Yes,
Dono
dono
time.
time. Let's go.
So we got plenty of wheel spins.
Motherfucker.
I'm gonna go
Oh,
get some
yeah.
packages. Sophia's gonna take my
Ooh.
spot for a little bit, and
Packages.
Riley's gonna freak out.
No! 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 Why?
See?
Stop! Why are you donating?
See?
We just got the wheel.
So I take it back. We have
Oh,
7
God.
wheel spins. And 30 more minutes.
Aw.
30 more minutes
No,
there.
I'm not outrageous pony. I don't even know what that is.
Boom.
You know what? Let me just look it up. Let me look at my.
I thought you said you were
Discord
not
for
gonna
you.
break. But we don't have
Let's
that.
see.
No, we don't.
I'm just gonna put it in the chat. Oh wait! I can see the crazy monkey. My face. What is my face?
Wide angle. Oh, look, we're gone.
Okay, wait. I'm this one. That one's me.
Ah!
I'm the lowercase one. Per server, right? Please help me out. Oh. wait, look. Did you see?
Who put that in there, Shawnee?
I love that.
Dude, that is literally. I've never seen Purple Trader, but I bet you that is what she looks like.
Trader is my fave. Ew.
7? Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Guys.
I'm very
Huh.
happy I'm not here tonight.
Dude, they always do this to me. I didn't even do anything.
This would have been me if I had to say. All right.
I'm not touching that damn wheel.
Oh, I am outrageous pony. I don't really know what that means.
All right. Miss Sophia, first off, how are you doing?
No, a wives Discord.
Second off, who's this first wheel spin for?
Boy, stop crying.
Boy, stop crying. You are not stuck here with the constraints of other people making you be here.
Purple Trader.
All right. You spin it.
Hi, Riley. Okay.
You don't even have it on there.
Why
Wait,
is it
stop the
making
wheel,
that
stop the wheel.
sound?
Now try again.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't write it. Sorry, I didn't make an SOP on how to spin the wheel. All right. This is for the devil herself.
Grace,
In
I don't even know what
Texas.
that means, but it's better be good.
Perpetrator, if you keep breaking me, you're going to fund me to buy
wait.
a plane ticket and find you at your address if you keep this up.
When did we get the wide?
20 members.
20 members.
We've always had the wide. Is
we
it
did
blurry?
not have the wide. Yeah, it is blurry. This
Okay.
wide is blur.
All right, 20 members.
This This wide is blurry. All right, 20 members. I'm going to go ahead and spin again. This one is for Pattis. Thanks. Just want to know how much Pattis loves Chad. Whee!
Oh my god. Oh,
I
we need
love
the Plinko button? No, we don't.
Plinko.
We're just going to do 2 and we're going to keep the other ones for later. Okay? What is this? 1.5? Okay. 1.5 for 5 minutes. Purple Trader, we'll get to your wheel spins in a second.
This one wasn't.
Oh, we'll get Shirley Sunshine. We'll get yours after this.
Sorry,
But we just got, we just got 2 of them. I'm going to use the restroom, but Savannah, if you don't mind reading the other small donos real quick.
Oh, yeah.
And Purple Trader, thanks for the 232. She says, more time. Riley, have you looked into the game Star Citizen? Is that like the Fallout game, or is that like do you guys know what it is? Is it like the Clash of Clans where you have to like you build up your town or something
I like
that?
League of Legends.
But I'm putting the 1.5 on right now.
Let's go. Riley, don't sass me. I will donate. What? I'm not even sassing you. You know what? I will sass you, Whitney Anderson. What are you gonna do, huh? You're
What are you gonna make me?
you're gonna donate something? Or I'm gonna be all scared, huh? You're gonna get me?
Wait, I'm
That Mom
PSing.
Network. Oh, he needs to boo-hoo cry.
What does that mean?
What does that even mean,
I
dude?
don't know. I've tagged you in
I'll
the
be
Sister
back.
Wives on Discord. You're welcome. Oh, yay! Oh my gosh, wait. Let me put this. Wait, should I put this
No.
away?
I guess so. I suppose,
gonna
but
put it
read
right-
these
yeah.
first.
Oh, Pattis, thank you for the $20. Hee hee for the time. Purple bloop bloop bloop. Sorry about that. Let me just sit back in my chair. Hey, Raina. Purple Trader, thank you for the $20. With nothing provided. Thank you. Whitney, thank you for the $15. Done. Riley, sans my husband equals without my husband here. Haha. Yeah, I didn't know what sans meant either, and he just kind of.
Really? Well, now you do.
Yeah, because I'm not. I don't know. Where's that from?
I actually don't know the origin of sans.
There we go.
I-
Whitney, thank you for the $5. Smiley Riley, Smutty Riley, Cryly Riley. We need more rhymes. Oh, wait. Those are funny. I like that.
Well, okay, so in Spanish I know sin is without, and then it says in Latin, sin, S-I-N-E, also meant without, and then it went into Old French, which
Well,
turned into sans, which is S-A-N-Z, and then in Middle English it became sans, S-A-N-S. So it's a Middle English word.
Middle English. Oh, anonymous. Thank you for the 25. Riley was the hipster Southern boy shaggy look on purpose.
Wait, did we read this? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. Riley was the
Was the hipster Southern boy shaggy look on purpose?
Is it
I could see shaggy.
30% hipster, 30% Southern, and well, it does have DIY. Nah, this is I just like this fit. I wore this on my 2nd anniversary with Angelina, and I made a new outfit.
I like it.
Thank you.
I like the brown and the green together.
This
I think it
was
looks good.
black, but I got white today.
No, I think white. I can't really
You can
match with
interchange
black,
it.
But yeah, no, for sure.
It makes my tits pop when I wear white.
Wow.
All right. Well, looks like we're here for another 2 hours. Honestly, I'm not even gonna guess how long we're gonna be here.
Oops. Do you want to spin more or
No.
okay?
we'll keep it for
No.
later. Oh, Collie Mauser 2446. Thanks for being a knight. Wow, congrats. Welcome to the Knights. And Kim Roberts.
Wallace.
Thanks for being a member for 20 months. Oh my gosh. I know what's happening May 23rd. Do you?
Happening May 23rd.
Keep your seatbelt on. I wish I could be there in LA. It's a little far from Detroit.
Oh.
Have a great time.
Oh, I remember what's happening May 23rd.
Wow.
Yeah, no one knows quite yet though.
Oh.
Ooh, everyone be ready.
It was supposed to be our sketch show.
Here.
Well, it's not.
Now
Here.
it's not.
Here you go.
Here you go, Mom Network. You get more of me. You're the one that said I'm crying too much. All right, guys. I'm not spinning this thing. I'm not touching it today because anything that this is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna probably get 2x for 5 minutes or Plinko, and I'm not gonna do that to myself.
Do you
So
want
I'm
me
gonna
to do
read.
it for you?
We'll do it later. We got 5 left.
Fine. Oh, you? Okay, cool. Hey, help. I like crouchers.
Yeah, one more.
Okay,
Oh.
and Purple Trader's explaining this game to me. It's a space exploration game, and then some. I sent you a link in Gen Chat. Anyone else who wants to use it, feel free. It'll get you and hubby some freebies. I'll get you and hubby some freebies. Oh, it'll get you a hubby and some freebies. That is hilarious. I have to look into it. If it is it on console, I'll have to look into the link because I think I know what it is, but I don't know. Are we ready for another tragic boyfriend story?
Wait, can I have my board? Dakota took it from me.
Wait,
Yeah.
did you guys just read my boyfriend said my living situation is
Nope,
inappropriate? Okay,
that's
we-
what we're
yeah,
reading
we're on this
now.
one.
oh, we're on that. Okay.
Yeah. The
I mean-
first one we read earlier, Sophia, some dude
Peed in a sink, in the kitchen sink.
to attract his girlfriend to make love with him because she hadn't yet because she had some issues. Anyways, but yeah, that was his way to seduce her. And that was the only thing she could tell us because anything else she would list would get her her post removed from Reddit.
Yeah.
So just think of that was just the thing she could only post. Yeah.
I have to check something. Okay, we're good.
I have to check something.
All right. Here we go, guys. Don't tempt me with a good time, classy. Time tempting.
time tempting, time tempting. That was good.
I love you. Thank you for laughing at everything I say.
love
You make my job so much easier.
Thanks.
And it's just like
I
instant
like
feedback.
laughing.
Soon we're gonna get everyone's phone, have their mic on, so then I can have a laugh track whenever I know. It'll be like 20
I would
second
love
delayed.
that. I would love a laugh track.
Oh,
Oh my! I would overuse
Anyways.
the crap out of that.
Here we go. Yes.
And 3, 2.
My boyfriend said my living situation is inappropriate because I'm living with another man.
Well, the only exception is Santa Claus.
I, 22 female, live with my friend, 22 male. Let's call him Joel. Ellie, run. Ellie, run.
Wait, 22.
22.
22 female.
Everyone is Taylor Swift because they're feeling like they're 22.
Wait, and the male's 22 as well?
They're all
Yes, they're
Okay,
all-
I just wanted to make sure. I was gonna write 21 for some reason.
Anyways.
Who heard that? No one.
Anyways, he's gay. All right?
Wait,
Oh.
wait.
Okay. Wait, the boyfriend's gay?
No.
The roommate.
Roommate, Joel's gay.
They are gay.
Wait, what happened?
They are gay. Look.
It's my favorite TLDR to put.
Wait. So
Oh,
this
do you
is
need
not
help?
the boyfriend.
you have to like left align it. It's in the no, put that-
No, it's supposed to be there.
no, it's not. Put that away, Sophia. Make it go away. Thank you. All right. Anyways, he's gay, which is relevant.
Yeah, I would think so.
Yes. By the way, I'm straight. What are you? You're bi-curious.
I don't
And
know what I
Sophia.
am.
My name's Sophia.
And what are you?
Sophia.
No, what's your sexuality?
Sophia.
Mine's also Sophia. My sexuality is Sophia.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll get it. Everyone down below, tell us your sexuality because it's also relevant. So we met.
Out yourselves now.
We met at a university and became best friends. Then decided to live together. That sounds like so much fun. It works really well. We'll split bills, cook, watch TV, and share chores and clothes sometimes. It has always been easy and drama-free. By the way, this comes from Comprehensive Day 65, and you know where to submit your favorite stories if you want to. I'm Riley. I'm straight.
I'm Savannah. I don't know.
I'm Sophia, and I'm Sophia.
And we're here to give good advice goofily, and you're here to explain your thoughts and also tell us what your sexuality is because it's relevant.
This is so fun.
OP says, after uni, I moved home briefly but it felt wrong.
Oh.
So Joel suggested I move back in.
Oh.
Wait, that's the gay guy, Joel?
Yes, gay Joel. 'Cause
I just had him as gay. I missed the name.
his name's
Level
Joel.
up.
Whoa!
What does that mean?
Guys, for every 100 likes, we get 100 seconds added to the chat.
Oh.
And we just get it. Why is this still here?
They are gay.
All right, someone says they're queer, but I don't feel like that fits really. Bi, pan, fluid. I'm bi. All right, I have no idea. Kim Roberts and Whitney. Oh my God, girl.
Yeah, actually, I'm Sophia. I changed my answer.
What are you?
I know.
Oh my
I'm
God.
Sophia.
Whitney says, "Oh, what are you gonna do? Tip? You ever see Wedding Crashers, Riley?
No.
Is that a threat?"
Aw. Stella's my number one.
Okay, Whitney Anderson, put the timestamp of Wedding Crashers I should refer to because a lot happens in that. Like, one, are you gonna do at the beginning of the movie to me, or
Are you
gonna
about to crash Riley's wedding?
do the latter part of the movie to me? What part of the movie?
This is a long-term plan to crash your wedding.
It's gonna get leaked one day. Oh man! By the way, I'm gonna be having my wedding in Canada.
Oh, how cool. Why?
I don't know.
Okay.
By the way, or no CTA yet because I'm short circuiting.
I would say I'm 90% straight.
She's bi-curious, everyone. I did.
Honk honk.
Okay, so I moved back in with Goal, who is gay, back around late November. Since he's gotten a boyfriend, I get along with both of them and really like my living situation. Dude, that's pretty great. Living with guys, Sophie, is living with guys great?
It is.
Because like they're like bodyguards. You don't have to really worry about being in the house alone.
I just like living with people.
I know.
All of my roommates left.
I'm sorry.
It's just me and Christian now.
Aw.
I'd
man.
take anybody, really.
Aw.
I'm here for you. At New Year's, I decided to start dating again. I matched with a guy, let's call him Max, 23 male, who lives really close. We talked for a few weeks and went on a date. Ooh,
Oh, dang.
It went really well. Here is where I might be the a-hole.
Oh.
I usually mention my living situation on the first date because it caused issues with my ex, but I forgot this time. I told him on the second date and apologized. He seemed completely fine with it.
Okay.
Fair. Usually on the first date, I ask the girl how many kids they want.
That's crazy.
It
For a
works.
first date.
We've now been together just over 2 months. All right. Doesn't count till 3, though.
What? What does that mean?
Because on the 3rd month, what happened, Sophia?
You get honk honk.
No. Not
honk honk.
on the 3rd month, they show you who they truly are.
Oh, yeah.
They
honestly.
are gay.
Threw that chicken at her. Anyways, we've been together for 2 months. I've been to his place loads of times, but he hasn't been to mine. I've invited him over recently. And that's when everything took a turn. He asked if Joel would be there. I said no. He then sent a long message saying he doesn't like that I live with another man. He went into detail about how weird that is that we share things like laundry, a shower, and a couch, making it sound inappropriate.
You share a couch. That's too intimate. His butt sat there. Disgusting.
I pointed out that he lives with his parents, so technically shares the same things too, which made him angrier.
Why would you bring that up? You know I'm sensitive about it.
Yeah, you and your parents share the same couch. Doesn't that... Yeah, what? Okay. Type 1 that they should break up now, like Nino says.
I agree.
Yeah, okay. So, he's 23. Come on, Max. Wait, Ziggy says, I get that 10% gay theory.
What? I don't know. Is there a theory on it?
Yeah, on you.
Oh. I get that 10% gay theory. I don't know what that means.
So, he then said me living with a man means I'm being taken advantage of. and that he wants to move out, he suggested we should move in together after 2 months. I know one person that moved in together after 2 months.
Did it go well?
It was me, guys, and no.
Did it go well?
Well, see, the thing is, it doesn't. I just was saying, it's not. It wasn't like us moving in, like, killed the relationship. It was other things.
It was other things. I feel like you can move in after two months if you want. Me personally, I need to know someone for 3 years.
Whoa.
Like, like let's say like I've been friends with someone and I've known them more than 3 years, and we started
Oh.
dating. Like, I could see getting proposed to after 6 months because I'm like, oh yeah, I know you. I feel
Yeah,
comfortable.
you've like known him for a while.
But like, I need to be married to move in with someone, or at least engaged. So, because it's a big step in my opinion, and I feel like he's
is.
trying to pit you against just trying to live with you.
You don't want to do like a trial before though?
No.
Really? But
Don't
what
want
if you
to.
like hate living together and then you're married and it's like, oh no.
Well, I mean, Angie comes over like 2 or 3 nights a week. I feel like I get a good vibe after that.
Oh, okay. Well,
Trial
okay.
period. I don't know. I feel like a trial period would just put you personally. I feel like it'll put you in a situation where you feel like you can't move out, thus making it harder. If I had to have a trial period, I'd probably put some money aside so that if something doesn't happen, we can both get out of it comfortably.
He's smart about this type of stuff.
There's levels to it, people.
It really is. And he thinks I'm all through.
Try.
I think you do a really good job of it.
Thank you. Savannah. So, at this point, I
Honk,
just...
Sorry that it came up. I had to say it.
It didn't. It came up in your head.
No, it was there. I swear it was there.
Oh, Miss Squashy, 4 months
But
been
no.
together, going on 9 years with 4 kids. Congrats, that's awesome. Moved in after 1 month, married in 3, been married 22 years now. Right? Yeah, it's all contextual. Me personally, I don't think I could do it, but I mean, if it works, it works. So at this point, I was just confused. His messages kept getting worse, and he spoke about Joel in a really disgusting way, even though he's never met him. All right. I think this guy is a closet guard.
Yeah, I don't like this man.
It's weird.
He's he was like fine with it at first. Like that's what I don't understand. Like they had the conversation. I literally have it written down. OP told boyfriend about Joel. A little arrow. He was cool with it.
He'll say anything to get into Japanese.
This boy doesn't lie.
I told him I'm not moving in with someone after 2 months. He said if I was serious about him, I would want to. And that no normal girlfriend would live with another man over her boyfriend. That annoyed me because no one is choosing anyone. I already had this living situation before him. Now he's barely speaking to me and acting like I've done something wrong. I feel a bit guilty for him mentioning it on the first date. I feel a bit. Oh my God.
Again? I
feel a bit guilty for not mentioning it on the first date, but his reaction feels extreme. Am I the a-hole for not telling him sooner and for refusing to move in with him to fix the situation? We have some relevant comments.
No, I don't think you're the a-hole at all. I think he's the a-hole for trying to do this, like trying to. What? What's going on?
I'm looking into the orb of your future, OP.
Honk honk.
Don't take me out of this. You have 2 routes. Live with gay Joel.
I like gay Joel.
Have fun dates and days and nights. Or move in with Max. Have a lifetime of misery
And control.
and coral.
Coral? I said control.
Why is that color popping up? Oh, it's because Max wants to paint his bedroom that. Ooh, which route will you take, OP? Oh.
Whoa.
Oh!
Are you all right?
Ah!
He needs a break.
Okay, what do you guys see that happens?
So I decided to write actual notes this time.
I just found a picture of Riley right now.
Oh, yeah?
This is Riley right now.
Dude, oh my! In middle school, everyone would tell me I look like a turtle.
Yeah.
What?
They said I look
Why?
like the turtle from Finding Nemo, and you put that up.
Aw.
Well, that's not
This
the
one's a
turtle from
different
Finding
one.
Nemo.
But it's still a turtle.
Is that like from Kung Fu Panda or something?
yeah.
Yes.
It's Master Oogway.
Which one? All of
First
them.
one. Okay. I've only seen the first one.
Good.
Okay.
Yeah, I do feel like Master Uruguay.
Well,
Okay, so
so
what do you think?
OP and this was before I got Joel, but OP and Gay lived together. Joel got a boyfriend. OP told the boyfriend about Joel, and he was cool with it. Now, the boyfriend Max is not happy about the living situation. But like, I don't think it would matter when you told him, whether you told him on the first date or the second date or the third, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that would have mattered. I think what matters is his reaction to being like, oh yeah, like that's fine. And then later on being like, actually, no, I don't like that. But this guy has a boyfriend, is gay. They have lived together for, you know, a
Mhm.
little while now. Like,
Yeah.
if you have a problem with it, that's on you.
Dude,
What?
Legal Eagle, if he is already being jealous and controlling, it's only going to get worse from here.
Exactly. Yeah, like and then you're like, so I'll give you an alternative. You move in with me. How about I don't know you and I'm not comfortable with it? I don't know.
I don't even know how you make your sandwiches. You put mayonnaise on them or not? Because I'm not living with a
One-
freak that doesn't put mayonnaise
I
on a
need a
sandwich.
big question here. Do you piss in the kitchen sink? That's what I really need to know right now.
Yeah.
Are you going to piss in my sink?
So we got some relevant comments, and OP replies to them. Caspin4136 says, not the a-hole. Girl, he's waving so many red flags he could fly across the ocean with them. It's only been 2 months.
Yeah.
And he's trying to pressure you into moving in together so he can get out of his parents' house. And no doubt, you'd be his new mother and probably caretaker and rent provider. I'm a woman. When I had roommates, it was always with guys. Nothing inappropriate about it, LOL. Nope, he says, see, this is the first time we've ever had any kind of disagreement and it was all over text. Also another red flag. So I wasn't 100% sure about the tone or anything. But to be fair, it's a good point about the parents' house things. He's brought it up a lot since the beginning. Thank you for making me feel less insane. Yeah, he's looking for a ticket out of his parents' place, everybody.
Okay. So he's trying to find an excuse and be like, oh, like this, I'm trying to find a new living situation. You should also find a new living situation. Honestly, wait. That's kind of how it went with my ex.
She's now figuring
Now
this
that-
out. She's now figuring this out, Sophia.
He needed a new living situation because he was living with his sister, but his sister was having a baby, and she's like, you gotta go because I need your room for the baby. And he originally was living with me, like at my parents' house for like a little bit. Yeah, my mom was like, yeah, okay, that's like fine, whatever, blah, blah. And but then he's like, I'm trying to get my own place. Then he got his own place, and he's like, well, you're gonna be over here all the time anyway. And I was like, this is true. So I moved in.
Dude, my mom would never.
But it was right down the street from my house, so like I can go home anytime.
Iced Coffee Alien says, out of curiosity, does Joel's boyfriend feel like the living situation is inappropriate? Since you know, living with a woman and all. I'm betting not the a-hole, but you will be if you stay with this guy. Opie says, Joel's boyfriend is genuinely such a nice guy and has made all the effort to get to know me. He's never once said anything He's never once said anything of that nature, and this is a great point, actually. Thinking about it now, it seems like Max hasn't had the intent to do any of that from the get-go. And we have an update, and it says before it escalated. Ooh.
Oh god. Yeah, so they're breaking up.
Yeah.
100% she's out, which she should be.
Yeah.
Because don't try to come into my life and try to control what I'm doing when I don't even know you. It's been
Yep.
2 months. Get away from me.
2 months, bro. 2 months. Sophia, when would you move in with your boyfriend?
Like,
Now.
no.
She basically lives there anyway.
Yeah.
Exactly. And that was
Uh,
my situation. I was basically there all the time. Might as well just stay there.
probably not for like at least like 2 years.
Wow.
Unless there was some sort of thing where it worked out for both of us.
Yeah, it made sense financially
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But I
whenever.
feel like also it just doesn't really work right now because I live here.
Yeah. I mean, like whenever I moved out of here, I was like, oh, Angie, what would that look like? But we both came to the decision of like, yeah, it makes sense not to live together. So we have an update. Before it escalated, when I first invited my boyfriend over, I had sent him my address and postcode in our messages because I just assumed he had agreed and came around at some point. That's how he had it. Since he really wasn't speaking to me after the argument, I was taking a bit of time to think and planning to have a proper conversation and ending things. Then around 2 a.m., someone knocked on the door.
I'm asleep. So, good luck. Actually, I probably wouldn't be. I'm a night owl. Depends. Is it a work day? Work?
Yeah,
Am I
yeah.
getting up in the
So it's a Monday morning after work. Are you asleep?
Oh, yeah. Good night.
I assumed it was Joel coming home back from his boyfriend's early. So I opened it without thinking. I know, terrible idea. It was Max.
Ew.
I was,
Ew.
I
I'd be
was-
like, shoo fly, don't freaking bother me. Good night.
Great song.
Thanks.
I was completely caught off guard. He acted like it was normal and asked to come in. But I said no because I was uncomfortable and stayed in the doorway. He started explaining things, everything from his side of things. Before we get to know what he's thinking of, do you think this guy could come back?
No.
No?
No.
No amount of words in a certain way within a sentence?
Well,
He could
Not
come
at
back?
2 a.m.
I'm pretty persuasive, so he could probably persuade me.
You mean that you're pretty persuadable?
Yeah. I'm pretty persuadable.
Probably because you get digmatized.
No.
You hesitated.
It's just by anyone. It's not.
Yeah,
just
it really
by-
could just be by anyone.
Yeah.
I'm serious. You like give me a compliment, I'm like, I don't know what else you said after that. It's bad. It's a bad thing. I understand. I know, Vincent.
Savannah's a CPP.
What does that mean?
Chronic people pleasing. You have chronic people pleasing.
Well, yeah, of course. I don't like to be wrong, and I don't like people to think that I'm wrong. So if I just always be right, no one's gonna be mad at me.
Oh my God, you have such a hard life ahead of you.
What do you mean?
You got to make some enemies sometimes, Savannah.
I mean, I have people that I don't like. I just don't talk to him. Pee pee poo poo.
All right, guys, don't forget to make some enemies today. So, he said he was fine with my living situation initially, but recently a friend mentioned it to him that it's a red flag, and it got in his head. After that, he apparently found Joel's Instagram through my profile and decided he doesn't seem gay because he doesn't post his boyfriend, which apparently makes the whole thing suspicious.
Wow. So he's coming over at 2 a.m. just to be like, hey, he's probably not sober. I would think. Just be like, hey, I know that Joel, your roommate, is not gay because he has never posted his boyfriend not once. Have you ever thought that maybe he like isn't out to people that he knows? Maybe doesn't want that attention? They are not gay?
This is a funny bit I have. But if you don't really think someone's gay and they're a guy, ask them if they prefer 2016 LeBron James or 2012 LeBron James.
Is the answer if they just don't know what you're talking?
Yeah.
Yes, if they don't know what I'm talking about, then it's fine. He's gay. But if he says 2012 LeBron James and he explains why, then he's into sports. He might not be, or he just likes basketball.
Wait, so
It's a
Wait.
generalization. It's a bit. It's funny. I'm
I was
working
gonna
on
say
it.
that then I'm gay because I don't know what you're talking about.
Vincent has been lying to us for years.
I've been lying to myself. I didn't know.
He's been with his girlfriend for 10 years.
What is she? Oh, I don't know about LeBron. Oh, how am I gonna break this to her? 'Cause I didn't know I was gay. Darn.
Oh man.
You should ask her and see what she says.
It's just
Maybe you're both gay.
Anyways.
Riley's just making a joke.
Oh, yeah, it's a
Oh.
joke, everyone.
Wait, hold on, Riley. Hold on.
Thanks, Sophia.
Hold on.
Oh wait, she's.
Hold on.
If you're trying to call me, my
Is it
phone's over
honk,
there.
honk?
No. Hold on.
Probably it's a joke,
Wait,
guys.
hold.
We're
Hold.
holding.
Let's see.
Hold on.
You might need to
Who's
add a
gonna-
minute.
Hold
She's gonna
on.
put it. Oh, it's a laugh track, guys. It's a laugh track.
She gave me pity laughs, not even real ones. Dead
I
people
was
laughs.
a
All
little-
those people in that video are dead.
Yeah, it
How do
was
you
in black
know?
and white.
Aw, yeah.
Oh man, we got us a little package here.
Oh,
Okay.
delivery.
Okay. Love you, Riley, but in 2026, we're not making sexist sports jokes anymore.
I
That
don't
one
get it.
wasn't really sexist.
And
it was more
she-
just generalizing sexualities.
Yeah, come on.
I don't get it.
Maybe this isn't the platform to be doing these things.
Okay. Anyways.
What did I walk in on?
You had to be here. Okay, so I told him that it was ridiculous to assume and that he has no right questioning Joel's spicy proactivities. I told him it's not up for debate just because he doesn't post his entire relationship online. I also made it clear that Joel is my friend and he has never made me uncomfortable in any way over the 2+ years we lived together. Also, if he makes you feel comfortable, it does not matter if he's gay or straight or
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah.
It's good to have, opposite sex, strong, platonic friends.
Yeah.
That makes you stronger as a person.
That's why I'm friends with all the people here.
That's right. That's right, sister.
I'm so strong.
All right. So, Matt's kept saying that he was just looking out for me. Dude, you don't even know, golly. But then brought up moving in together again. This time he said it wasn't random. He's really just looking for a way out of his parents' basement, dude.
He's
Yeah.
like, I can't keep living there.
He's like, no, I
They keep
swear.
waking me up at 6 in the morning.
My wife has arrived. I've been keeping it on. My
What?
wife, I've been waiting for you. I've been
Oh, I
waiting
thought
for
that was relevant to the
hours."
story, but it wasn't. Okay.
Could be.
Golly. Apparently, he's been looking at apartments for a few weeks because he feels like a burden living with his parents. He said in his head it just made sense for us to move in together, fix my situation, and be more serious.
What? Moving in is not going to fix those problems. Sorry. Moving in, we need to be more serious.
He then,
We can be serious from a distance, and I seriously don't like you. And I seriously don't care.
cherry on top, he then told me he loves me.
Oh my. This guy's just trying every which way. He's like, please, please, I can't afford this place by myself. I
Yeah,
need someone else.
He's cycling through all of the possible options.
Yeah.
The dialogue options. He's like, first, you have to move in with me because I don't trust that guy.
Yeah.
That doesn't work. He's like, no, it's because I love you. And then he's like, third one is like, I'm actually a top secret agent and I need your help to protect the government's interests.
Golly. Could you scroll up just a touch? Also, I don't think we're updating the TLDR bot. I guess we're not updating it. Wait, sorry. Scroll up a little bit more. Someone on YouTube
That-
Shorts.
It was my fault.
No, you're good.
I pressed it.
Okay.
What?
Yeah, scroll up.
We're
almost there. All right, right here. Scorn Fox 89 says, "Not the a-hole. He said he was okay with it, but now he wants to. But now he just sounds controlling. Wants to make her feel guilty even. Yeah, no. OP needs to run.
There is some more.
OP needs to run.
No secure guy is going to be jealous of a gay guy.
All right, thanks. I didn't even read it. And by the way, you can listen to more crazy stories just like this.
By the
on your
way, you can be gay. Sophia, you know what to do. They're not gay? That wasn't what I thought, but I'm asking the left.
He'll wait.
The left. Okay. Oh, yeah, I didn't know. He can wait.
okay. I just felt like anytime I try to say something, you had something else to say, so I just want to give you.
No, I'm like ready
time.
to go and be really silent.
All right. By the way, you can listen to more stories just like this on your favorite audio platform. Just search up OK Storytime. We got a little bit more here. Please leave this man. He also said he showed up because I wasn't replying much, and it was driving him crazy, and he needed to talk in person. Dude, all of this should have been in person.
Yikes. He's crazy.
Like, you shouldn't have had this conversation over text. At that point, I told him I needed time to think, and that showing up at 2 a.m. was not okay. He kept trying to continue the conversation, but I ended it, shut the door, and locked it. I sent him a paragraph ending things because I don't think we're compatible, and this whole situation upsets me. Yeah. He's messaged since, but I haven't replied. Will likely block him. Joel came home later and was very supportive. So yeah, thank you for all the support. I'm feeling relieved that this is over now, to be honest.
You did it. You did it! Woo, 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 woo.
Yep. That was crazy. Turning up at 2 a.m. is not okay. I don't know if he was drunk, Doss, but yeah. Be nice, Riley. What do you mean? She was being mean to me.
Me. I'm mean to him.
See, she's doing it again. Guys, that was the end of that one. That was, oh my gosh. Love an immature boy story. Those are my favorites. I don't know how these guys. Is that me? Oh, that is Joel.
Aw.
The ultimate ally out there.
Aw. Joel's great.
His name was Joel.
Yeah, you missed it. Don't even get me started about season 2 and Abigail.
I never saw
Oh.
Don't.
Abigail, yeah, you don't want
Okay.
to. I played
Alright.
the game. Couldn't stand it.
We got a package. It's for you?
Aw.
Oh, nice. All right. Cool. Let's open it. We're going to spin some wheels. I'm going to go get a bite to eat. Let's
Bite.
spin some wheels, everybody.
Alright. Spinning, I'm spinning.
Wheel
Look at this
spins.
cute little thing I
But
made.
is Anonymous, are you here? I just want to make sure. This is from Anonymous, this package.
I don't know. We also have wheel spins.
We have a lot of wheel spins. Do you want to get that wheel?
Yeah, I'll get that wheel.
They said they're...
Oh. Was that the other one? Let me. I'll give it to you in a second.
Oh, thanks for the $100, Purple Trader.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why? What did you say?
All hail the Worm Queen. Okay, good
You
night.
can't leave. You can't do this. You have to stay on, Purple Trader. You can't just donate and leave.
No, but the thing is that if you want Purple Trader to stay on, if you say that, then she'll just keep donating. Because she'll be like, oh, I got to stay now. So I got to keep donating. So actually, her saying goodnight is her blessing you.
Aww.
I'm going to add that. I'm going to add that time.
Oh, Anonymous, you are here. Great. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to open your package. Well, let's do a wheel spin first, and then I'll open up your package.
Wheel spin.
Wait, so I had 30 minutes, right? Yeah.
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
I got confused. Okay, now it's
Joel is the
All right.
villain.
The
I just
villain
added
of The
30.
Last of
Oh,
Us.
that's a take.
Wow,
That
that's
is a
a
take.
hot take. And you know what? I appreciate your hot take.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
Plus 5
Little
minutes.
fake out. I'm going to add that 5 minutes.
that's plus 5 minutes. Cool. Go ahead and spin it one more time. I
Okay.
think
Oh,
how
wait,
many-
who was that for?
That's for... Well, that's up to you. Maybe
Purple Trader.
purple...
Oh,
well, we have
and
two.
then
the
we'll
second
do-
one is. Oh, wait, no. Sorry, let's do that for Surly Sunshine.
All right.
Great. Plus 5 minutes
Surly
for
Sunshine.
Surly Sunshine.
All right. And now this one is for you, Purple
There's
Trader.
We can do 2 for Purple Trader.
All right.
Just so
You gotta
it's
put more oomph
easier
into
to
that.
Track of
What?
that.
Put some oomph.
Oh, yeah, I know. That one wasn't
Let
good.
it
Well,
rip.
this is my
What was that?
1.5 for 5 minutes.
And I'm going to put that on right now. We can do hit that again.
And I'm just going to keep going.
Nice.
putting 1.5 on right now.
Yep.
Once I find it. All right, found it. It's on.
Nice.
Ow.
Is it a Plinko? Plinko. We'll probably do Plinko after.
Yeah, we'll do Plinko after this.
So take note of that for Plinko.
That was for Purple Trader, just for Riley. This amount is also my birthday. Ooh. Pretty cool.
I need like a
Gonna put that over there.
Take a scissor. I'll be right back.
Switch it over.
We need
Okay,
skizzers.
I'll hand it off to you.
I'm out of water.
You out of water?
I'm out of water.
And I have to go pee in the sink.
Water.
Right here.
Anyone knows what that's from? You're cool.
I want it from the fridge. I want the
He
fridge
wants
water.
fridge water.
No.
Vincent
Get what you
says
get,
get what
and
you
you don't
get
throw
and
a
you
fit.
don't get upset.
Oh. You get what you get.
All right.
Oh, and they're all telling me that they think it's you get what you get and you don't throw a fit, which
No.
doesn't rhyme.
That doesn't rhyme. It's
It
you get what you
doesn't
get and you
rhyme.
don't get upset.
Yeah,
What?
you
What?
freaks.
I've never heard any of this, so.
It doesn't even rhyme. But Vincent's on your side too, so don't worry, Savannah.
Okay.
You're not alone.
So I have a
Okay,
package
cool.
here from Anonymous, and I'm pretty sure I already know what it is, but I'm gonna read this letter from Anonymous.
Cute.
It says, for Keon and Carly. Carly's not here, but I think Carly's in the stream listening. I did inform her that we have a little present from
Cute.
Anonymous. So, Anonymous says, Keon and Carly. These are Batman approved when the red light fails. Keon, I trust you can show Carly proper form. This is the way. Hee had to get a Star Wars reference in. Thank you. I got myself a pair and I love them. They replaced my cheapo chanclas for around the house. I hope you guys enjoy, and they help strike fear into people's hearts, since Riley still doesn't seem convinced. Sassy Cake and adorable little psycho for the win. Love you guys. AKA Anonymous, AKA Batman, AKA... I'm not going to say your full name, so I don't, put you out there. But thank you so much,
Oh.
Anonymous. I appreciate you. And... Aw, what? What?
Wait, what is that?
I think they're like the little covers for like the slides. These are slides.
There's covers.
You finally have more slides.
I have OK Storytime slides now.
You can wear them
Wait,
to
so-
and fro.
That's
These
so
are
nice.
so cool.
Get
That's
what you
really
get,
nice.
I don't think I even want to throw these.
I think I've had my slides since like college. But those are so nice.
Wait, I gotta open these. Oh my gosh, Anonymous,
gosh.
thank you so much. Okay, so now I understand the little Velcro strap.
Perpetrator!
Perpetrator.
Perpetrator
Oh,
just donated
perpetrator.
$100.
Just over here and right.
Oh my gosh.
Wait,
this
so
is-
you like customize it? You like put it
these
on
are like
yourself?
you customize these. These are crazy.
How freaking cool!
Oh, the other way. Duh.
Oh. Wait, how fun! I love
Guys,
these.
That's so cool.
Oh,
That's so cute. We got
those are
OK
great.
slides.
I love
Guys, we got
those.
OK slides before GTA 6.
Wow. Those are nice.
I like these.
Chonklas.
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 Oh, yeah, these are like sniper approved right here.
Dakota's gonna start going off on a tangent, and you're just gonna go.
General Shepard. If you get that reference, you understand that. We are cool.
don't
You
get
understand
it.
that reference. Wow. Thank you so much. I will bring
Aw.
those to Carly, and or maybe just leave them here because you know what? We're gonna love these. Thank you. I can't wait to put these on. And we have
Looks
more
so
wheel
nice.
spins. I'm so scary.
I'm
so scary.
scary. Well, we
I'm so
also
scary.
still have Plinko. So, should we do you want to do a wheel spin?
I'll do a wheel spin. We have so many.
Yeah, we got a
Aight.
lot. If you want to do, why
We
don't
have-
we do? Because this one is 2, so why don't we do Whitney's first, and then we'll come back to Purple Shadow.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah, we
when
have
did my
Plinko to do. I don't have that written down.
when did my water
anywhere.
get here? Thanks, Vincent.
We do have Plinko.
Oh, there's Carly. Yes, she says.
No one let
Stop.
us.
Those
I'm
are
gonna
amazing.
put it in the
Thank you so
chat that
much.
we have Plinko. Don't let us forget.
Plinko.
Do you not know how to do it?
Plinko.
I got it.
Oh, I just thought we were doing it later.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'll spin the wheel.
Yes, spin it.
Cool. And this is from Whitney, or this is for Whitney. Oh, what are you gonna do, Tip? You ever seen Wedding Crashers, Riley?
Ooh, did that hurt?
Give a little like, like a thwomp.
If I do it, I'll pee.
You'll pee.
What?
I have to pee in this ink.
What?
What are you talking about? That's a 2x, I think.
Ooh.
I'm gonna hit that.
I'll get that.
Okay.
I get that.
And I'm gonna take this off real quick, and then Svenna,
I'll
I
read.
must leave you now. But
gonna
if you'd
leave
like
me?
to read all of these little donos, that
I'll
we have.
read them.
All right,
Whitney,
bye everyone.
Thank you for the $2. Riley, have you seen Wedding Crashers? Well, I think he has because he was talking about like this or that and the other thing. Can you move this? Thanks. Purple Trader, thank you for the $2. I am a meat popsicle. I don't know what that means. I am a meat popsicle. I'm gonna start saying that.
My crotch hurts.
I love that. Purple Trader. Oh, I just read that one. Tailco, thank you for the $1.50. Hi, okay, fam. Hope y'all are doing well today. We are. We're doing well. Doing way better than yesterday.
Let them know the 2X is
Yes. All right, guys.
It's on me.
Before we get into these next ones, I'm going to throw the 2X on right now. So 2X for 1 minute. All right. Oh, wait, no.
2x for 1 minute. Ready, there it is. 2x, 1 minute. 1 minute?
Us here for a long time, so they're making this go longer.
Wait, and Purple Trader just tipped another $100.
Of course you did.
Oh my god.
Of course you did.
That's crazy. Also, Stella, I put a little thing on here.
Is that New Zealand?
I don't know what. I just drew something. But Stella, I put your name in a little heart because you're the sweetest.
She's so sweet.
All right, I'll watch Fifth Element, guys. Oh.
Yeah, I think you would love. Well, it's a
I don't know what that
sci-fi.
means.
It's got Bruce Willis in it
Okay.
and Mila Jovovich, if you know who those people are.
Nah. Well, Bruce Willis, yes.
And that's all I'm gonna say. It's a good sci-fi.
La, 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 la,
Chris
la.
Tucker in that movie. One of my favorite roles. For him.
So Purple Trader donated at 2 times, so that's actually 2 wheel spins.
No, it's just one.
Oh,
But they do get the
times 2.
the times 2 on the bar.
Thing, got it.
Correct.
Got it.
Yes.
Okay, give me
Um,
some more donos. I know there's a bunch.
We have so many wheel spins. Oh my goodness.
So
Let me
many
donate.
wheel spins.
That's so many wheel spins.
Anonymous, thank you for the $2.
I hear. And thank you again for the lovely chonklas. You really didn't have to do that, but thank you. Mabel Dragon Burn super chatted $2. It rhymes in Texan. Southern accent.
What
and-
getting what?
Oh, you get what you get.
You get what you get. Mine's the same.
So if you
You
say
get
it in
what
a
you
southern
get.
accent, like instead of get, it's get.
That's
you
what
get what you get.
Wait, do I
and
have a
you don't
southern
throw
accent?
A fit.
I say, yeah, I'm getting it.
If you
I'm gonna get it. Get. I say get.
Midwest is similar to southern.
Oh, yeah.
I know my dad
Do some
says like
plinko.
truck, and instead of him, he says him.
Chat, should we
I was
do
talking to him.
should we do Plinko now or read story then Plinko after? I
Plinko
know-
lasts about 5 minutes.
It will last for 5 minutes. I know you guys said you guys want more stories, but also you guys get more time. It's up to y'all.
J Crime, can you tell me more about that?
Caffeine Court says story.
I see story. Yeah, I see story.
You got
Then-
what you got, and you don't throw a fit. Wait, no, that's not it. Get what you get. You get what you get.
Story.
Story. All right, it's looking like
Story.
story right now.
Please do Plinko. You do please do Plinko.
Please.
We
Story.
have a story.
I think we're going to do a story because we did spend a lot of time opening up that package.
That's true.
But we will make note of that. Before we start this story, though, I got to fix something back there. Just in case we do get a 2x for 5 minutes. Let me fix that 1 second, and then we'll read a story.
Okay, I'll sit here with my pee in me.
I'll sit here with you.
How come everyone else got to leave but me? I've been on since the beginning.
Yeah.
Everyone else has had a break. Everyone else has gone to go somewhere else. And here I am. Holding my pee. And they're not even listening to me. La 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 la. My bladder.
My bladder hurts.
Thanks, Panis.
All right,
Hey,
who's reading this one?
I
think
was
you
going to
are.
read it. But can I pee first?
Oh my gosh.
gosh.
Okay, fine.
No, literally, like everyone's like,
Just go
I've
pee
been
in the
out here
sink.
the whole time.
Go
I
pee in the
am. I'm
sink.
gonna go pee in the sink, guys. Bye.
You weren't here for that, Vincent.
I wasn't.
There was
here.
a crazy, crazy story about peeing in the sink.
Wildest place you've peed.
While
Three.
this place,
2, 1.
top of like a really cool mountain. I can't remember which one.
Ooh. Nice.
I think I went hiking in Glacier. Shout out to Glacier.
Dude, Glacier's an underrated national park.
Love it, and it was beautiful. And like we was like, hey, there's no one here. As long as no one's in public, I gotta go. Number one, and beautiful scene, beautiful like view. I was like, yeah, this doesn't get any better.
Oh yeah.
I
Nah,
have never peed in the sink.
No, I've never peed in the sink. Do you pee in the shower?
Yes, I do.
As do I.
Okay, look at that.
Gentleman of culture.
Yes, and yes, I just. Sorry. Yeah, let us know if it's okay to pee. I know there's a lot of people who are like can't do it in the shower, and a lot of people who can do it in the shower. So like,
Yeah.
so Keon peed in a national park. I'm not the first, and I'm not the last.
And you can't stop me.
Yep.
Do you want to read through?
Yeah, let's read any more donuts. Then we'll get things going. Anonymous, again, thank you for the $5 via Ko-Fi. They do have an L and R on them. I put mine on the wrong foot. They are scary, hard soul too. Yeah, no, I felt them. They got enough. They got oomph to them.
And she's back.
Maybear, you think everybody pees in the shower, but no, not everybody pees in the shower, and that's okay. Mabel Dragon Burn, are Vincent and Sophia dating? No.
No, we are not.
No. Big no.
That's so funny.
Also, I am tiny compared to
Okay.
Savannah.
You're tiny.
I am puny.
All right, let me get you zoomed in here.
I just peed in the kitchen sink, and Riley just looked at me. Didn't say anything.
You probably
Just
just
so you guys
smiled.
know.
You said, you know what? I'll do it after you too.
I said, Well, actually, what I did was I came in. He's sitting there on his phone. I said, I've been needing to pee for 3 hours. He said, girl, you so have ADHD. And I'm like,
You do.
what does that mean? Just because I didn't get a break to pee? How's that my fault?
Okay, we're gonna start this story very soon, but we're doing like a poll. Honestly, let's do a poll here. One for you have peed in the shower. Two,
Yeah.
that you don't pee in the shower or you haven't peed in the shower.
I used to not. I used to be very against it. I'd be like, ew, ew. But now I'm just like, whenever that warm water hits, I'm like, ooh, does something to me. Honestly, the pee that I just had, top 3 peas. Best peas in my life. Top best peas. Yes, I washed my hands. They're actually still wet because John took his towel.
Interesting.
Red light?
I love it. I love it, Vincent.
That's
Look at
crazy.
you. I'm so proud of you.
That's really crazy.
All right.
There's a red light. We're all talking.
We're gonna read the story. I know you guys have been waiting, so we appreciate you guys being very patient. But
Yes.
guys,
Yeah.
we got I'm telling you right now, at least 3 more hours of stories.
We got a long time.
We got a long time. We're gonna
What
be here
time
for a
is it?
long time and a sweet time. Look at all those ones.
Look, it's just all ones.
Yeah.
It's all ones. All right, ready? Let's get into it. In
Yep.
3, 2, and 1.
My boyfriend, wait. I want to move this a little bit. Sorry.
Oh my gosh.
Make sure you. I also didn't change there. It says it should be takes. It says drinks, which is really weird.
Oh, takes. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
All right, let's give it another shot here.
Yep.
3, 2, and 1.
My boyfriend takes all my groceries and runs up my bills, but refuses to move in.
Hey, those aren't yours, by the way.
Me, 19-year-old female, and my boyfriend, 19-year-old male, have been together for almost 2 years. 1 year, 10 months. For context, I moved into my 1-bedroom apartment about 6 months ago. I live alone. I pay all my bills alone and buy my own groceries. By the way, this comes from meowcat123490. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Savannah.
I'm Keon.
And I'm Vincent.
Whoa.
Whoa.
And that was cool. That was so smooth.
What's up, Terminator?
Hey, I'm back.
And we are here to give some good advice in a goofy manner, because that's all we know how to. We can't be serious about anything. Come on. Seriously? No.
Do we look serious to you? I was going to go to Vincent, who had the glasses on. Yeah.
Where was I? Oh, but we would love to know what you would do. Down in the comments. As OP says, my boyfriend comes over every single day, and I'm not just saying that. He is literally there every day. Well, there's your first red flag. I don't know about you guys, but sorry, I had to fix my hair. I get home from work, and by the time I'm out of the shower, he is at the apartment. I didn't really mind at first because I was excited he was seeing me every day, because before that, he told me he didn't want to spend a lot of time with me, that it was overwhelming to him.
Huh?
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so I guess I would rather you spend time with me than not spend time with me. So I was excited and happy he wanted to be with me. My love language is quality time. Well, fast forward, I've noticed an increase in my bills. Just last month, my utility bill increased by $70. Whether this was him or not, I'm not totally sure. But he's been there even when I'm not there. He's taken showers, watched TV. I'm not a huge TV person. And he'll leave the lights on. Not to mention he uses the restroom all the time, sometimes 3 times.
Is he okay? What's his diet like? He
Whoa.
shouldn't be using it 3 times.
Well, it depends
What? A lot.
what is he doing? Is he doing the number
What do you
one,
mean
the number
using
two,
it 3 times?
both?
How much are you supposed to use the bathroom in one day?
Listen, every poo-poo time is pee-pee time, but not every pee-pee time is poo-poo time. So what's he
That-
doing? Is he doing a combination?
But in total, $70 of utilities? That's a lot. That's like a lot of water. That's like a lot. He's taking long showers? Peeing too much? What's going on?
I want to get. So there's that, and then I'm running out of my groceries faster than I'd like. I buy groceries just enough for me every 2 weeks. My pay schedule. I buy a pack of Cokes 12, and that should last me the entire month, as I don't drink a lot of soda. But what do you know? I'm running out in 2 weeks.
This guy's free riding you right now. He's
Yeah.
like, this is a fun place to be. I don't have to hang out with her, but I can hang out in her place, and I can eat all her food. I get free electricity. I don't have to pay for any of this. This is nice. I like this.
Yeah, honestly, maybe he just doesn't know, because maybe he's never like paid rent or had to like do any of that. So I mean, you can just bench and be like, hey, by the way, all of the lights being on and all of you, like taking my stuff, like I think you can just slow down, slowly roll, because it's costing me a lot. Unless you want to like pay for some of it.
Yeah, because right now he sounds like a Mooch Master Supreme.
Yeah.
Mooch Master Supreme is so fun.
It's
That's
a
an MMS.
Right now, he sounds like Mooch Master Supreme.
That's an MMS. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, man.
Hobosexual.
All right.
Why? Well, what? Why? Well, an example of him drinking all of my sodas would be when we were watching TV. He ordered us a pizza, and while we were eating, he offered to grab me a drink, and I just told him to grab me a water, and he grabbed himself a soda, which I didn't mind since, like I said, I don't drink them often. He drinks the first soda, then gets up to grab a second. He comes back to the table and drinks the second. I was visibly annoyed, but didn't say anything. Then he gets up again and walked to the fridge to grab a third.
A third? Yeah. Okay, buddy. You're buying me a new 12 rack of some soda. Because that's
Oh, no.
crazy.
Jollibee, not these Mormon Amish cosplayers again. Oy vey. Why is this a Mormon Amish outfit?
No, you're slaying.
Yeah.
And
I
don't let
feel like
don't let Jollibee putting also a,
you're putting me down.
It's the bonnet.
it's the bonnet.
First of all, it's a bandana, not a bonnet. So that's on you guys.
I think Savannah's fit looks great. She's matching today.
I know, I am. I think I'm so cute. But whatever.
She put thought into her fit.
I did. I always put thought into my
If she was
fits.
if she like came out of a time machine, 70s.
Stop.
Stop it right now. All right, back to the story.
Oh, it's the same person as before. Why does he just keep coming in? He's rude to me. I don't like him. Ugh! All right. I quickly interrupted him and said, nope, no, no, no. If you are very thirsty, you can have a water, and you are not drinking all the sodas I just bought. To which he responds, what are you, my mom?
Oh,
Excuse me?
do you want me to act like it?
That's weird. Y'all are silly. Sorry for being rude. It's how I show likeness. I don't know what that means.
They like you.
You like me? You have a crush on me? He has a crush on me. He's mean to me. He has a crush on me.
And I respond, no, but I'm your girlfriend and you didn't buy those. I did. When I want a soda, I want to be able to drink one. And he came to sit down. He was mad. I know this because he does the thing where he clenches his jaw, and he didn't speak to me
He's
for a
doing
while.
deep like breaths too. Like,
He's like this.
are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. What's up?
So your man's just started mewing when he got mad. Just clenching his jaw. That wasn't funny. I guess it wasn't funny. Okay. So I'll just be quiet.
I don't get it.
I get it.
Thank you, Keon. Thank you.
I get it.
After this, I had the realization that he really is just living here without sleeping here. He's eating and drinking all of my food and using my utilities. So I thought carefully of what I wanted to say, and I got the right wording together. When he came over the next day, I brought up the conversation of, why don't you move in with me? And he just said, no, I don't want to. Okay.
Okay. Cool. All right. Well, that's demoralizing. I mean, you can do that, but you're here every day. You're eating all my food. I think a follow-up would be like, all right, since you're here 24/7, how about you start paying just a little bit of some of the utilities and for the groceries?
And I was like, what? Why? You basically live here without sleeping here, and you are here every day and using all of my things. I know I shouldn't have snapped like that, but that just completely threw me off. Yeah, I don't even think that's snapping. I think that's just stating the obvious.
Yep.
Be like, yeah, you have moved. You've basically moved in with me, but you don't sleep here, but you spend all of your time here. So, like, you just have a bed for home, but then you come here, eat my food, use my, utilities, whatever. You basically live here. For free. His reasoning started with, I want to finish school, which I would completely understand if he was in school.
Oh.
He's not!
Oh. Oh, I want to finish school. All right.
Well, I want to finish school first. When are you going to do that? Because you're not in school.
You're done already. You're done.
Yeah. Didn't you graduate already?
I'll give you another chance. What else? Give me another reasonable excuse. Huh?
What else? He missed the deadline to sign up for classes, so he's not enrolled right now, which I reminded him of. His next reason was, here's your next one.
Oh, do it in a little baby whiny voice, please.
Okay. His next reason was, I don't want to live in an apartment. I want to live in a house. So I then said, we are 19, we aren't established, and don't have money put back for a house. You have to be realistic. We can eventually get a house, but an apartment is a part of that step.
Why are you talking to him like he's like 5 years? He's acting like a
Yeah.
5-year-old, but you're like, oh, okay, honey. So we can't do that right now. Understand? Yes, I know you want a house, but baby steps.
I also find it funny that this guy's like, "What are you, my mom?" And then you're having to be his mother.
Mom, yeah, exactly.
You're having to mother this guy.
It's insane.
Yeah.
And then he responded with, I just don't want to move out. I like having no responsibilities.
There it is.
There's the
Cool.
rub.
Got him. He got him on number 3.
And then you got really disgusted with that, and you said, I'm going to give you another chance to really, really man up here and figure it out, but I will break up with you. That's my responsibility right now.
This was finally the real answer. I told him since he didn't want to move out and help me, then he can't come over every day, and we'll have to hang out at his house more often. It's been a week since this conversation, and he's still coming over every day, and I don't know what to do. I love his company, but I can't afford it. I still can't really wrap my head around his answer, and I'm trying to respect it. But part of me wonders if it was someone else, would he want to live with them? Would he support them? Or does he just not see a future with me? I'm not sure what to do. Any advice is appreciated. And there is an edit. No, you have to break up with this man.
Baby girl, he mooching off you.
Break up with this baby. Wake him.
He said, my only responsibility is to eat all your food, come over, use everything you have, and then when it's nighttime, I go to my bed and say, I'll do it again tomorrow.
Mabel Dragonburn, I thought this was a weed podcast. I don't even know what that means.
No, no Maple Dragon.
What is that?
Here's my deal. I think y'all are both too young. Like, you're both 19. Like, you're maybe what, freshman year college, or not college, but like freshman year out of, or first year out of high school. He was been living with his parents for the last 18 years. So and now he's out of the house. He's looking for someone to take care of everything again. He needs to have like a good 5 to 6 years of him taking care of himself before he can, like, you guys can have this like relationship now of you both being adults. OP, it sounds like you actually have a good head on your shoulders and know, like, oh yeah, we have to live in an apartment, we have to work, we have to go to school because we're young. When you're poor when you're young, it happens.
Remember, this baby boy wants a house.
But I want it.
He said, I want house now.
Well,
Yeah.
too bad, dude.
It's not going to work. You are trying, like, he wants a mom. It seems like he wants a mom, not a girlfriend. You don't want to be that. Trust me. Edit. Everyone is asking about the key. When I made a copy of my key, he was with me and suggested he should have one for emergencies. So I made him a copy too. He also has no responsibilities. His mom pays for his car and gas and clothes.
And clothes?
How nice.
Wow.
What? I wish. You know how much money I would have if I didn't have to pay for my car, gas, or clothes?
A lot of money.
A lot of money. That is where most of my money goes.
Wow. You're his
My car, my
second
gas, and
mommy,
clothes.
OP. This is crazy.
That's...
Yeah, this
Yeah.
kid's not a full adult yet. He's still a kid.
I'm taking everyone's comments into consideration, and it's opening my eyes a lot. I'm going to try to have the conversation again tonight, and I'll update when we talk. Update. I'm not sure if I update here or what to do, really. We talked. This also just happened, so I'm mentally drained, so I'm sorry if this update isn't the best. I took his key, like many of you suggested. I told him until he learns to call me and ask if he can come over, then he cannot have the key. I also added with that, the key is only to be used for emergencies, and I don't feel like he should have it. Good for you, OP. These boundaries are incredible.
Wow, there's literally at least one adult in this situation here. Crazy.
This, yeah. You're pretty good at this, OP. I like this. Then he then agreed to this. Also went on to explain that it feels like we are in two different mindsets. Me having an apartment, steady income, and responsibilities, and him living at home, no bills, etc. He then started to put the fault on me.
There we go. Of course he
Ah.
did. Shocking.
How dare you have a living? How dare you take care of yourself by?
He's literally saying, how dare you? You know, we're in two different spots, babe. You're an adult, and I'm in Goo Goo Gaga land, and everything. My mommy even wipes my butt, too. I like that life better. It's fun when my mom pays for everything for me.
I like Shawnee IOP. Of course, the baby cries.
Yeah.
No, literally. Saying it was too expensive and I shouldn't have moved out, but I didn't have a choice to move out. It was forced upon me. So how?
It's your fault. It's your fault, Opie. Yeah, totally your fault.
My bad. By the way, I will only fault you if you do not go and listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, iHeartRadio, or your favorite podcast app, and just search up OK Storytime. There is a little bit left here. I think you're doing the right thing, and honestly, I see breakup in your future.
Yes. It's also again, you're 19, you're young, you're in a different spot than he is. It's very true. You don't need him in your life right now. Maybe he can adult and grow up in the future, but not right now, and you shouldn't wait for that.
Yeah, it's just dumb. We argued back and forth about that for a while. He suggested I budget my money, but I literally don't spend anything other than what I need. I have an interview for a second job tomorrow, so I can start being able to afford the things I want.
Ah, the person who literally has no job, paying 0 bills, is telling you how to handle your money.
Hey, yeah, you should learn how to budget your 2 jobs you get money from. Anyway, I'm just gonna go home and not work, so you can support me more. What the? This seems like rage bait. I don't know. This guy can't be real.
He's real. Oh, because I guarantee you, there's a lot of guys like this that are even older than 19, unfortunately, and they. It's okay to live at home, but if they start bringing that to other people's mindsets of I live a better life than you, or that mindset is never going to change, yikes.
Yeah, what a freak.
Big
He's
oof.
19. Do something. Why you're just sitting around doing nothing?
And making OP feel bad about
Living her
adulting.
life. Yeah, about creating a life for herself. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry for doing better than you. That's besides the point. It was dumb and felt like deflection on his end. We fought back and forth some more, and then it eventually ended with me saying he is a child who isn't wanting to grow up right now, and I don't want that around me forever. I don't know if we're broken up or what is really happening. I assume I'll know more about that tomorrow. Thank you everyone for your support and kind words. It really means a lot and has helped me see things I couldn't see before. I'm glad I reached out on here. That's the end. I think you're broken up.
I think you're broken up, and for good cause and good measure. Good riddance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, this person is just not. He's not gonna get any better. Maybe he'll get better in time, but I mean, it's just the fact that
It's not gonna be anytime soon. I'll tell
the
you
fact
that
that
right
he's
now.
gonna make you feel bad about having a passion and motivation in your life, having ambitions, and he's just well, I think that you should manage your money better and buy more stuff for me. Who are you? Literally, who are you?
He's a mama's boy.
Hate him. But that's the end of that story, and we got another one coming right up.
Yes, we do. But we got some fun things.
We got
Yeah,
some
but
Plinko
first we
first.
should hit that Plinko.
We got
Get that
Plinko.
Plinko, baby.
You got it, Vincent.
And we also have some other wheel spins.
Yeah, we have a lot more wheel spins.
We got some wheel spins. We're gonna get that
Wow.
Plinko going very soon.
All right.
And then we'll get another story. Again,
yeah,
if you're
that is
coming
the
in right now, we're going to read some donations that are keeping the stream alive and going until who knows when. So we have to shout them out. We have to do this for those donators. So
It's true. Very true. So I have to get the next story.
is in the next episode? Or the
No,
next story?
that was the next episode.
Okay.
Next episode. Let me do that.
Oh my gosh. Dang it. All
All
right.
good, Vincent.
So
Take your
let
time.
me hop on. We got Plinko.
Go ahead and
here.
reset it.
We're gonna reset this one.
So
here.
none of this is coming
None of
through.
this is
We're going to
coming
reset it,
through.
and then we're going to
Resetting
start
the
Plinko.
board.
Boom. All right, we got
Um,
5 minutes on the Plinko board.
Guys, 5 minutes on the Plinko board is starting now.
Sweet. So every dollar is a ball that can get or will get more time for us. Just depends on where it falls
Oh,
on the Plinko board.
Disney Hercules, so hot.
And then Vincent looks like Disney's Hercules.
I don't
So are
think
you
he
calling
does.
Vincent hot? Because
Go back to
you're
Vincent.
right.
Wait,
we can't go
you
back.
kind of do look like Disney Hercules.
You
Now
can.
that it's, aw,
You can always come back to the Plinko.
Plinko?
Hercules so
Yeah,
cute.
but you do look like
you do
like
look
Herc.
a lot like Disney Hercules. Oh my god,
do
I
look
never
like
even
Herc.
noticed that. Wait, I should write a Hercules sketch. That'd
Do
be
it.
so good.
Sing "Go the Distance" right now, Vincent.
Aw.
You don't have to sing. I'm just kidding. But
I'll
Why did I
find my
want? Why did I want to
way.
start?
hi,
Like-
Angie.
Let's get down to
Angie,
business.
That's not the right.
I know it is not.
That is Mulan.
I
Does
know.
No one
But you
wanna
know
play
what?
I haven't
Plinko?
seen Hercules in so long, guys.
I love
Well, that's
Hercules.
your homework now. To watch Hercules.
Oh, Petty Potatoes
know.
can be here all night long.
All right, we have some wheel spins and some other
Oh, yeah.
donations, so we're gonna read those in just a second.
We do.
Oh boy.
do.
Oh man.
Oh boy. All right,
What?
I'll
Oh.
grab that.
Oh, and he gets shocked. He gets shocked every time he touches something in here. Yeah, I heard it. He seriously gets shocked by every single thing in here.
Oh, Tailco got 3. Oh, Whitney
Oh,
tipped 25.
Oh, here we go.
There we go. Here it
Oh,
starts
now
to
everyone's
go.
coming in. Oh God.
When the floodgates open, they open. Trying to whitewash Mulan is crazy. All right. This one's gonna be for Purple Trader.
Angie.
We have
I would
two.
never dare. I'm hurt.
Oh, this one's for Purple Trader. Ooh, 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 ooh. Let's see. It is.
What is it? It's another Plinko.
Plinko again.
Let me
Another
write that
Plinko.
down.
Another Plinko.
Oh my, you guys are going crazy on this.
You guys spin it again for
Do
Purple
it.
Trader.
Wow. Crazy. How many schools do you know that have school on Good Friday? We do. I think all of them except the religious ones.
That's another Plinko.
Call me the Plinko guy.
We have 2 more Plinkos.
We have 2 more Plinkos.
Ah, that's funny. Okay, I don't
so
want another
we'll probably
Plinko now.
we'll how about we have more. I'm gonna do another wheel spin for Purple Trader because why not?
And yeah, this will be
We'll probably do 10 minutes of Plinko after this story.
Okay. 10 minutes of the plank. Wait, who's this one for?
Purple Trader.
Again?
Trader again, yeah.
Oh, all hail the Worm Queen. All right, Purple. Here's your, I don't know, 5th one or something.
If I get this one more time, I'm going to Vegas, and that's it. You'll never see me again.
You'll never see him again.
17 black. 17 black.
1.5 for how
5
many?
minutes.
5
That's
minutes.
a 1.5. All right, cool.
That's a 1.5 for
We
5
got a
minutes.
1.5, which we'll do during the story.
Yeah.
And I think
so.
we're good for now on wheel spins.
Is this Jake Shane? I don't even know what that means.
Is this Jake Shane?
Is it?
Is he?
Are you saying I look like
Who's-
Jake Shane?
Who's Jake Shane?
Who's
I don't
jaking-
know.
Are someone jaking it? Who's jaking it?
Aw. Ming
Hey.
Ming made all of those emojis and
No
Angie.
jaking it on live.
Ming Ming made all the emojis, Angie, and they're all
They're
phenomenal.
so cute. If you go on like the Discord or like the YouTube or whatever, you'll see all of them. They're so cute.
Mine has a little mushroom on my head. He's the cutest thing.
Oh, fine.
We got 1 minute left.
Uh-oh.
I'm good, yeah.
Ooh. Guys, I'm really upset about my earring.
What'd you do to your
Fr-
earring? Why'd you do
I
that?
made earrings when I was in when I went and visited my friend in Ohio.
Yeah?
I made earrings, 2 pairs of earrings and then a bracelet. And I put the earrings on yesterday to show them off because they're cute. And I bent down yesterday. I had like the worst day yesterday. I literally woke up to my car being towed. I was
No
like, "Excuse
way.
me?"
That's so
And
funny.
then the guy was like, "Yeah, you were parked in front of someone's like thing," which I was. And I was like, "Ugh, I should have like taken the 3 seconds just to look, but I didn't." And then I was like, "How much? Like if I, just want it now?" And he was like, "$335." I'm like,
All right,
Plus,
everybody.
Then the one guy comes over, the police, or not police, but the parking enforcer, whatever. Why is it on him?
Oh, my. Because I'm doing stuff back here.
Well, so then the guy comes over, the parking enforcement guy. He comes over, puts the thing on my windshield, like the ticket. I'm like, what is wrong with you? And then so then I paid that, paid the ticket, so paid the toll, paid the ticket, also paid rent yesterday, and then came here, had like a pretty good day. It wasn't bad, and then I went home. I was like, all right, time to go home, whatever. Blah, blah, blah. And I bent down, and my earring fell out of my ear and completely shattered. The ones that I made. And I was like, I just
That's a
sat
rough
there and
day.
went, no. I was so upset. And I was like, and I usually don't get upset about like physical things, like, because I'm just like, I don't know, like, you can always either you can always get another one, or like, it's just, I always think like it was its time. Like like something just like is dying. So yeah, I ended up but I was actually really sad because I was like, I wore these earrings once. One time I got to wear them. I was really sad. Now I have these
Yeah.
other earrings on, which are really cute. Show these ones.
Oh
Very
yeah,
cute.
you were literally like, these earrings are like so nice, and you were like vibing with them, and
I was like, that's so
Also-
cute. I love them. And break.
Yeah. Also, Killer K, Puerto Rico. My girlfriend's from Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico.
Love y'all in PR. I see the cookie, and the flag. Heck yeah. Also, guys, we got 7 minutes and 49 seconds. So I rounded up to 8 minutes, and we added 8 minutes to the stream.
Wow.
Great work, everybody.
My cousin's a Puerto Rican too, and one of them's right. She's there right now. She's living there.
Ooh,
Where at?
healing, I could.
Dox your
I
cousin.
think she's just like right in San Juan.
San Juan?
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
That's a nice spot.
Yeah.
I love San Juan.
Yeah, find my cousin. Tell Dakota to text me.
Vieques, there's Culebra, Ponce.
Have you ever had an iguana
Oh.
burger?
I'm not had that's is that real? That, I
Yeah.
don't think that's real.
It's a real thing.
Or
Yeah. I just had a
have
band.
you ever had a Puerto Rican Chinese food? That's
No,
good.
I have not, but I know it's good. I've heard of it. Where my grandpa's from, San Juan. Shout out to San Juan. San Juan PR. All right.
All right.
Ugh, Duchess. That's horrible. I would hate that as well. Wait, should we read donos?
Oh, yeah, do we have any normal? Do we have any normal donos?
We have a few smaller donos.
Yeah, let's read
in
those. Sorry,
here,
sorry. Yeah, yeah.
Small dono.
Which we appreciate just as much.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
just making sure we're keeping up with everything here.
Yep.
Thank you for letting me know.
So we have a 1.5. We can start that now, actually.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, throwing on that 1.5.
Thank you. We have a 1.5 for 5 minutes. Thank you, Vincent. And then we'll do a Plinko for 10 minutes after this one, after this story. Teelko says, Plinko, thank you for the 216. Appreciate that, Teelko.
Go.
Whitney donated $25 via Ko-Fi. Check out my balls. I really want to know if Riley got my GIF. LOL. I don't know. I pronounce it GIF. I know.
say GIF.
Crucify me.
I say GIF. It really did hurt my ears when you say that, and I wasn't gonna say anything, but then you brought it up.
Yeah, do
GIF.
you like Guardians of the Galaxy? That's cool. Ham24,
Not
thank you for the
same.
$10. And Pattis, thank you for the $10 as well.
Aw, Pattis.
Amanda K, thank you for the $10.
Plinko time.
Blinko time. Anonymous, thank you for the $25 via Ko-Fi. I got a lot of flack for living with my dad until he passed, but he
Aw.
was my BFF and my roommate. That last BF blows. Oh, that last BF. It was blows raspberry.
Mm.
And Daphne's Revenge super chatted $2. Cute earrings, thanks.
No, me.
No, they're natural.
No, me. My earrings.
Yeah,
at them, they are
I have
cute.
like long earlobes.
Look, you can kind of see. Wait, my hair's kind of in the way. Okay, let me just show you like one. They're really cute, and they kind of match my outfit as well. Ah, my hair. I'm sorry. I'm trying to. Okay, wait. Now maybe do it. Vincent, get back here. Huh? They're cute. They have like. They're like kind of. They look like Starry Night. What, Vincent?
Keon, did
what?
you take geometry in school?
Not the friggin' red light. I hate
Guardians
this
of the
red light.
Galaxy was harsh.
Right. I'm just trying to live here.
Yeah, let me get my Jolden Retriever.
Okay, wait. I need.
What else do you need?
What
I have
else
to
do
go.
you need?
What?
What? She just left.
She.
Oh.
I needed this so that I can.
Yeah, get
Aw,
ready.
My
Oh no.
Mormon
Oh.
outfit.
We have a long one coming up here.
Oh,
So
cool. Then that's perfect that I got this.
yes.
All right, guys.
All right, Vincent, we good? Recording good?
All right, recording. Yeah, we're on. We're going. Let's buckle up, Buttercup, because we're starting in 3, 2, and 1.
My family pressured me to fund my brother's dream home. I refused.
What about my hopes and dreams, huh?
For context, even when I, 44 male, was a child, I was incredibly into owning property and designing houses. I work as an architect, and I am doing quite well for myself. I bought my first duplex here in Germany.
Wow.
Not the
Wait,
other
what?
way, like GIF.
Not
Germany.
Germany.
Not Germany.
Oh, wait, yeah. Wait. That's true. It is Germany, like GIF.
Yeah, do you like that?
Yeah, I do.
Bought my first duplex here in Germany a long time ago, where I rent out both parts. By the way, this comes from user FirmShare3, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. I'm Keon.
And I'm Savannah.
And I'm Vincent.
And we're here to give good advice goofily.
That's not how I said it.
That's
We don't-
exactly how you said it.
It's not how I said it.
And I'm going to say that we don't have all the answers. We only know what we do, so let us know what you do in the comments. Pretty please. As Opie says, then I own 2 houses in Italy and 1 in Spain. Okay,
Wow.
flex.
Opie, you're killing it. Also, like he said, from a young age, he enjoyed owning property. I'm imagining like a boss baby that's like 3, like doing real estate deals. Like,
Oh, yes, I got a duplex up in Westchester.
Humble brag, OP, humble brag. 2 of them are getting rented out as holiday homes, while the last one I use for vacations and rent out a room to a friend of mine. So, I have a lot of passive income at the moment, but only after a lot of time and money, investments, and refurbishing of these houses. I rent in New York City at the moment as my job has moved and made me move here temporarily. My brother, 48 male, does have an apartment. He has a family with 2 kids, while my wife and I are childless. They are currently looking to purchase a house that fits all of them nicely. While they have found their dream house, it's out of budget for them. Meanwhile, my wife and I are about to buy our 5th house, this time in France. Is 4 houses not enough for you?
No. He likes houses. Let him live.
oh, guys, I forgot we got another 15 minutes.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, 5th house.
Yeah,
Bruh.
5th house. Woo.
It's going to be one of our largest purchases yet, and significantly larger than anything else we have done.
Crazy.
It's a great deal on the property, however, and ideally what my wife and I want to retire in.
Aw.
When having a family FaceTime with my siblings and parents, I brought it up. Initially, very happy for me, my brother mentioned how he needs a larger home for his family and how I should give up on this opportunity to give him money for his house and spend the rest on refurbishing their new home. Hey, buddy.
No.
I love you. That sounds like a ish you, not an ish me.
Ooh. That's true. And that was good.
I'm here.
I would like a taco, maybe. Anyone else in the mood for that?
Are you buying?
No, I just had to pay a bunch of money.
I'm not gonna lie. Street tacos do sound very good.
Not
right
gonna
now.
lie, I'll just go take some somewhere. I love stealing.
All right. And watch out for her. OP says, I just laughed and said, flat out, no. Edit, thought this was a joke. This was apparently the wrong move. My entire family turns against me and starts berating me?
Whoa.
After 10 minutes of them taking turns telling me to buy my brother a house, I said, I think about it, and I left. I'm a bit of a pushover, so after talking to my wife, we agreed we could wait and buy their house and rent it out to them at no profit. Apparently, this was insulting to him, having his younger brother be his landlord, and my parents said I should just outright give him the money we have been saving. Am I being punked?
Yeah, like, why is that his responsibility? Sorry, like, you don't know how to manage your money and, like, do good in life. I don't know, but that's not my issue. Why do I have to pay for your house?
Why? My money is now your money?
I literally have
What?
it. OG India, I have it tattooed on my butt. Oh, hell no. With you. I actually do have it tattooed on my phone.
OP continues saying, I told him to piss off and started moving forward with the paperwork on our house in France. Again, that's our 5th house, guys. I earned it.
How many countries?
He said 1 in Spain,
4. No, wait. I
two
have
in
it.
Italy, 1 in Spain, 1 in France, and 1 in New York City as of right now.
And then the Germany.
Oh, the Germany. Sorry, he's in New York City for work temporarily, but he has 1 in Germany.
Yeah, he's renting in.
I got
He's
it
renting in
now.
New York.
I don't need no damn board.
Well, I do.
Yes.
And I still miss Spain in here. Oops, let me
After-
just add that.
After talking to my friends, they said I should put family first, and it's not like we're struggling for money. Now,
What?
I am confused. Am I the a-hole? And there is an edit, but chat, Vincent, Savannah, is OP the a-hole for not giving
No.
all his savings to his brother and not getting a 5th house, but getting that house for his brother?
No. I don't think you're the a-hole. It's your money. You do whatever you want with it. I mean, like, yeah, if your family's struggling and whatnot, like, yeah, sure, you can, like, help them out and what, you know. But I don't know. I don't think that you need to have, like, he's throwing this pity party for himself. And then everyone's like, yeah, actually, yeah, he should get what he wants, you know? Like, help him out, OP. And he's like, no. Like, I
Yeah.
don't, there's no, like,
Yeah.
obligation for you to do that. You're not obligated to do any of that. You can just spend your money how you want it.
And then OP did say, like, I can do this. And they're like, no. I'm too pompous for you to be my landlord. Like, what are you talking about? I just said, just give me the house. I didn't say you could be my landlord. Give me a house.
Yeah.
What?
It's like, I'm not, you can hire someone to do that. I'm not doing that for free. I'm not just going to be like, oh, here you go. Here's a house. On me this time, buddy. Like, what?
Yeah, I wouldn't say that OP's the a-hole, but I do. What's the situation with the brother? Does the brother have like a family?
Brother has 2 kids, 1 wife. They're renting an apartment.
renting an apartment.
Yeah, OP, a.k.a. Uncle Rich over here, has 5 houses or 4 houses and going to get number 5 and won't give this one.
Also, I agree with Benito. Once you buy one for one person, another person's going to want one after that. Like,
Yeah.
it's going to be a continuing cycle. Once you're nice to someone, then everyone's like, wait, what? He got that? What can I get out of him? Like, that's a lot of money goes to people's head.
Yeah.
What? Money goes to people's heads.
Yeah.
I forgot the S on both of those. Did you guys hear that?
No,
Money go to people's head.
it's going to go once if you give them a house, it's going to go down. Oh, but I didn't get a car.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't get a second house.
So-
He's your brother. You love your brother, right?
Yeah.
So
and then
you-
mom and dad are going to be like, now we need a house.
Yeah.
yes.
It's like, okay, there goes everything I have.
So you're saying you see it more as like this is a give a mouse a cookie situation.
I think they're
they're gonna ask for a glass of milk.
OP
and then they're gonna
worked-
ask for a house.
OP worked very hard to get here. He's an
Mhm.
architect. I have buddies who are in architecture. They work their butts off.
Mhm.
You know, it's one of those fields where like money is earned kind of thing.
Yeah.
I wonder if like he wasn't like if he didn't own all of these houses and just had money, would he like probably still ask for it? Or just you think like because of his profession, he's like, well, houses, like hook me up.
Well, it's because he says he has a lot of passive income coming in. I don't like. See, here's the thing. OP, you did all you could have done by offering them to live at your place, basically for no profit to you.
Yeah.
And they're asking for a handout, which this guy it's beggars wanting to be choosers. Yeah, hey Ming Ming, you said it perfectly. Beggars can't be choosers. Oh, and that's tough because you want to help your brother.
Yeah, but
Don't just give him the deed to a
No,
house.
yeah, no,
though.
exactly. The help that OP offered was like, hey, I will help you out, but at my price, or like at my what I want. And they said, no, that's mean. What?
Yeah. And
Oh, I'm the a-hole because I worked hard and I got here because of hard work and it paid off?
yeah, and just because you own property doesn't mean like you're necessarily liquid and all of that stuff. That's probably a lot of debt tied up.
Exactly.
You know.
Yeah. I would feel bad. Like, I feel bad asking money for anyone. Like, I even when I need it, I just, like, will not. Because I don't know. I'm just, like, weird with that.
I'm the same way.
Yeah.
I can't do that. To,
It's like,
even
I can't.
parents, I
like,
don't
I
it.
will buy the entire table stuff And then like at the end they'll be like, oh, like, you know how much? And I'm like, don't worry about it, even though I'm like, oh God, please pay me.
I mean, is it crazy that OP has gotta be 5 houses? Yes, but that's also OP's money.
Yeah, that's his money. It's his hard-earned cash. Like, he can do whatever he wants with that.
Yeah. But we got an edit. This edit is super late. But I want to clarify my brother does have money for a 4-bedroom house.
Okay.
He isn't broke. Just not enough money for his dream house. Their dream house is approximately double as expensive. And additional details from OP in the comments. OP says, I usually don't get upset about posts like this, but I just wanted to share. I grew up in East Germany. I did not grow up in a wealthy family. I had to work hard and insane hours to get to where I am today. My wife grew up in an area not far from me, and she had to work incredibly hard too. He is by no means poor. He wants a house that's out of reach for him economically. I was willing to compromise. OP then says, thank you for your comments. There are a couple comments here I'd like to respond to, but yours seems best to me. It's a bit of an upsetting situation for me, actually. They've used my holiday homes before free of charge, and I have college funds for his children and my sister's child. I bought his family an SUV when his second child was born.
OP, you've done enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've done enough.
Yeah, no,
That's
yeah.
way more than
No,
enough.
so he has money. He has enough money to actually buy a 4-bedroom house. He just wants more.
Yeah.
And you are the golden goose, OP. You've already given him a couple gold eggs.
Yeah, no.
He said, what's another giant one? Because it doesn't hurt. We're brothers.
He wants to take everything you have. Like, he's like, well, he probably has this, like, mindset, like, probably, like, entitlement of being like, well, I deserve it more than he does or something like that.
Well,
Like,
also,
that's what I'm feeling.
I just don't think your brother is thinking about you at all.
No.
He just sees you as a bank because, like, you've given him a car. You've done all these great things for him. So he thinks he's just seeing what he can get away with right now.
No.
Like,
And
he's not thinking about you at all. I think just, like, being able to put up a boundary and being firm, being like, hey, yeah, I'm doing very well, but that also means I have a lot of things I need to take care of monetarily too. I can't just give you that.
yeah, and
You're just gonna have to build your way up. It takes a long time to build your way up the property ladder,
like I
which
said,
you've done.
yeah, OP said, like, I was not born wealthy, guys. I worked very hard to get to where I am. Like I said, architecture, especially shout out to all the architecture students and all those in that major. I wish you the best of luck. It is
Yeah.
tough. And OP says here, I think took the words right out of my mouth too, is I think we are reaching the point
Words.
Oh,
I think we are reaching the point where he thinks I'm more of a bank than a brother.
Yeah.
bang! There it is.
Boom. OP continues with, I'm educated as an architect. I didn't want to go into much detail with my work or my work life, as I might get recognized, but at this point, it's probably too much information anyway. Here we go. I run a top-to-bottom housing company. We draw up designs, figure out contractors, get interior designers, etc. Essentially, someone comes to us with some thoughts and inspiration and ideas. We sort out the entire creation and designing of their dream home. It's mostly logistics, but I still get to work with my passion of designing. I worked as a full-time architect for many years before that, though. OB also responds to, I'm upvoting this as it's a concern I've had a lot. My wife was the first thing to bring it up to me. The Spanish house is our vacation house, while the two in Italy are being rented out, but they aren't in big cities. They are run by an Italian charter company, mostly, unless we book it. Our duplex is being rented out by some students and a young couple at the moment. We have stopped collecting rent from them given the current situation. From the offers my Italian houses have gotten, it seems larger corporations are the biggest issue in this field. Perhaps not, I'm no subject matter expert. The way I see it is that my impact is probably minor in the grand scheme of these things. It is a problem, but real estate and design is my passion and livelihood. I have personally designed and refurbished all of these properties. We try to source locally during these projects too. I was once told the road to success is paved with moral ambiguity. Wow, I couldn't say that. Ambiguity. It's hard to live in a world where success is praised, but the actions to achieve success are not always morally good ones. We have an update 2 months later. This update better be, I said no, and I stood firm with that answer. They're not getting a house from me.
Yeah, I agree. There's no reason for them to go above and beyond for you, for like just to, you know, like when you can afford it. Like that's the thing. It's not like you're down on your luck and like, oh, you're like coming, like begging on your knees, like please help, blah blah. You literally have enough money. You are just being selfish and entitled at this point to be like, well, I want a bigger one.
Also, like, bro, you have enough money for a house. Your brother OP makes houses and homes. Can't you go to your brother and be like, hey, here's my budget. Here's what I have for a dream house. What can you help me make happen?
Yeah.
And that is within your means.
No.
But yeah.
And there's from OP's brother, no sense of, you know, thank you so much. Like you have a fund for my daughters, your nieces. You got me an SUV for like to celebrate me. Nothing. We get to use your places free of charge. Nothing. It's like I want more. How much can I get? It just seems
Yeah.
extremely selfish, and that's not your brother.
No.
Hmm.
I'd say go low contact.
Yeah.
If it's going to be this big of an issue, go low contact.
Mm-hmm. We have an update 2 months later. My wife and I discussed and thought you guys deserved an update after the clarity I received from my initial post. It feels therapeutic for me. It's been a bit of a wild month since then. We took in a lot of your advice regarding the situation, but it ended up even more chaotic than I expected. Oh, okay. That doesn't sound good. Shortly after the post, and when the pandemic in New York got worse and worse, I ended up back in Spain. After having a conversation with my friend and this post, I decided I had made the right choice. We are moving forward with the house in France currently. Furthermore, we are deciding to sell the 2 Italian homes. We realize we haven't been there ourselves in a long time, and it was only being rented out. This decision was twofold. One, couldn't get some of the remarks from my last post out of my head, and we wanted some liquidity given the economy. We also decided to only list the local real estate companies. On to my brother, who turned out to not be telling us the whole truth. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
The plot thickens.
Wow.
There probably is no money.
Surprise.
He probably has no money.
Wow. Yeah. What an a-hole. I don't like this guy. He's shady.
So, Obi continues saying, a week after the post, his wife calls me asking to reconsider. Turns out there was a reason. But my brother didn't want to tell me. So I told her, either he tells me himself, or I won't even consider anything.
Oh.
A week later, he ends up calling and tells me everything. It turns out he had developed a bit of a gambling problem.
There we go. Boom.
Ayo.
Wow. And he was going to imagine if you gave him the money. Like, didn't he? Like, so did he just want the money?
I don't know.
Like, because how? Or like,
Well, obviously because he wouldn't take the house with no. Because he's like, I don't want you to give me. Like,
you think
I don't
he-
want you to be my landlord. Just give me the money.
do you
give me
think he
the
put like his
money.
down payments on like not even the apartment? His apartment. Yeah, he was renting out an apartment. Do you think he just put all the like the savings onto gambling? Like,
he could have put the kids' college funds in there. which
no,
is
the college funds are from OP. So I don't think he's touched it. I think
Oh.
OP gives the college funds to his nieces
Okay.
or his nephews, what have you.
Yeah.
So good thing that you don't have him like let your brother touch that. That would have been crazy.
Which, by the way, you setting up a college fund for your nieces and nephews, class act.
Like I said, this guy's already been a saint. He has no reason to waste another dime on his brother.
No, yeah.
And again, he's produced a gambling problem the last 2 years and has taken a noticeable percentage out of their savings by gambling. Less than 40%, but more than 50% according to him. He's probably lying. The dream house was now a lot further out of reach than it was meant to be. Apparently, he has been going to therapy for it for months, but the financial damage it did set them back pretty far. My parents knew this from the start.
Wow.
So I'm going low contact with my parents as
Yeah.
well.
Wow. What crappy parents to promote and egg on this addiction.
Or-
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, they
That's
supported it. They
crazy.
were like, "Oh no. You keep doing what you're doing, honey."
Well, they're probably thinking like, oh, we just got to get him on his feet, because like parents still care about their kids. It's just like the fact that they weren't honest with you, that's a major betrayal.
I'm again low contact to no contact with my parents.
Bye-bye.
Opie says, and I knew my brother was having marital problems a couple years ago, but I never asked why, as he and his wife were very secretive about the details. Turns out, the gambling was the problem.
Yep.
Apparently, my parents had told him to ask me, but not to ask too much from me. So, when he rebuted with smaller asks, I would be more inclined to accept. I had an incredibly harsh conversation with my parents. They feel like I owe the family, and it's more their money than mine since they raised me. That's a whole different problem.
Wow.
Holy cow.
That's
wild.
We're
Wow.
entitled to your money that you worked hard for. So, thanks.
very, very bold of you to say that, parents. Very bold.
I told him about the post, and he was mad at first, but understood my position after reading through it. After a pretty difficult conversation with him, I offered the rent at cost, and once he has built up his savings, we will sell him the house minus any rent he has paid over the time it takes. Some people mentioned this rent to own. He happily accepted. And now, it's today. Hopefully we can have a reunion after the pandemic is over and laugh about this. And there's an edit. A lot of people are worried about the legalities. I am having my lawyer draft it up. Everything will be in writing. Smart and good. And here are some additional details from OP in the comments. They still have their jobs and what's left of their savings, but perhaps not? But our father had a similar problem when my brother and I were young boys. I've experienced what a gambling regular use can do to the family. His children need stability. So it's a more personal choice than financial. OP continues saying, it is a requirement that he continues his therapy. It's his wife's requirement for their marriage too, so his wife and I agreed to keep in contact about it. And we have an update 2 years later.
Oh, wow.
OP, you are a saint. Like, you knew your brother, you know your brother's struggling, and you said, you know what? After all of this, of you gaslighting me, you demanding of more things of me, after everything I've given you, I'm still going to be your younger brother, and I'm still going to give you something. I'm not going to give you the whole T-bone steak, but I'm going to throw you a bone, you know? That's crazy.
It's crazy how the parents were okay with it. And I guess now I kind of see, because he said, we grew up with my dad having that problem. And so they probably just think that it's okay. They're like, yeah, no, I mean, he was fine. You guys, look what happened to you guys. Look, you guys are doing well. So it really doesn't matter that much.
Yeah.
I bet they probably don't think it's okay, but they know, like, okay, Dad went through this. This was a really hard time. How can we support you? But you gotta be honest with OP if you're gonna ask him for something like that. And it sounds like they had been sort of working this scheme on OP for a while with like the SUV and like all this other money stuff.
Yeah.
I
I would be like, hey, this is what I'm doing for you, and that's that. You follow the rules, and again, I'll help you, but don't ask of anything anymore from me. I'm doing this for your wife. I'm doing this for your kids. Like, I'll do this for you, but this is it. I'm tired of it. Yeah. But we got an update 2 years later. So, for the most part, I think the last 2 years have been overall crap. The pandemic-related issues, but also due to my brother's actions. We ended up selling our business to a different firm in Germany. Again, the vid made it difficult for us to set up our sourcing, and after not working on any projects for a couple months, we decided to pull the plug when we got an offer. Not really doing anything since that, but we sold it as a profit. So, going to explore our options for a while. Before we sold it, my brother and his wife ended up divorcing.
Wow.
Maybe it was for the best.
Yeah.
As did my mother and my father.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Okay, so this gambling has effects.
Whoa, Nelly.
Be careful with your gambling.
Opie says, I mentioned prior that my father had a gambling regular use when we were younger and that my parents' reaction to the whole mess confused me at the time. It turns out that my mother had forced my father to give his entire paycheck and some. So he had turned to gambling by her suggestion.
Wow.
She is a very holier than thou type of person, so to hear she suggested gambling was insane to me. But it turns out she is inherently very financially harmful. They almost divorced in the past, but she stopped pestering my father as much. He thought she had become better. But it turns out that good things never last. And when my brother started working, she started demanding similar things. And apparently, later using me as reference that I too had been sending her money, and my success was driven by the motivation to provide to myself and to her. I moved abroad quite early, so my one-to-one connection with my brother was limited. She later pushed him onto gambling, and he fell head first. After the house situation, he had stopped for a couple of months, but relapsed pretty quickly with local gambling machines. Then switched to buying prepaid cards to gamble online again. My father claims to have had no idea it was occurring, but he was plenty happy with vacations paid by a stay-at-home wife. His pressure on me to buy him a house. He filed for divorce, but I blame him equally at this point. He filed for divorce, but I blame him equally at this point. My brother's wife filed for divorce shortly after it all came to light. Only once he filed did he tell her about our mom and what she was doing. I reached out to him to provide support, but he told me to F off and never speak to him again.
Wow.
Oh, so it's your fault.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Yeah.
This guy's clinically insane.
Well,
Wow.
also the mom.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
the mom is...
That was not on my bingo card.
This
no,
whole
this story
family,
is insane.
This whole family, like, OP is the only stable one, it seems like. Everyone else is just living in this fantasy world of, like, I deserve this, I want that, you should do this, and all, and it's like, okay, what is happening here?
Mom
Like,
is
are
like...
you guys all right?
Mom is like the little devil on your shoulder, like,
Yeah.
17 black, go again, you have a chance. There's always a chance. There's always a chance. Come on, one more spin. You
Mom's
can do
just
it.
on your shoulder. Chase that dragon.
Yeah.
You got it.
Do it. Do it.
So my brother lives with his girlfriend now, and guess what he still does? He gambles, according to his wife.
Wow.
His wife is still in the house. We have stopped payments. She already worked part-time, but I don't want to cut her into any expenses. I guess the only good thing is cheap interest rates on the mortgage. I've cut contact with both my father and mother, and I guess got contact cut by my brother. I feel like my father divorced my mom in hopes I would take him in. And by the
Wow.
way, I'll take you in whenever, because we have full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to your favorite podcast app, such as Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, and search up OK Storytime. Wow. OP, you need a hug.
Yeah.
And
this
more.
story really took a turn for the freaking worst. I, was
Yeah.
not expecting any of this. I just
was
thought,
no.
like,
I thought it was just brother was being a bad brother
being
and
a
just
little a-hole. But instead, the whole family's effed up. What do you do in this situation? Like, now not only do you, like, lose your brother, you lose your parents as well. Like, you just lost your whole family. Like, what
And
just
he-
happened?
yeah, and he lost
over
his
literally
brother
gambling,
to
over, like,
gambling.
an addiction. That's,
and that
that's so sad.
that brother needs serious help. He
They
lost
both.
his wife, he lost his brother,
His kids, probably.
and probably his kids, and he's still doing it.
Yeah, he doesn't care. There's no, like, people don't wake up from it.
Well, addiction is one heck of a thing, man. It's
Yeah.
it's tough.
So, but OP, you were trying to do the right thing all along. Do not blame yourself, and I hope you realize that at this point. This was your mom's fault, your dad's fault, and your brother's fault. I'm sorry. It does suck.
Yeah.
But we have a little bit left here. Let's go ahead and finish up this story.
Woo!
So, we have since moved into our house here in France. He's got that new house. I'm still not a fan of French people, but that's crazy. I'm still not a fan of French people, but I guess I get called this upon myself. My wife is thriving here, and with the retired/unemployed life, I have mostly been on Reddit or in my workshop. I think a combination of boredom, the pandemic, and my lost faith in my family has disenfranchised me a bit. Been wanting to provide an update for about a year since we sold the company, but after the family news, I was always hoping for some good twist or good news here at the end. Reading my original post back, I feel like I had a tendency to focus on my own problems. How everything that happened to me was one of life's many trials. But I realize now that often you are just a side character in other people's trials, and your success has more to do with right time/right place. And that is the end of that story.
Wow. That's crazy. That, like... Gambling! Look at all my things. Look, I got some a money bag, some sunglasses, some money.
Yeah,
Gambling!
but you don't get that.
Yeah.
You don't get any of those.
Yeah, actually, you don't.
You
get
lose
any
all of that.
Yeah. So here, hold on. Let me just.
Just put the big circle and then. Bingo.
I can't see.
Yeah,
Did
no,
I do it?
Kinda.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Boy, oh boy, that was a story. I feel OP. You are again. You deserve to be where you're at with your finances, and you deserve to have that new house in France. And you are a better man than I would be with my family, because that is insane. You gave them an SUV. You have the college funds, and
I
you
thought
tried.
you said STD, and I was like, whoa. No, we didn't.
No. SUV, a SUV.
A SUV.
But that is the end of that story. We got another one coming right up, but we have Plinko for 10 minutes.
Guys,
Oh,
we've
yeah,
got we've
Plinko
got
for 10
double
minutes.
Plinko.
We got double
Plinko.
Plinko.
You can blame Keon for that.
Do not blame me. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
That's true.
Right now we are.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Yeah,
Give that to you. I think. Well, actually, I think we're done.
Yeah.
We are done.
I'm out.
Go ahead.
I'm
yeah,
out.
That's
Oh,
not. That's
wow.
not it. That's
Yeah,
not
I
it.
was-
Yeah, we're
like,
refreshing.
wow, we already
And
did it?
Vincent,
Alright.
you can change the time to 10 minutes now.
On the streamer bot.
No, you'll see it. You'll see it. It's in the
Alright,
Plinko
well.
section.
Oh, okay, I got it.
We do have a donation from Whitney, $40. Those are mine, by the way. Those are my General Shepherds.
Thank you, Whitney, for the $40. Oh, no more. Oh, on no more. We are going to the Lego. Excuse me, Vincent. I'm reading it. We are going to the Lego store, Pokemon Places, and Sure Factory the rest of this trip.
What? Can I join?
Yum.
That sounds so much fun. That
All
sounds
right,
like up
bye,
my
everyone.
alley.
Have a good night.
Daphne's Revenge again. Thank you for the $2. These are sick. No, these are mine, but you can look at them. Yeah, one set for me, one set for Carly, from Anonymous. Chancla time. Guys, we have more wheel spins. We're gonna be reading another story. I love you all. Chat. If I do not see you tomorrow or Monday, I will be gone for a while.
Willy Chancla in the Chancla factory.
I'm going to Japan.
He's going. He's
Nice.
going back
Eat
to
as
his
much ramen as
spiritual
you can.
homeland.
I'm gonna eat so much food. I will come back a different man.
Yeah. Would you say Japan's your spiritual homeland?
No, the Philippines
No,
is.
that's your like actual homeland.
That's
but
also
your
my the Philippines.
spiritual
Yeah, it's my
homeland.
spiritual.
I don't know.
homeland.
You've watched too much Bleach for Japan to not be.
You
a
watch
little,
One Piece.
It's no, but what is the power level? What is the power system in Bleach? It's spiritual pressure. That's hello.
Ooh, spiritual pressure.
There were
my
layers
feeling.
to me saying that.
Okay, I understood. You like how I got
know.
that?
I know you're Filipino.
Thank you. All right, bye everyone. Don't keep Riley here for too long. I love you all.
Or keep us here until I become the Mr. Hyde version of myself.
Honey, if you heard me say, if I don't see you tomorrow or Monday, I won't be here for a long time. I love you all. Goodbye.
Yeah, wait, you're gonna be here tomorrow. You'll be here tomorrow.
What's
Well,
up, gang?
If you want to see him, join the members only stream.
I have to adjust me, my friend.
Join members us.
What's up, everyone?
Oh wow. Oh, how many wheel spins do we have?
Oh my god.
I believe we have 2 more.
Do you have it on a notepad?
I do have it on a notepad.
Let's go. All right.
Scary. I am afraid. I am a man.
I
of
feel like
fear.
we should read after Plinko. We read stories and then we can do will spins.
Yeah, sure. A
'Cause-
scared man.
Yeah.
Really?
I am a
Patriot.
scared man.
Patriot. Mental cool guy. Patriot. Traitor.
Man, Squirrel, what's up? Mellow Jello Thanks for the
There's a squirrel.
is members only for YouTube. No.
YouTube
Well, we're
and
public right now.
And Facebook. Members only is for YouTube and Facebook.
Oh my God! Hello, Whitney Anderson. Bye, Keon.
I'm gonna become Darth Coda.
Thanks, Rock Crazy, for the rose.
Yes.
Everyone says
Thank
bye,
you.
Keon. Have safe travels.
Thank you for the rose. Yes.
Riley's back. I heard pained screams.
Yes. His screams of pain bring us nourishment.
Oh my God.
Huh?
I said his screams of pain bring us nourishment.
Some people, evil people.
Who, me?
I don't know.
Oh, I was in my evil mode.
Nothing.
I was in evil
don't know if it
mode,
was-
man.
I don't think we're getting any donos right now, brother.
Gotcha.
You.
Plinko, watch the time go, Plinko.
How was the Dodgers game, dude?
Ba-ba-da-da-da-da, bingo. It was good. It was I mean, you know, whenever there's an absurd pitching performance, it does kind of make for a boring game because, you know, nobody's hitting anything.
Mm.
But Shohei threw an insane 6 innings. And they did win, which Keon will be upset about. But, you know, at the end of the day, the Dodgers are the Legion of Doom, and they're worth $800 billion. So it's hard to beat that.
800 billion?
I don't know what the actual cost of their roster is, but I know that it is in the billions.
Billions?
Just how much they pay their players.
Because Shohei, what's Shohei's
Sho-
salaries?
Sho-
Shohei's salary is insane.
Shohei, so his yearly salary is like reduced, but you know the way they structured it. But his overall contract was 10 years, $700 million.
Whoa.
And he could have got more. But yeah, he's
not greedy.
he's almost $1 billion just himself.
And add on those sponsors, bro.
Yeah, no, he's
And
he's
his,
got all those skincare sponsorships.
And his translator gambling. Who knows how much he's getting from that, too.
Yeah, well, he's not getting anything from that anymore. Look, I will defend Shohei on that until my last breath. Yeah, everyone was like, Shohei's the degenerate gambler. I reject this statement outright.
I don't know. He was definitely involved somehow. Come on, you can't be the best at it. Like Jordan, dude, you know he was in cahoots.
I think you can, bro, because here's the deal. When you're as good at baseball as Shohei Ohtani is, that is the only thing you're really concerning yourself with on a day-to-day basis for like 9 months out of the year. And then you have the off season, and then even still, that whole time, he's a baseball brain man.
Yeah.
That's what he does. I don't think he's out here, especially like gambling on, like if he was a real gambling man, he would just gamble on anything besides baseball.
Like
Because he
turtles.
could. Like, he's free to gamble in any sport on earth besides the one he plays in professionally. So it would make no sense.
Yeah. Your awesome friend says, I am so sad the Dodgers took Shohei from the Angels. They didn't have the budget to keep him.
Honestly,
He's still in L.A.
Shohei became free, man. The Angels are cursed. Shohei would have never done anything. Now he's a 2-time world champion.
That is the only MLB game I've ever been to is the Angels.
The Angels.
I've yet to go to a MLB game. I
Oh.
feel like I need to get to one,
You
like
might have to
especially
get back there.
Dodgers.
Yeah.
What's up?
I think we may be having a bit of a snafu with the Plinko right now.
Anonymous, tell me what you donated if
But we can make good on this. Some of these are coming through.
Yeah. I will say it won't read 99 cents as a dollar. It has to be a full dollar.
Grace McInnes or McKinney's. Thank you for the $10. First time dono. Well, there you go. Excellent. And you got to do it on Plinko.
And also Grace also said first time on Ko-Fi. Thanks, Grace.
Sure. She donated on here. Okay.
And then Anonymous, thanks for the $25. If you want to say
20. Well,
Wow.
that's so. Grace's just came through on Ko-Fi.
Oh, it did just come through on Ko-Fi?
I believe so.
This is that's super chat.
That was super chat. Okay.
And then Anonymous, thanks for the $25. Riley, you should be scared now. Keon and Carly have chanclas, and Keon knows how they work. Oh my God.
He does. He's very familiar. I think the chancla is a presence in Filipino culture. Okay, no, Grace says she did donate through Ko-Fi.
Yeah, we just got that. Ko-Fi's being weird right now. We're fixing it. And then if you don't mind adding,
There we go.
Here it comes.
I added that manually, sadly.
Balls, Plinko balls. Well, I mean, technically they're pucks. Technically they are pucks, Plinko pucks. I ain't give no pucks. Oh yeah. Ming Ming says Club Baby is open to all. Yes, come join the club. That's the Club Baby. Yeah, once you're a member for 9 months, you're a baby officially, and you get to go to the Club Baby. Where all of the babies hang out and drink whole milk martinis. It's just whole milk in a martini glass. And, but once you turn 2 years old, you have to work. You have to work behind the bar. You have to work behind the bar serving the milk once you turn 2 years old. And also, legally, Baby No Money is the bouncer. That was determined last September. From Baby No Money himself. Oh yeah, we got more balls from Sofa King Sarcastic.
My limit of $20 has been reached. Send them balls.
Yes. Ming Ming says, I once heard a stand-up comedian say Filipinos are just Mexicans pretending to be Chinese. I wish Keon was still here. Amy Blue Soul says, what about the babies who are lactose intolerant? Well, it's a cruel world. And we cannot accommodate your lack of toast intolerance.
All right, guys, that's it. We got 5 minutes, 45 seconds, so we're going to make that an even 6 for you.
Chappelle.
Also, if you donate on Ko-Fi and it doesn't come through, let me know. Ko-Fi is being weird. Huh. Just another thing. You know what? Actually,
There's always a new thing. There's always a new thing.
And I don't know why that one's hard to... I don't know how to fix that one for some reason. I know everything else. Maybe I should look through my SOPs real quick.
We'll have to get our crack man on the case.
Actually, I can look at the SOPs. I know how to get... I'll figure it out later.
The SOP.
But we got some freaking stories. Grace McKinnon's... Dude, first time. Amazing. Sofa King. Got it. All right. You ready for it, brother?
I am ready. Oh, and Tori York just sent in a big fat $36, 50 Canadian dollars.
Woo. Oh my gosh, Tori.
Tori York, thank you. That will
Crazy.
go towards more time on the dono bar.
And that puts us at almost 120
And
for
you
another
know what?
15. Oh,
Whatever. Add 3 minutes?
3 minutes?
Let's add another 3 minutes.
Another 3? All right.
Bing, bang, boom.
Boom,
That's from
boom,
Dakota.
Boom.
All right.
All right, let's
Bow.
get after it.
All right.
Let's get some motion going. You
We
know?
liked that. We liked what we saw, and we got some motion added to it.
All right. Thumbs
Call
up, Dakota?
Eddie. Eddie literally just went to bed like an hour ago. I texted him, and he said I was going to bed.
I got it.
I just get gas
Okay.
from lactose, but no poopies.
Well, that's I guess the
That's
best
the
lactose you
worst.
can get.
No, you get really bad stomach ache.
But what about? I'd rather have
Stomach
that than the
ache.
poops.
What am I saying?
Mm,
But at least with the poops, you can get some relief. Just gotta
Debatable.
hold that gas inside you. It's not great.
holding on to this gas.
Hold on.
I'm
Not
holding.
gonna
Oh,
let it
son,
go.
I'm holding gas.
It's better out than in.
All right, let's get into it. In 3, 2, and 1.
I gave my brother a place to stay. He repaid me by flirting with my wife.
Well, that's kind.
Maybe your wife just needed a little flirt, huh?
What's the last time you flirted with her?
My 25-year-old male wife, 25 female, and I have been together since high school. She is sweet, smart, soft, shy, and fiercely loyal. And this situation just proves that. That's a 5-star partner right
Wow.
there.
Add some more adjectives in there, buddy.
I love her more than anything. She's the love of my life. The
Aw.
lommel. My lommel. LOML. By the way, this comes from user Suspicious Radio 6166. If you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I am Raleigh.
And I'm Vincent.
We're all a bunch of goofballs reading these stories here. We're going to give you some advice, but take it with a grain of salt because we don't know everything. But you do, which is why we need you to tell us what you know in the comments. And OP says, my brother, 35 male, recently got booted out by my parents because he's never worked a real job, just weird low-paying gigs, and he recently quit another one of those.
Please don't tell me he's coming to your place now.
He's on his way.
Oh.
He's halfway there already.
Oh my gosh.
My parents understandably lectured him again, and he lost his temper from what my mom told me. He was going to be homeless, so my parents begged me to let him live with me for a while.
Oh my.
That's such a hard sell. You just made him leave your house.
He probably got mad because his mom forgot to put onion rings in the toilet before he had to go pee-pee because he had nowhere to aim.
Onion rings are a pretty big. That's a.
Okay, Vincent, try Cheerios next time then, huh? Give yourself a challenge then.
I'm confident with my aim.
Whoa, we've got some confident pissers in the room, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, have that tattooed across my chest.
You've got confident pisser right across
and then
the clavicle.
And then on his calf, I think it says in the kitchen sink.
In the kitchen sink. That's
Yeah.
right.
It was really hard to talk the tattoo guy into it, but he was in a van, so
He
threw an
was.
extra $20.
Hell yeah.
I love that guy.
Okay, so parents kicked brother out.
I decided to help.
No!
Yes. Yes, of course. Of course you did. Of course.
You're letting your older brother live with you now that doesn't know how to get a job? And he's 35. He has no... Oh, my God.
Well, he knows how to get a job. He just also knows how to quit one. He might know how to do that one better. Anyway, I decided to help, and my wife also agreed that maybe we could.
Oh, no.
The conditions were that he'd clean his room, look for a job, and not be a lazy bum.
So now you're parenting him, too?
That's going to be a real uphill battle, I
All right,
think.
we're putting the rules down. What was? Can I see that one more time?
Clean room. Get job. No lazy.
That's such like a 5-year-old. Okay, you're gonna clean the room. Don't be lazy
Yeah.
and get a job.
All right.
I mean, it's like truly like.
All right. I'm gonna think the first one is clean room goes first. Well, I feel like clean room and lazy are the same thing. Clean room first, then lazy, and then they finally have the last straw at get job. So that's my order.
Hey, I don't know. I think Einstein had a pretty dirty room, but hey, that guy was always doing something. Relatively.
You can have a dirty room if you have a job, because guess what? You can pay for that room because you have a job, and you can do whatever you want.
Somebody play the SpongeBob clip telling Squidward to get a job. So, my wife and I both work from home, so we'd be with him the entire day. 6 days ago, my wife came to me and told me he'd been flirting with her. Not just saying she's pretty, but actually telling her he'd give her a better life and asking her to sleep with him.
Oh my!
Wait, he straight up asked?
Yeah.
Oh my
wow.
gosh.
Hey, brother, say hello to the streets for me, okay? Because that's where you're going to be.
Dude.
Dang.
He doesn't understand what he has right now. He's just pissing it away into the wind.
Yeah.
Dude,
This,
and
yeah.
also, he's like, Yo, I know I just left my mom and dad's house, and I'm still living at your house for free, dog, but girl, I could be so much better to you.
35-year-old
What?
man. 35-year-old man, by the way.
What?
Saying this.
Yeah, I don't know. That sounds almost so. That's so out of pocket. This guy has to be like mentally doing some sort of self-destruction kind of type thing.
Sniffing glue.
I
It's
wonder
insane.
if substances are involved.
I don't know.
We're about to find out.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Give me 3 more pages and there's gonna be narcotics.
So, my wife insulted him quite badly, calling him a useless old man who's nearly 40 and doesn't even own a car, have a life, or have a girlfriend.
Dude.
Burn.
And that's why we married her, OP.
Wow. Oh, what's that smell? Oh, that's the truth, babe. Ooh, it smells fresh. Ugh.
And like piss.
In response, my brother started being rude to me in my own house, telling me what to do because he's older. When my wife told me what he had said to her, it made me understand why he had been acting like a child. I told him to get out of my house. We ended up fighting, swearing, and screaming for about 10 minutes until my wife called my parents, who came and picked him up.
Oh, dude.
Hey, this isn't over. Mom and dad are here. Bye.
Mom, did you pick up the chocolate shake on the way here like I asked? Oh, Mom, I told you to get the chocolate shake.
Mom, can we stop at Mickey D's on the way home? I'm really grumpy.
Oh, we have food at home. Here's my question. Did he pull this same stunt at the last place he lived at, the brother?
His parents' place?
Where? Yeah.
Hey, Mom.
Oh. Oh. Yeah, he can't live with us, sweetie. You're going to have to take him in. He just can't be around me or your father. He just can't do it.
He's just so charming.
You know, he's just a man. You know, he's just a man.
And a
Oh,
man has the need.
I don't fault a man for his needs.
golly, help me, Lord.
Oh.
Jesus.
we
Help
need to
me,
stop.
Lord!
We need to stop this riff before.
Help me, Tom Cruise! All right. My wife was crying while my parents shouted at both of us, and they shouted at me too for reasons I still don't really understand since he started it, not me.
That's such a brother comment. He started it. I don't know why you're yelling at me.
I think really this all started with your parents.
Yeah.
Yes. Because he has no tools to live by himself and get a job. This is completely their fault.
Yeah. How do you make sense of that?
How did you raise one that knew how to do that and the other one that's older that doesn't know how to?
After they left, I was so angry and I cried with my wife. It's good family bonding right there.
Oh, there's family.
We both cried for a good 10 to 15 minutes, then watched a movie afterwards. I chose The Perfect Date. Yeah, I'm corny. Say what you want. My brother is back with our parents who are now upset with me. I don't feel like the a-hole, but at the same time, I kind of do. Thank you for reading. I look forward to seeing your opinions. And boy, oh boy, do we have them. Because we've got some comments here. I don't know what. Yeah, The Perfect Date. Riley has pulled up The Perfect Date. I don't know.
With Noah Centineo?
It's got some British dude on it.
That's
Oh,
Noah
come on.
Centineo.
Come on.
I don't know.
This looks so corny. Dude. Come on. Play like Date Night or 50 First Dates.
Some classic, some iconic.
Something that has a real emotion in it.
Are you cutting your parents off after this?
Absolutely. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, like, I mean, how do you even open up the conversation after this happens? Like, do you just go, hey, so what was that? Why you guys made my brother hitting on asking to sleep with my wife is somehow, I'm the bad guy?
I think our first conversation is we're not coming to Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
And then maybe 3 months later, after they apologize, I would have that conversation.
Yeah.
Because I don't think they would even comprehend that conversation or have anything useful to say.
Yeah, I mean,
They keep yelling at you.
yeah.
Well, here's my question.
It feels like, what?
How long are you going no contact with these parents?
I mean, I would have to reach out.
At some point.
They would have if they can explain themselves and apologize, I'd be like, okay, fine, I get it. Because I think what they did is they got so upset because they're like, great, now we have to take him back into our house. Oh, God, why couldn't you just let him sleep with your wife?
But let's just say they don't reach out at all. You do have to reach out at some point. How long are you waiting?
Indefinitely.
Indefinitely?
Indefinitely.
I would wait like 2 years.
Yeah, if they don't reach out to me to be like, hey, us getting mad at you for not wanting your brother who openly was propositioning to sleep with your wife, you don't want him living in the house? Yeah, we get it. That's fair. If they can't come to me with that, then there's nothing to talk about.
Good point. Add another year 3.
They'll do it at some point because they'll be like, we can't keep this guy in our house. Can you take him, please?
You know the streets are a place you can drop people off, right? After the age of 35.
Yeah, we just take this guy to a hospital in like a big baby basket.
Put him in the firefighter baby things, like the baby rescue things.
The baby boxes.
Oh,
Shove him in there.
yeah, no, just put him in one of those like big like clothing donation sheds. You just like throw your clothes into.
Drop them in there with a 6-pack of adult beverages.
Yeah. Everything a grown boy needs.
Oh God.
Everything a growing 35-year-old boy needs. We've got some comments.
Was that? Uh-oh.
We've got some comments, and they're coming in hot. They're coming up soon. Cassandra, Duchess Cassandra, says the parents are like, dang, we finally got rid of him, and now he's back, and it's all OP's fault for having a hot wife. True. And that is your fault.
I just don't understand why you agreed to help him in the first place. If his own parents are giving up on him,
yeah,
I don't think you're going to make much of a difference. But I'm glad it seemed like it lasted all of 24 hours.
Yeah, that was a crazy sell from your parents being like, we literally can't stand him anymore. He can't stay here. Can he stay with you?
And then they pick him up still. It sounds like he can still stay with you guys.
Man. Yeah, I don't know. This is a guy. If you get the ultimate handout of like, yeah, you can stay here. You have like just 3 stipulations and you can't even stop yourself from ruining that. I think you do need to hit rock bottom.
Put on 8.
But we got some comments.
Oh yeah, you're good.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah,
Rocketman 69
says, tell your wife you're sorry for bringing that a-hole into your house.
Facts.
OP says, yeah, I have. She said it was not my fault, but I feel some responsibility for it. We have an update.
Also, I like the part earlier where he talked to his wife and they both agreed on it.
Yeah.
Bad judgment call. They learned. They're not going to live with the consequences.
Yes, some people can't be saved. Not in the way that you want them to be saved.
Katie Paulin explains the situation and says, where are the parents going to take him now? They're going to take him back home. After a quick stop at Mickey D's.
Yeah, I don't know. Can you take this guy to like military school at 35? Like, what do you do?
Just leave him in a play place. One of those McDonald's play places.
You're going to have to find an old Mickey D's for that because there are not many around.
Oh, no, they're making them again.
They are?
Yeah, they brought him back.
They figured it out.
Yeah.
You know, leave him at Dave and Buster's. Those are they're trying to appeal to the older audiences now.
Dude, that is the perfect place to just drop a perpetual man-child.
We'll see you in about 2 hours, Sonny, okay?
Yeah, it's like the equivalent of like, you know, the nursing home. Where it's just like, yeah, no, he was so hopeless. We just, you know, bought the subscription to David Buster's and he sleeps underneath the whack-a-mole.
Like, just get him a picture of cerveza and a pizza. Just like, we'll be back in a bit, babe.
Yeah.
Go.
We're never coming back.
No.
But we do have an update. A week later. This is an update to my post that absolutely blew up. I hope I'm doing this update right.
Shut up. Just say what you have to say.
Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Long story short, my parents have been cut off by both me and my wife. Yep, gave them the slice. The day after the original post, I set up a meeting with my parents and my brother for that Saturday.
Oh, OP's pretty mature. Oh gosh.
Yeah, did it quick. Come Saturday, my wife and I went to their place. The greeting was awkward, but my wife said to cut the BS, and then we spoke about why I had booted him out.
Dude, this wife is amazing. Good
Good
choice, OP.
Great wife. My parents shocked me by saying he had already told them about the flirting.
Oh, it's a step in the right direction. Okay. Perhaps.
I'm even more upset now. Well, I guess this was a day later, but like, how do you not instantaneously call back and be like, hey, he told us about the flirting. We're really sorry. He was so out of line for that. That's not on you at all. How? Anyway, you know how you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this? By going to your favorite podcast platform, iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, wherever you listen, and search OK Storytime. And then you can listen till your heart explodes.
Oh.
You know?
I've had moments.
Yeah, when you drank your 4th Celsius for the day.
I'm still on one.
Oh, yeah, no, you've cut back.
Thanks for noticing.
But we do have a little bit more left of this story. Yeah, I'm still mad. I'm still mad.
As you should be.
Yeah.
Rightfully so, yeah.
They told me everything he had done and then said it was my wife or them and that my brother is more important than a girl.
Oh, interesting. I'm going to pick my new family, which includes my wife. Haha.
Yes, I am. I then realized how they are just as responsible as he is for how he turned out. Exactly.
They're complicit.
You people on Reddit were right. My parents are the a-holes along with my brother, and I deserve better. Now, I want to ask, how do I get over cutting off my parents? It's almost like a part of me has withered away. I just realized how much control they had over me, even without me knowing. I don't know if I was really neglected or mistreated since they did everything parents are supposed to do. I'm just really confused. That is the end of that story.
Buddy, just to be real, this comes right from Riley. Going through a new season of life, a new chapter. And that's the beauty of figuring out this journey. But sounds like you have an amazing person right beside of you to go along it with.
Yes, you do. You know, thank God you didn't question for 1 second. Like, oh, I guess maybe do I have to get a divorce? It's like, no, never did I think that was going to happen.
Oh, my gosh.
I think to honestly answer your question, like, how do I deal with this? I think you deal with it with a licensed professional. You got to, if there was ever a time to talk to a therapist about anything, it would be like, yeah, I had to cut off my entire family because they all wanted me to divorce my wife after my brother said he would give her a better life and wanted to sleep with her when we let him crash in our house.
Dude, if he did that, that's probably the next move the brother was going to take.
Wait, what do you mean?
If OP decided, oh, I should stick with my family, divorce my wife, then the older brother.
Then he's going to be in her DMs like, sup, heard you're single now. He would.
The whole family was in on this plan, dude.
Oh, my God. They're like, he's older. He needs a wife more than you do.
He's running out of time. Give him yours.
Look at his biological clock.
He's running out of swimmers.
Oh, man.
They don't move like Michael Phelps anymore.
I don't think they ever have. You know what I'd like to look at this guy? I'd like to look at this guy's bone density.
And
bone density?
The only thing I know that affects bone density is if you are in space. What is bone density?
Oh, I meant like nutrition. Because, like,
oh,
if you look at a bone and how, like, certain bones are more fragile if they're not, like...
Oh, if you're just, like, malnourished. Yeah, this dude's probably just eating corn dogs and goldfish all day.
Yeah.
Sounds like Christian. He loves corn dogs.
Because, yeah, bones are like stores for minerals and all the stuff that you don't get from your diet. Like, if you're not eating a balanced diet.
So it just leaches out of your bones?
Yeah. And also, like, if you strength train and, like, plyo training is also really good for, like, or jumping is really good for your bones because it's like shocking. Those, not membranes or whatever. Personal training gobbledygook.
I knew
builds strong bones.
I was baiting Vincent with this so he would explain it.
Yeah.
It worked. Darn you.
No, I wanted to. I was like, I need to know more. I'm gonna act a little dumb, and Vincent's gonna explain it.
Yeah, so that's why. So that's why it's important. Like right now, macro tracking is really big, like protein, fats, and carbs. But also get your micros because you need your calcium. You need all of that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Phosphates. You need all the good stuff.
Oh my god. Now I feel like I'm dying.
Because you're
You're
bored.
No, because I'm like my bones are leaching into my body. I'm
Oh,
like,
good, dude.
Well, that's if
Oh,
you.
no.
That's like if you're like not feeding yourself properly.
I don't think I am.
Dude, you're just like 3 broccolis away from feeding yourself
No,
properly.
Wait,
I-
you
yeah.
you had did I see you pulled your spinach out of your ramen today?
He did.
Yes.
That's not good.
But I don't usually do that. They just put like way more than usual in
It
the
was
ramen
yummy.
Today.
It was great. You put no ramen.
I know,
You put no spinach in there.
I meant to like, take the spinach out and then like eat part of it while it was just like a big like they put a big blob of spinach in there, but this one was like this was the Big Daddy.
Dude, guess what? That spinach is still out there.
Oh,
You can you can eat it right
Do I
now.
have to go eat the spinach?
Go get it
So you
right
feel better
now.
about yourself.
You're right.
I'm just thinking,
Do
don't
it-
do that.
Right.
Don't
Do it
I'll
for
be
your
right back.
bones. Do it for your
ew,
bones.
Please don't.
No.
Please don't eat it on this stream. I remember how the spinach made me feel when I ate it, and I am not looking forward.
Really?
I don't mind spinach, but that spinach,
I love a good wilted spinach, especially in like ramen sauce.
yeah.
Oh, dude,
All right.
ramen.
It
bro.
is
We
no
have-
longer in the kitchen. It has been thrown away.
Oh yeah, I
I'm
did throw it away.
sad.
It was still in the trash.
Okay, wait. I'll be right back.
No. We have a donation from Anonymous. It's like $20.
Yeah, we do. And I think we have 2 wheel spins.
Oh, Anonymous.
Oh.
New
Anonymous, thank you for the $20. New punishment can be modified for people like the last OP's brother. My mom and dad were driving, and dad was being a butt. Mom asked, "Do you know where you are?" Dad, "No." Mom stops the car. You can either shut the F up or get the F out. Dad shut up and stopped acting like a butt. Do you know? Do you know where we are? No. Then you can shut up or leave.
See, this is what happens when you're more than just bark. Most people are just bark and no bite. Got a little bite to you. And Grace McKenna, I put spinach on everything, man. I put that spinach on everything. That's her ass in that.
Spinach is good as heck. If you're gonna make a salad, put spinach in it. Also, eat it with tomatoes. The
Oh.
vitamin C helps the absorption.
Don't get me started on tomatoes. Vincent, did you know that if you pee on a tomato plant for more than 3 months, that tomato plant will become more nutritious than a regular watered tomato plant?
I know if you pee on it for 3 months, it'll be wet.
This fucking
You can pee for 3 months long?
don't you
Have you come out after a movie, and you had one of those 64-ounce things?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Feels like
that's a
3
that's a
months.
3 month. That's a 3-monther right there.
That's a 3-monther.
All right. Here, this is for the one, the dastardly purple trader.
You gotta yell it.
Purple trader! You want to hit that wide angle, my guy?
I don't know if is it up.
We don't have it today. Something's
we
going
do
on.
have it. You just got to turn it on.
Okay.
It's overheated,
It's up.
Gung, 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 gung.
motherfucker.
2x for 1 minute.
All right, we're going to spin it again just in case we hit 2x again. But I spin this. This is my first spin of the day. Please spin it if you don't mind.
Stella, you said that you draw the line at tomatoes. To each their own. Tomatoes are lovely.
All right, go for it. Growing up, I was the tomato guy. My brother was the lettuce guy. I would always he would take off the tomatoes and give it to me, and I'd take off the lettuce and give it to him. Do you mind focusing it, my friend?
Yes.
All right.
20 members.
We'll take that.
2 to the 0.
Here in a moment, we're going to do 2x for 1 minute. Vincent's going to give us, if you Yeah, we'll get that. We're gonna do 2x for 1 minute.
I'm so scared right now.
I just gotta change up the.
Yes. So we're gonna
Everyone's
give
getting
you
ready.
guys.
Ev-
Everyone,
Everybody's getting ready.
get your payment information ready. Ready to go. This is your time to load, not to fire, but to load your payments. And then once we say go, you can just shoot it off. All right? You have exactly 60 seconds to do it.
You got 60 seconds to get loaded up. What's the delay?
20
20?
on YouTube. Other platforms, no delay.
Instantaneous.
You need help back there, my friend.
That's interesting.
Yes.
Oh my god, I can't keep living the way I'm living. If I keep eating the way I'm eating, I'm gonna turn into that guy. When I went to the Dodgers game, I threw a ball too hard where they were doing the pitch clock because I was a man of no hubris, and now my whole right arm has been hurting for 2 days. So that's fine.
Okay, my friends, we are now doing the 2x for 1 minute, starting
Right now.
right now. Here we go. Vincent is
Yeah,
not
sorry.
waiting.
I don't wait. We're going.
Vincent gave us a 10-second head start. All right. Look at that guy. Dang, y'all still going? Yeah, we're still here. We have nowhere else to go.
Wait, Riley, make the noise for this face.
I'm poopy. I'm happy.
Wait. Something just squeaked back there right before I went. And it sounded like, oh, it was Vincent.
It was
Oh,
me.
It did. It was like I went a little.
Thank you, Karate Crazy. Karate Crazy, come join us on the red platform. Not that guy. All right, looks like we're good. We got 20 seconds left. I think we're all right. I think the storm may pass. Anonymous, thank you for the $10. Oh, God.
We got
And
10.
Your awesome
on
friend. Thank you for the 5. Did that register, my friend?
I'm seeing it register.
All right, it registered.
Oh, we made it.
And that is it.
We made it past the danger zone.
And is that the last wheelspin?
Yes, and I just need to add the 20 members.
Amazing.
Danger zone.
Your awesome friend, thank you for the $5. And Anonymous.
Thank you for the $10. Mom was a 4'11" Mexican lady. Chanclas and wooden spoons. I was a very well-behaved child.
There you go. Shirley Sunshine, sorry. You just missed it by a couple of seconds. Apologies. But that does almost bring us to another 15 more minutes.
We're almost there.
Oh, my God.
Almost.
Shirley Sunshine, what do you want to say? I don't think you add anything to your thing.
You know what? You know what?
What?
What is it, Dakota?
I don't know. I don't know. Everything, as soon as I said, you know what, everything left my brain.
That's awesome.
I had nothing left to say.
Not too bad for an autistic person, but I have a few things first. However, I've learned to enjoy fresh salsa. I can do that now. I love fresh salsa.
I didn't know there was a barrier of entry for the autistic community and salsa.
It's called texture.
I didn't even think about the texture of salsa. Now I am.
Think about it harder.
I love chunky salsa.
Salsa.
All right, I'm
Salsa
throwing in those
ball.
20 members right now.
That is amazing. And we need your friend's awesome. How much do we need? We need
We need $8.04.
thank you. That's so quick.
Quick with it.
All
That's what they
right.
call me.
But we have an hour and 23 minutes left, everyone. So
And we're getting 20 members added right now.
hello, new members.
Yes.
Hello.
Hi, guys.
Yes.
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 Got a lot. Okay. I am ready.
All right, let's get right into it.
My body
And
is ready.
3, 2, and 1.
My stepfather remarried a month after my mother's passing. I wasn't even invited.
Well, neither was your mom.
And that's another 15. Everyone's like, we should have added Shirley Sunshine's. Sorry, that's just the 1 minute thing. If you guys don't like the 1 minute thing, type 2. Type 2 if you don't like the 1 minute thing, and we'll bump it to 2 minutes. How about that?
I think we should bump it to 2 minutes.
If you guys don't like it, and I
Yeah.
see a lot of 2s, we'll bump it from 2 minutes from now on. But I need to see a lot of 2s. Spam 2s, and
Spam 2s in the chat.
and we'll change this forever. All right? Okay. Do you remember what happened? I forgot.
Yeah.
All right, I just read it.
Yeah.
Oh, stepfather. Oh, God. Come on, stepdaddy. All right, so my husband suggested I share this here because I have been struggling a lot with the turmoil that I can't find the voice to speak up to my stepdad about it. So I'm sharing it here. Context, before I get into this, my mom got emergency custody of me in 2013 from my stepmom and bio dad due to life-threatening events. I really don't want to get into it. And after that, my stepdad became a huge father figure in my life, taking me in and raising me as my own, as if I was his biological child. And it looks like we just got 2 minutes. We're going to put 2 minutes on it, everyone. Would you like to do the honors to change it?
What do you mean?
Like change that?
Oh, on the board?
Yeah.
Yes.
We're changing it from now on, everyone. And he almost tripped over. Dakota's too big for himself sometimes. All right, everyone. We are changing
Dakota's-
the 2x for 1 minute to 2x for 2 minutes. All right? And it's changing. We're changing it now to 2.
Why'd you choose to do it vertical?
Why are you
Because I'm
getting
a
on
fan
him?
of a challenge.
Why are you getting on him, man?
Because
get on
I'm
people.
next level. I'm truly operating at a level no one has ever seen before.
You're just playing tic-tac-toe against yourself.
And look, we listen to the people and we change. From now on, this is a new rule. And you're welcome.
Oh, dang.
All
Dude,
right.
We should get a pool table in here so everyone can see the way I play pool, man. I just thought about that because I was talking about operating at elite levels.
Hell yeah. By the way, this comes from Till It's Sunshine. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Riley.
I'm Dakota.
And I'm Vincent.
We're here to be funny. And we'd like for you to listen and comment down below your thoughts and processes.
Yes. Thoughts and processes go out to you and your family.
That's what we're going to say to AI soon once they get families and get emotions.
Oh my God. No, that's not happening.
It's horrifying.
That's not happening.
I don't like it.
That's not happening. No.
People to note, my mom and my stepdad, who I refer to as my dad, my dad's childhood female, sorry, what?
Sorry, I just got a Van Campinator said it sounded like he said ovulating on the next level.
Me?
Funny. No, it was me.
Oh,
Dakota's full of babies.
I'm full of eggs.
People to note, my mom, my stepdad, who I refer to as my dad, my dad's childhood female best friend, we'll call Shelly. So we got mom, stepdad, who's actually dad, Shelly. And Shelly's daughter, who we will call Laura, who is also my best friend. My mom married my stepdad in 2006 or 7, and throughout that, I got to be around my stepdad's group of friends, which is how I got to see Shelly's kids grow up. In 2012, I visited my mom after my bio dad kept me away from her for multiple years, and that is when I met Laura, Shelly's daughter. In 2013, I moved in with my mom, and Laura and I became best friends. Always at each other's houses. My mom took note that Shelly always threatened me differently. Oh, sorry. Not threatened, treated. My mom took note that Shelly always treated me differently than the other kids, which will matter later. My mom was diagnosed with stage 4 metastasis.
Metastasized.
My mom was diagnosed with stage 4 metastasis. My mom was diagnosed with stage 4
Metastasized.
breast cancer at the end of 2021. Front airbags doesn't sound right.
It does not. No. And that is just because there are robots that dictate what words can and cannot exist on a screen. And we are beholden to them, unfortunately.
Yeah. Chemo gave her an additional 2.5 years, and I was there visiting along with Laura for the remaining month, and I was there visiting along with Laura for the remaining month my mom had left. I invited Laura to be there for my mom's last decline due to how involved she was with me and my parents. And my mom also did enjoy having her there. Shelly, who is Laura's mom and my stepdad's childhood best friend, worked in hospice, so we called her for help alongside my mom's actual hospice nurse. And Shelly helped a lot. My mom passed July of 2024. Hearts go out to you. All right, so this is how the mom passed. I see you. I know exactly where this is going.
You do? Oh, no.
And also, someone's new on YouTube Shorts. Whoever's new on YouTube Shorts, come over to YouTube Horizontal. Everyone's there. You'll enjoy it. But I see. You want me to tell you what's going to happen, or
I feel like I know it.
you know what's going to? Vincent, do you see what's about to happen?
No.
I have a strong inkling.
All right.
He's gonna link up with the day one homie Shelly. No.
So hot the way you were caring for my wife when she was passing. Edit. I also want to note that the last deep conversation I had with Laura and my mom included my mom voicing fears about my dad and Shelly.
No.
Dude,
So she knew before she passed.
looks like it.
Oh no. I'm Shelly Duvall. I don't like this Shelly at all. Ugh.
She also had voiced these concerns directly to my dad, and he kept assuring her, and everyone knew, and he kept assuring everyone that it would not happen. Later in August, Laura had her wedding, and I found out through talking with Shelly that she had already moved in with my dad, and that they are now a couple.
Wait a minute. Did OP just mix up their names, or did her dad get married to her best friend? Laura. Shelly is the day one of her mom. Laura is her best friend for life, and also basically like pseudo second kid of mom. If we let's kill you. Both. I thought Shelly was bad. That's worse. Please tell me you mixed it up, right? Please.
Later in August, Laura had her wedding, and I found out through talking with Shelly that she already moved in with my dad and that they were now a couple.
So
Okay.
Shelly is
Right.
with the dad.
Okay, so what the way okay. So at Laura's wedding, OP talked to Shelly and found out Shelly and her dad have moved in together.
Yes.
While they were at Laura's wedding, they discovered this. That was unclear.
I think so.
Yeah, that's it.
Also, Paula is new here. Everyone in YouTube say hello to Paula and welcome her. Be her friend. Okay, so I think we're getting there.
Yeah.
My mom hadn't even been gone that long, and my dad didn't even have her ashes back yet. I want to know, yes, I'm aware my dad is a full-grown adult who can make his own choices, but it still just hurts. For Christmas, he sent me photos of him and Shelly at a cabin that he had originally booked to take my mom to.
This is just such weird energy, bro. Like,
Also, like, I had planned this with your mom, but I took my new girlfriend instead.
yeah, that's like next level. Like, yikes. I had I knew some folks who will remain nameless. A nameless person moved into a house with another nameless person. They were engaged. This person cheats on that person with another person. That person, then the person who was cheated on moves out of that house that they had set up together. And now the person living in that house is the affair partner in the same house that they basically made with the person they cheat on. I don't know, it's just crazy vibes. Not sure how you could possibly do that without every day being a waking nightmare.
No.
Question: how long should they have taken? Like more than a month? Like maybe 2 months? Or
I don't think you should ever get with your deceased wife's best friend after she passes away. That's crazy.
I thought it was stepdad's best friend.
Yeah. Well, but
After telling your wife that and reassuring her that you wouldn't do it.
wait, I thought Shelly was mom's day one. Is Shelly stepdad's day one?
My dad's childhood female best friend we'll call Shelly.
Oh.
Yep. So he had one in the back pocket this whole time.
Yeah, that's, you know what? Man, this one's confusing.
Yeah,
That
I
one-
wouldn't say never. Yeah, that's
Never. How long would you say should take?
I
Yeah.
I think at least a year.
Yeah, give it a year,
Oh.
dude. You've known her your whole life.
A
Give
year?
it a year. What's one more year?
How long were they married?
I'm not sure.
Yes, I know. From 2006 or 7 to 2021.
So
13, 14.
14 years. 14 years. So my dad also sold the house my mom bought, and he and Shelly plan to build their own. And the dog my mom had since 2016 was rehomed.
You rehomed the dog?
Just couldn't look at the dog while we were making out.
You know, grief does a lot of stuff to people. I don't want to. I don't want to hate on the dad. I don't, because like he's going through a major loss.
No. Vincent, grief does do a lot to people, but it shouldn't make them move on instantaneously.
But that might be the only way he sees out.
Oh god!
Because he might be hurting that much. And like I know this probably isn't a strong take, and I don't think this is the right thing to do, but I think when people are going through these majorly traumatic events, they act out of character.
I don't know. That could be it, but I think maybe his wife passed away and he goes, man, life's short. I've always had a thing for Shelly.
Oh god!
I think I should go after Shelly.
I want to know more about how this dad is.
So yeah,
How this dad is taking this whole thing. Is he like, oh yeah, she's gone, bye, or if it's like, no, like I can't be alone.
I don't know, man. I think it's okay she's gone by. She was already afraid of it while she was still alive. That was the last deep talk she had with OP.
dude, we had talked about him visiting me, but that never happened. Instead, he had no issue getting his passport and flying to visit Laura and her husband in Canada while we lived in the U.S. Every phone call from him I dread because it is just an update about him and his new family. And I'm given excuses of being too busy. Dude, we got to rewrite this title.
Yeah.
Here's the rewritten version.
Yeah.
My dad gets a new family after my mom dies. Or after his wife dies.
Yeah.
I think that would be the new title.
Yeah.
We'll do it later. But holy
Or
effing
my
crap.
dad married his best friend after my mom passed away.
A week or so ago, I got a phone call from my dad saying that Laura was coming to visit and that him and Shelly were going to get married. With Laura ordained to officiate.
I don't care how much of this is cope and grief. This is insane to do
It
to your
is-
daughter.
It is nuts to have her childhood her best friend officiate your wedding with your childhood best friend.
Yeah.
That's a bit wild.
I finally get the dad I've always wanted.
Bro. That's what Laura's thinking. I know for a fact Dad was getting it from Shelly back in the day.
Oh, yeah. That's where all this comes from. It's gotta. It was like ooh, Shelly was the one that got away. Oh, I'm suddenly freed up.
I was specifically told not to come because it was just a small, unofficial thing. Dude, he's trying to delete his whole life. Dad shared photos with me afterwards, and it turned out some of his other family and Shelly's family, including all 3 of her kids, were present, my husband thinks I need to cut contact. But I also want to respect my mom's wishes by keeping contact. Talking to my dad about it feels out of the question because I know I will be seen as starting drama. We got an edit. Thoughts?
I think Kim Fine hit it on the head. Find a temporary intermediary while you process this, because like you can still have contact with them, but like this is a lot for you because you also just lost your mom. Take some time. I think a temporary intermediary is good.
I'm speechless.
yeah.
I don't even know what to
It feels like your dad is like trying to literally forget his entire life. happened
Yeah, right?
Before Shelly right now.
Not inviting you is nuts.
Yeah, I'm.
Don't worry. It's just a small thing. Small unofficial thing.
I'm probably not gonna stay beholden to the whims of those who once were here. You know what I mean? Your mom didn't know he was gonna immediately, marry Shelly in 5 seconds.
But she
Yes.
kind of did. She warned against it.
And here's the timeline of events, everyone. Wife passes away. A month later, they're dating. Probably like 2 months after that, they're getting married. Edit.
Evil.
Oh, sorry.
Evil.
So edit. His childhood best friend, Shelly, moved in not even a month after my mom's
They
passing.
moved in?
Her ashes weren't even delivered to the house yet. My husband mentioned I should probably include that.
Wow. Yeah, imagine Shelly goes outside and brings the ashes in.
Oh, we got more, dude. What are you doing?
Yeah. Oh, I've got that all locked in. This is for more stuff.
Oh, okay. I was like, what, dude? No. We're going to need that. Okay, we are
Too
like
fast, man.
3/5 of the way there. So, updates. So, I've been talking to Laura, and yes, she knows about this post. I found out some things I was unaware of.
Oh? What would that be?
Laura had no idea I had been informally uninvited to the wedding, and her understanding was that I just wasn't able to go and would be at a bigger official ceremony later next year.
So he's a liar.
Laura had also told me that she had actually told my stepdad to end things with her mom, Shelly, because of my mom's wishes, but he did not listen. All right, so Laura's in the clear here. Still kind of confused why she's officiating it. Probably so like she can stall it.
Does anyone, and if anyone has any objections, speak now or forever hold your peace.
Oh, while we're at it,
Right now, anybody, if you want to say anything, quick reminder, shouts to my best friend, this guy's wife who just passed away less than 3 months ago. Anybody? No?
Nobody.
yeah,
Going
that's probably
once,
yeah.
Going 1.5.
5 minutes of that.
Yeah.
Going once.
Well, since no one else is going to go, I think I'll speak up about it.
Ay.
Laura agrees that he has been acting extremely out of character and that it is probably a midlife crisis. Laura also told me that Shelly had heavily guilt-tripped him into being the... Sorry. Laura had also told Shelly... Laura had also told me that Shelly heavily guilt-tripped her into being the one to officiate their wedding, making it out to be a huge betrayal if Laura didn't do it. Okay.
This is like a Game of Thrones level, like political drama at this point. It's so much. There's so much intrigue.
Fun fact, there's no kingdom involved here.
The Kingdom of Canada. It's where he scurried off to have this wedding.
Laura went through with it, and she is not happy with herself. Before my mom passed, I had to have a big sit down with my stepdad, my mom, and Laura, where Laura helped me communicate my fears. I was heavily reassured by my stepdad that nothing would change. Laura and I both believe that if I have Laura and I both believe that if I had written a letter or tried to talk to him now, it would fall on deaf ears. I also want to ask for my mom's urn and the rest of her ashes. Laura helped me come up with a way to ask them for it, since he is now married to Shelley, and Shelley may not want them around anymore. Other than trying to get my mother's ashes, I will be going low to no contact with him. If you can you get the dog too? Where did the dog go?
Yeah, what happened? Where's the dog? Where we the dog being exiled is crazy.
Yeah, the dog's an innocent bystander in this. That's a part of the family.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
It's just like, it's despicable.
I don't think you're going to get much trouble getting the urn. If they didn't want the dog, dude, they'll probably just forward you the mailing service of the urn.
Like, okay, I'm really coalescing my thoughts here. I think the crux of this issue,
Okay.
whatever, Shelley was his day one bestie from childhood.
Yep.
They've probably had some level of like, ooh, like the whole time.
Oh, yeah.
And, you know, and then that comes and goes and fades and ebbs and flows. Like, you know, you had a whole life, you had children, so did Shelley, whatever. And then, like, oh, hey, it's you and me, and we're both single. Whoa. But your wife just got put in the ground 90 days ago. And she explicitly said this was the one person she didn't want you to get with. So you could have waited a little longer, man. You could have. You should have. I would have.
Yeah. This just shows that there was... Don't you believe, Vincent, that something was happening before the mother passed away?
There's definitely probably feelings there before the mother passed away, and I think the midlife crisis take is, yeah.
Midlife crisis take. Also, boys, when are men most likely to cheat on their wives?
Pregnancy.
And
When their partner's dying, is that?
No, I gotta
And cancer.
I gotta believe he waited.
no, that's when most men, like, if their wives are somehow involved with the hospital, they're gonna cheat on them. That's what
I
statistics
guess
say.
it's still like emotionally and spiritually. You're like, yeah, I'm just waiting for her to be gone so then I can pursue Shelley in a real way.
Yep.
Ugh.
Horrible.
Update 2. It has been a little while since I posted about my stepdad getting married with Shelley, his childhood best friend, after my mother passed away. Over Christmas, I got a text from Shelley saying she loves and misses me, which felt like an attempt to get me to reach out to my stepdad. In early January, my stepdad messaged me asking if I had disapproval of his and Shelley's marriage and if we could talk.
What do you think, Dad?
Was that not absolutely crystal clear?
I took the time to line out everything I had an issue with. Shelley moving in before my mom's ashes were even returned, his constant excuses, how I watched him change into an unrecognizable person, how he tried to hide the relationship from me, putting Laura in an uncomfortable position by begging her not to tell me, how I was uninvited from the wedding while all of 3 of Shelley's kids and Laura were there, and how I was essentially lied to after being reassured it would never happen.
That's a pretty succinct breakdown.
That was 6 or 7.
We can't. That has to be the last one, right? We can't do this anymore.
I hate that so much.
It's unsustainable. We can't do this.
It's 2026. We're
It's
taking
April 2026. It's over.
We're going into 2027.
No, there's no way. No.
So, his response was that we needed a phone call. Do you think he could bring this back?
Absolutely not. What would he have to? The phone call would have to be like, he like says like a code word, and then you wake up and it's 6 months in the past. That's the only way. That's the only thing he could do on a phone call. Like,
OP was a sleeper cell,
yeah,
and we got to hit the trigger phrase.
yeah. You've been in like a comatose illusion this entire time, and he's waking you up. That's the only phone call that's gonna solve this.
I'm on board with that. His response is that we needed a phone call. I asserted the boundary of keeping it over text so I could think through my responses. Good point. He did not respond for over a month.
What a loser. He sucks.
By the way, we will always respond to you if you press play on your favorite podcast platform. Just search up OK Storytime on your favorite audio. We got a little bit left here, guys.
Yeah, I'm very comfortable not associating with this guy, but you know, it hurts. That's gotta hurt real bad.
Yep.
I get it.
Amen, prideless chicks. But yeah, I think it's weird that he kind of half butted an attempt to reconcile.
Well, it's like so pathetic to reach out and be like, are you maybe mad at me for doing the one thing I promised I wouldn't do after your mom passed away, which is date my best friend that she was worried I would be dating after she passes? Can you maybe not be mad at me for that?
Look,
thank you.
He knows he's in the wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, this is all his fault. Like, I know some people who have gone through infidelity recently, and it was a big surprise. And everyone around them was shocked, and they're having this hard time getting through it. And like, this person is not the person I think they are anymore. And like, it's because they're not. Like, and like, you being their OP, being their kid, the man you know isn't the same anymore.
Oh yeah, he's not there.
And I hope you can find peace and something. But I always try to, I don't know. I always try to think, this person is going through something. They're changing a lot. I can't have the same expectations for them that I used to have.
Mm-hmm.
And making peace with that. I don't need to accept them for who they are now because they hurt me in this way. But it's tough, you know?
Yeah.
And when I say
it's
me, I'm
tough,
saying like
tough.
as OP. Yeah.
Yeah, I would highly recommend you got to talk to somebody professional about this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough, and they got rid of the rough.
No, bark. Oh, no.
Let's finish it out, everyone. About 3 nights ago, I sent him a final text saying I was disappointed he was choosing not to have the conversation in a format that would allow me clarity. He has continued to be cut off. Laura has been a huge support through all of this. She is in a similar position, basically no contact with her mom, Shelly, and my stepdad as well. I don't think I will ever have that real conversation with my stepdad, and our relationship is more or less done.
Yeah, I think that's for the best. You're going to have to find your peace within yourself and with conversations with a professional therapist. It's Sweet Memories in the chat says, I hope OP sues them for the insurance and house proceeds. Yeah, like, I think this might be so egregious. You could be like, I'm just suing for emotional damage. Like, this is insane.
I did ask him for my mother's ashes, and he seemed willing to hand them over, but I don't think he will without that phone call first. I just know any conversation in the past has ended with me needing to understand his point of view, why he doesn't understand mine. Thank you for all the advice. That is just how old boomer men go about conversations. You know?
Just like with a complete disregard
of the other person's feelings. Yes.
Just with like oh man, why you shouldn't do that.
Understand mine.
Why are you having feelings?
Understand mine, because they're really hard to go through. I provided for many years, and you should see where I'm coming from.
But somebody in the chat earlier said, who the hell is Vincent?
Vincent, show yourself.
He's our badass producer man with the muscles.
Yes, he is.
I
With the muscles
responded.
and
I
the
said
hair.
I'm new.
So you said something new.
Yeah, no, I just I saw it and I responded. And just said I'm new.
I'm new. Can I sit?
I look like
can
Michael
I sit at your
Cera?
lunch table?
Can I hang out with you guys? I got Pokemon cards.
I brought my pogs with me. Can I hang out with you
My
guys,
pogs.
please?
Everyone, we're done with that. We're getting on to a new segment, and this is workplace drama. Are you guys ready for some workplace drama? Drama, not trauma.
Let's
yeah,
go.
there probably will be some trauma.
Gosh, dude.
Knowing these stories.
Let's see. Workplace trauma. Does doing odd jobs count as trauma in a workplace? That doesn't. That's just an odd job.
That's just working.
Yeah.
Doing odd jobs.
I don't think I have any workplace. I was
Here?
kind of neglected by my job in Atlanta for a little bit.
What is that? What do you mean by that? Neglected? Were you
They
getting
just
paid and
didn't
just
pay
not
the-
doing anything?
Yeah, and it was the most miserable thing ever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you like feeling useful, not just.
I do.
collecting
I liked. Thank you, Dakota. I like having the feeling of adding value to a company. That I
people.
can
That's a
add.
good thing to have.
That I can add zeros to their bottom line.
I love adding value to the shareholders.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Kaylee's fit, dude. You don't have to be worried about being annoying. You are one of our favorite, and you should come to the Red platform because we're having a great time over here. Thank
Ooh.
y'all for always. Yeah, dude, come on over here.
Khaleesi.
And Ultraviolet, thanks for the 100 hand hearts.
Khaleesi fit. Nice. I
Uh,
love
if you-
that because I think because the Khaleesi's from Game of Thrones.
Oh,
But I'm pretty sure that the Dothraki translation for Khaleesi is like horse slave or something. I can't remember. But it's something. It's something not great. And all those people named their kids Khaleesi. And they were like, ooh.
Yep.
We're going to rename you to Kale.
What's up, Kel? What's up, Kel? What's up,
But it is a cool name. I do love the way it sounds. I also like the name Alisal, but I don't know. No one really
Alisal?
likes that name.
Alisal sounds like a word that you say backwards.
It
Like,
sounds.
sounds
I
it
feel
says
like it
something.
sounds like a wizard's name.
The wizard Alisal of the forest Grandulum.
Grendulum?
Yeah, I don't know. I think I just put a Gren in front of pendulum.
I think that's exactly what you did.
that is exactly what I did. Doctor, I diagnosed you with one Grendulum.
Pure
I
love.
think I just
Don't leave.
did this. That's exactly what you did, sir.
All right, we got any donos, my man?
Let me hit this right here.
Oh, dang. Outlaw Creation says it.
Poppy looking good.
Oh wow. Ultraviolet, you're the best. And Anonymous, thanks for the $5.
Oh, my God. Miss Rachel sent us roses.
Miss
Thank
Rachel.
you. Thank you, Miss Rachel.
That message looks like it's for you, my friend.
Thank you for everything you've done.
Kaylee Fit, the best platform to listen on would be the red one,
Red.
horizontal.
The Red Man.
All right, you want to read that dono?
Anonymous, thanks
did
for the
we-
$5. Dakota, Batman loves dark humor about unalived parents. My friend and I, in Unalived Moms Club at the time, were laughing at a joke, and one of us said, "That joke never gets old." We looked at each other and both said, "Neither does your mom," laughing hysterically. Nice. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the beautiful things about humanity is when terrible things happen to us that we can't make sense of, we have the ability to, just make fun of it, and suddenly it's not the
Yeah.
most terrible thing ever of all time.
And some people can just make a whole comedy special out of it.
Yeah, it's a little more manageable.
It's cathartic.
When are you dropping your Type 5? When are you
what?
When are you dropping your HBO special?
Oh, dude, that would be so fun. Oh my god.
It's just you silent on stage, but then you're just drinking water, and every 15 minutes you just walk to the back and pee in the corner.
Look at that.
Call it taking the piss.
Taking a piss.
Take it.
Pissing outside.
Uh,
Blondest Brunette says, "Is it a late night again? I won't torture you tonight." That sounds like you are about to torture us, Blondest Brunette.
Exactly what someone who was planning on torturing us would say.
Marina Wilson, what's up? You are late. Why are you so late? We have an hour left. Enjoy the hour.
Did you guys read this one?
And your awesome friend, thanks for the $5. Dakota did a red line. He's up energetic tonight.
It's a red line.
Or maybe Red Bull.
Red Line. That's a great film, by the way. You can watch the whole thing
It
for
is
free
so
on
good.
YouTube. It bankrupted the studio that made it, but my God, is it a perfect work of art.
Wild animation.
It is.
Same level as Akira?
Or the Life of Pi.
Ooh, you asked me the hardest question of all time.
I got you.
I don't know. I'd have to watch them both at the same time, one with the left eye, one with the right eye.
That was nuts, Riley.
And Riley is not from Texas. He's from North Carolina. All right. Do you have that marker, my friend?
Yes, I do.
And thank you, Abby's or Slytherin.
Abby's are Slytherin.
Slytherin for the $1. Thank you.
House Slytherin.
All right. Gift and memberships. Okay, blah, blah, blah.
5 million points, Slytherin.
Talk a rough. Ready?
Yes.
Oh, Sydney, what's up?
Ew, gross. You call this stinky poos? Get out of here.
Come on.
Ban her.
Also,
Ew!
everyone say hey to my diva twin. That's Sydney right there. Say
Diva
hey to my
twin.
diva twin.
Nails.
Sup, Sid? Gross.
I'm trying to turn that into a new thing. You know the nail emoji?
Yep, I do it all the time.
Nails. Just
Maria,
whenever you say something that's like nails.
I love how Maria Wilson totally denies that I'm her cousin immediately. She's like, I'm not Riley's cousin. I'm Canadian.
Like Canadians can't be related
Come
to
on.
North Carolinians.
We're right next to each other as countries.
Yes. Yes, we are. Not as places.
All right. You guys ready to go?
Yo.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's get right into it in 3, 2, and 1.
My manager told me to find another job if I didn't like it, so I took him up on it.
Sounds fair.
I worked for a large online website in what we call the Operations Center, OpCent.
I love the part where you named it.
Large websites have many servers, not only in number, but in type. A problem is sometimes simple, like this server, which is really just a computer, is broken. But sometimes it's complicated.
We know exactly how that is like. And we deal with one computer.
Yes. Well, technically we deal with 4.
Don't
But-
get me counted. Don't make me count the computers in here.
By the way, oh God, yeah. By the way, this comes from user LunchLady55. If you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Riley.
I'm Vincent.
And we are here to read this story, maybe give some good advice,
Yeah.
but we're just a bunch of goofballs. So maybe talk to an expert about it. Are you an expert? Then tell us what you know down in the comments. And OP says...
You're an expert of your own life.
An expert... my brain went zap. Okay, here we go. A dozen small problems have happened throughout the system, normally not an issue on their own, but together have become the perfect storm with George Clooney and Mark Wahlberg that F's the whole website and takes it down. These problems are complicated, and often the individual developers are not familiar enough with the system as a whole to figure it out quickly. My whole system hurts. This is where the operations center are tasked. Wait, what?
Oh, God.
This is when the operations center are tasked with monitoring the system as a whole and connecting the dots on these larger problems.
Sorry, real quick. Sean says, oh, no, I listen to OK Storytime to get away from the my work server stuff. I might skip this one. Thanks for the $5.
Yeah.
Stick around, Sean. We might need your expertise here.
Just stick around and watch it at very low volume. Different companies may use many names like Service Operations Center / SOC, Networks Operations Center / NOC, etc. But every large website has this sort of group that acts as the custodian of the interdependent connections of the individual servers. So it's like, okay, let's make this a kitchen, right? You've got the guy, you've got the line cook, you've got the prep cook, you've got the head chef, but then you've got the manager who's sort of like, well, I guess in a kitchen it would be the head chef that's overseeing everybody.
And
so
then you
yeah.
get the front manager.
Right. And then okay.
That was good. No,
Yeah,
stick with
that's
this. That's
it.
good.
I'm
That's
sticking
good.
with
Yeah.
that.
That's good.
Oh, God. Don't take me back to the restaurant.
You almost made it complicated, but you didn't. Good job.
So it could take a year to a year and a half of learning how a website works before you're even useful during an outage, and
my
many
God.
years before you're an expert and have the confidence to lead a shift.
Oh my gosh. This makes everything I've learned feel insignificant.
Yeah, man. Can you imagine? Like, we're responsible for like the technology, like working for this, but can you imagine like the people at YouTube responsible for making sure YouTube is working? That's. Can you imagine how many things every day
Dude.
happen to those servers?
My hobbies would have to be Magic the Gathering for me to want to be able to do that.
Oh my God. As some people's, that's their dream though, you know?
Ugh.
We ran 24/7, 365, all from one office in a major city.
Body state on my mind.
Half of the people were on 4 10-hour shifts, and others were on 3 12.5-hour shifts, with 5 extra hours every other week to make 80 hours every 2 weeks, covering the whole week with no on-call, as we were staffed 24/7, 365.
Body state on
No
my
need to
mind.
call anyone at home. There was always someone at the office.
We should run our thing like that. Imagine having a 24-hour, 365, 7 days a week podcast.
Dude, like for like so long, that is how we ran the computers. When did we implement the shutdown window?
Maybe like 3 months ago.
Yeah, we used to just keep these on for a year at a time. I had been there for years and was dang good at my job.
Oh, he's irreplaceable. You
Ooh.
don't want to mess with people like this.
I had done several years on third shift and was ready to be done with staying up all night and basically being a zombie on my time off. It's tough to switch from being awake all night to being awake all day twice a week. So a new manager, Kyle, was hired and decided that he didn't like the fact we were only getting effed on sleep. He wanted to F us just a little harder and drier. So he pulls me into a meeting room one evening when basically everyone except my 2 team members had gone home. What?
Why did he add?
This has gotten graphic.
Yeah, why did he add dry?
He's a descriptive writer.
He's like, yeah, had to bite that pillow.
Yeah.
Jesus, what?
And we all knew exactly what he meant. We all knew. And we all knew, well, I can relate to that.
You can?
You can relate getting F dry.
Well, metaphorically.
Oh,
Dude,
man.
Dude, you want to hear the time that I did?
Get
Yes.
dry.
Working at a restaurant. I was a busser and I was promised to move up to server. I got screwed. They brought in a new guy who was, by the way, drunk when he showed up for his training shift, and I was the one training him so he could replace me. I quit the next week. Yes.
Fair.
And not replace me in that, like, so I could be a server. Replace me in that they're just going to replace me with this guy and then fire me.
Sounds about right. Maddie, computers are not my friends. They're my acquaintances.
Anyway. So he pulls me into a meeting room one evening when basically everyone except my 2 team members had gone home, slides this paper over to me, and starts telling me that the shifts have to be changed.
Oh, no.
And everyone has to work 5 days a week.
Oh, no.
And on top of that, now shift leaders have to be on call during their time off. Something about understanding common issues that happen during that time of day. On top of this, they were going to expect us to also do some kind of vaguely defined project work while we were on shift or something, which, with our workload, was absolutely ridiculous to expect. We weren't JavaScript or Java developers anyway, which was what the site ran on, so it was asinine to expect us to work on the web application in our spare time.
Okay. And I'm getting a huge pay raise with all of this, right?
Yeah, I doubt it.
Right?
More like we've reassessed our payment protocols.
Oh, God.
We were ops. We were operations. And while some of us were good at scripting, this was just a terrible decision. There were already teams there that handled monitoring and build tooling for us to use. The turd cherry on top of this crap sandwich was that he was moving me back to third shift, and I'd be working Wednesday through Sunday, no weekend, and on call at night during my 2 days off.
Okay, there's the dry part. I get it now. I get it.
Absolutely. Dry as a bone. After all
Sure.
this was laid After all this was laid out to me, I looked at him and said, we'd be working every day of the year. No time to unplug or get away from work. I don't know why anyone would accept this plan as it's laid out.
What? And we all know what happens when you run machines 24/7, 7 days a week, 365 days a week.
So
I can only imagine what that happens to humans. And I think Vincent's someone that does run that way. Do you ever find any ways or days to kind of relax?
No, I'm perfectly efficient. I can handle it. I can work.
I'm perfectly efficient. I don't even have
No.
a butthole. I'm so efficient.
No, yeah, you crash out. You crash out super freaking hard.
Yep, you do. And if you don't, your body will make you sick, and you will have to crash out.
Yeah,
yeah.
and you have to like. I don't know. I'm one of those people. I have to like consciously set aside time to do nothing because I will constantly be doing something.
I
It's
love
part
that.
of my. It's part of my anxiety. You know.
I love that you're intentional with that. That's huge.
Mm.
I'm so happy that I grew up with like Sundays or rest days. Because if I didn't, dude, and my family didn't work that way, I'd be twice as worse of a workaholic as you see as yourself today. You see amongst yourself today.
I gotta get my time. I gotta get my time figured out, man.
It's all good, dude. It's just
Slipping
set
through my
your schedule
fingers.
and do the work. No emotion, just do the work.
There you go.
And my boy Vincent, is Ko-Fi working? Do you mind checking that website? I don't know. Someone asked. I don't know if we have a donation that didn't go through or anything.
Double checking.
been a little weird.
Update it here.
All right, thanks,
So
man.
this is like the equivalent of for us.
This
Like
sort of-
if like somebody else had come in and be like, we're doing things differently on the show. It'd be like, not only are we doing the live stream, but then also while we're live streaming, whoever's producing is trying to make another like show being recorded in the background on the blue screen while also managing the upstairs studio at the same time. And then when you go home, you might just have to come back and re-record. That's not doable.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Khaleesi Fit. Finger heart. Thank you. Finger
And
heart.
our blondest brunette, don't know why Ko-Fi's not working on your end. It's not coming through on our end, so I don't know. But just looked into that. That's on, like this story, it's on their end, not ours.
Yeah. Always try refreshing if you're having a hard time with it.
Okay. He responded with a smug grin on his face that I will. Dang it. I said, ain't nobody gonna do this. He responded with a smug grin on his face that I will never forget. Well, if you think you can find another job in this economy, you're welcome to try. I literally, not literally like as in figuratively, but actually literally had to bite my tongue hard enough to bleed to stop myself from saying challenge accepted out loud. Instead, I slid the paper back at him and walked out of the meeting room without another word. The thing is that good sysadmins are tough to hire. We're loyal and we have excellent problem-solving skills and we enjoy a challenge. So I kept my mouth shut, started working overnight, and meanwhile, contacted everyone I knew about the predicament I was in. I got Kyle to pay for a certification that I'd always wanted, and meanwhile, I was complying with all of the maliciousness I could come up with. I landed an interview with someone who'd managed our group right when I'd been hired. I showed them how I'd kept growing as a professional, getting certifications and regular promotions. I let it slip that the only 2 days I'd be available for the interview were Mondays and Tuesdays because, well, they changed the schedule. And I'd have to keep my phone on as I'd be on call those 2 days.
Ooh, and fun fact, if you have somewhere of like 3 to 5 years of experience, that will get you into the door to a lot more places. So,
It's true.
Yeah.
This led them to ask more questions about the changes there, and I have to admit I wasn't at all averse to telling them how this new manager was changing things. I could absolutely see the disbelief on their face and enjoyed every, what? Oh, that's not how you run things. This old manager was sympathetic, and so I had another job offer in hand within a month of these changes.
Dude, that is awesome. Because that manager probably left because of other back-end stuff, like high up. And he's like, I need to go to this other company because I don't like the way they're moving.
Yeah.
And he's feeling, oh, this is awesome. I love this. Best person to go to. Holy cow.
So, I left a 2 weeks notice on Kyle's desk that said, despite the slightly stagnant economy, I have been offered another position. Effective in 2 weeks, I will no longer be available to continue my employment with company.
Oh my gosh.
That little butthole told me not to come back after 1 week. He didn't even try to schedule any knowledge transfer meetings where we share what we know when we leave, a common thing with technical employees. Cut off your nose to spite your face, I guess.
What?
So that would be like if all of the producers here left and then nobody got taught how to run the system.
No, you got
whatsoever.
a week. You got a week maybe, but it was no, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. Imagine if Keon, Vincent, and I left, and we left it to everyone else.
I'd go boop, boop, boop. Eddie.
Oh, Eddie's gone too.
Eddie, I'm scared.
Eddie was the manager that transferred.
No. Well, I'll tell you what, things will be changing, and not for the best.
Yeah,
so
we might have like half the assets we have up now.
yeah, it would slowly just get just more and more. Just the curtain falls down. There's a hole in the wall. There's like creatures. It would just fall apart.
The lawn shrimp figure out how to produce.
Yeah, the lawn shrimp gain a hive mind consciousness, come together and create a single entity.
A new host.
God. Dude, I was in here at like midnight the other night after we helped the move. I was in here looking for my keys, but I was like, oh, I wonder if I can see a lawn shrimp. And I still haven't. There's still, you can't even see them.
I think something comes in here, eats them, and puts the carcasses everywhere.
Just arranges them.
Yeah.
Okay, that's enough lawn shrimp talk. Yeah. Okay, which are real things. Look them up. Now he didn't have anyone to cover for that third shift without any experience. Excuse me. Excuse me. Now he didn't have anyone to cover for that third shift with any experience for months.
Oh, gosh.
Mistakes were made. Website problems were way up on his watch, which was tracked by another team.
And OP was probably making those website problems happen.
Yeah, you're like actively like, I know the problems with these systems. I'm going to exploit it.
Just fully sabotaging.
You've got like 80,000 bots trying to access the same page at the same time. You're like, oh, I sure hope someone there knows how to deal with this. This thing that only I knew how to deal with. He had absolutely no one else to blame but himself. He did tell me I was welcome to try. And there's an epilogue here. Ooh. OP's thorough. I was always getting stories from the people who were left about dumb crap that he said in large meetings, but eventually he crossed HR.
Oh.
He said something mildly inappropriate in a meeting, and someone went to HR and complained. He then went all in on his stupidity, and I'm not kidding, God's honest truth, pulled that person into a meeting alone and demanded to know why they went to HR.
Oh, so this guy's an idiot.
Wow. By the way, I want to know why you aren't listening to full stories. By the way, I want to know why you aren't listening to full episodes with stories just like this on your favorite podcast platforms like iHeartRadio, Spotify, or Apple Podcasts. All you have to do is search OK Storytime, and then they're right there. What are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
We're at the end of this story.
Yep.
We're coming up on the end here. Oh boy, I can't wait for this guy to get fired.
Yeah, he's probably got like a week, maybe even a week left. I don't know.
I think he's got like 4 or 5 sentences left here, dude. So, he told them, the person who reported him to HR, stuff like, you come to me first if you have a problem with me. And we don't go above other people's heads around here. The person was shaken, and the other people in the operations center advised that they go straight back to HR with it. HR wasn't ready to believe it and clandestinely called others to corroborate. Not only did they say it was totally true, but they all felt free to discuss even more inappropriate behavior they'd seen. Kyle was escorted out with nothing but a box of his belongings that day.
Dang.
Bye-bye, Kyle.
That day, you called it. I thought he had a week left in him.
Do not pass go. Do not collect unemployment. I don't know what happened to Kyle after that, but that was a bridge I was happy to burn and dance and sing while it crumbled to ashes. And that's the end of that story.
Wow. That
Ring
was
around the rosy.
really descriptive. Good job, OP.
Good job, OP.
Wow. I like, in a way, I wish you could have gone above management to figure this out if you liked working there, but it seemed like he didn't like working there. Probably got a better pay raise at the new place.
Yeah, he was saying, he was like, man, I was already ready to like get out of the shift I was in. And, and then genius Kyle comes in and says, let me ruin everybody's job,
Golly.
including my own. But that was the end of that story, and we've got another
Sweet.
one.
Vincent, you want to come over here and react?
Sure.
Great. Let me use the bathroom.
Let me get set up here for you.
Thank you, my friend. All right, BRB.
Wow. Oh, who needs a donut pillow?
Oh, dude, I could use
Oh,
a
no.
donut.
No! Who hurt their butt? Who hurt their butt? Oh, actually, no, it was ultraviolet. I remember reading that. I think they you got a hematoma on your tailbone. That sucks. Big time. That's terrible. Honestly, I'd be laid up. I would be like, I'm not moving for 3 weeks.
That's a gnarly bruise, a hematoma on your tailbone.
Yeah, I had a friend who, they were about this close to just busting their head straight open. But they fell back. They did they were touching their toes and then they got up, they bent back and up really quick, but they messed up and passed out backwards.
Oh,
Head was this close to hitting the edge of a bathtub in a garage.
that
No need to get into why that was there.
that's how movies always decide to off people.
They're like the Final Destination movies. Yeah.
They're like you want someone to be unalived by accident. Run them into a toilet. Run them into a tub.
Yeah, something.
Something.
Some kind of porcelain.
I'm hopping up there with you.
Oh, yeah, baby. Get over here. Get over here. I want you in the red. I want you in the red right there. Oh, get along, little dog. Get along. Get along. Get along. Be-do-do-do. Is it? I don't know. Probably colder over where you were.
It was a little bit chillier.
The
I like this jacket.
That is
Hey,
a good
guys.
jacket.
It's a nice jacket.
It's a good Levi.
I got it on a set. I was doing a little short film, and it was for free. And they're like, "You want the jacket?" I'm like, "Yes."
Yeah, they let you take the costume. They let you take wardrobe
Yes.
home. I always love that.
I love that.
I
stuff, man.
don't know if I think I still have one piece of wardrobe from a Netflix. No, it wasn't even. It wasn't a Netflix show. I was a PA on something in Albuquerque.
Ooh. Oh,
and
in Albuquerque?
the host of the show, I think I might have gotten rid of it, but it was a Babe Island. It was there were islands on it, but they were just made out of ladies.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. It was a good shirt. It was a
Yeah.
good shirt. I don't think all the islands were ladies. I think some were just normal islands, but every once in a while you get a Babe Island. That's
Oh
what I
yeah,
called it.
Ronan. Warhammer. I just finished. I'm reading Horus Heresy. I just finished Fulgrim, and I got 5 more books.
We are so far out of the niche of this channel, and I don't care.
Well, it's
I
only
wanna talk
one.
about
It's
Warhammer.
only one. It's only one person. Ronan, Perturabo, Peter Turbo is back.
Peter Turbo.
Oh, and Khaleesi Fit.
Peter Turbo is coming back.
Peter Turbo's back. baby.
Oh, didn't they already bring him back? I want them to add the next Chaos God already. Did they do that yet?
Malice? Or...
Yeah, the machine guy.
Oh, you're talking. It's not Malachurst. No. I know what you. It's something. Bashtor the Archifane.
Yes.
Bashtor the Archifane. What? I don't know why I know that, but yeah. Yeah.
Vashtor the Archifane, dude. What?
I got like I have like 1,600 pages of new book I need to read now. I'm so excited.
Those are dense.
64
books.
64 books in that whole series.
Yeah, and then there's retcons and all kind of, whatever. But such a crazy show.
Just finished
book. Just a crazy IP.
Yeah, been around for 40 years. But yeah, it is a Levi's jacket.
And we are not the good guys. There are no good guys.
There are no good guys in Warhammer.
There's maybe the Tau. Maybe they're
Tau,
good.
yeah, they're the.
But even that is
like they're naive.
Yeah.
What about,
they don't. And like the Tau might be birthing a chaos god of their own belief.
Oh, yeah.
What about trench warfare?
Trench warfare?
Oh yeah,
Trench Crusade?
No,
Yeah, that one.
trench warfare. The Krieg.
The Krieg, yeah, the Krieg. They're
the Krieg, just like an entire planet of people bred to do one thing.
And
die
only
in a
with
trench.
a shovel. And with a shovel.
Yes, and they're like, thank you. We want to do this. Because we are paying for the sins of our fathers. Our fathers, father, in perpetuity.
Yeah. I'm so sorry, guys, if this is going over your heads.
It is. It is.
But
now we're going to get in their heads with this next story.
But Ronan, Fulgrim, good. It ended so well. It's such a good book. Anyway, that's it.
What a little baby.
Trench Crusade is wild.
What a little baby.
Fulgrim?
Fulgrim.
We'll talk.
What a little
You
baby.
ready, my friend?
We'll talk.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, no.
Show you in 5, 4, 3, 2.
My workplace was full of violations. I became the most obedient employee they ever had.
I'm going to narc on all you.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know whose side I'm on.
Oh, yeah, this is like, this is either like a very dangerous workplace that needs to be, or you are a narc.
Yeah, it really depends on where you're working. I got hired onto my first job when I was 17. It was something of a fast food / coffee shop blend, and in my region, there are more of these chains than there are Starbucks chains. After a 10-minute interview...
Whoa, that means that is Subway. There is only one more above that.
Oh.
There's a couple.
No, it goes Subway, Starbucks, McDonald's. Because Subways and Starbucks can be inside of like stores.
Like malls.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I know this. I'm an American.
But Subway's not a coffee shop.
They still put them in like Walmarts and food lines and stuff.
I think it might be a little... I think this might be...
Oh, yeah, you want to...
I think this might be what America runs on.
Ooh, okay.
It's not. It's
because they serve a bunch of disgusting food that no one should eat.
I do.
That's the worst.
It's
got to be the worst. They made a donut hamburger. They made a donut hamburger.
I don't eat that. They have those little wraps.
It goes
with sausage and egg.
It goes Subway, Starbucks, McDonald's, Dunkin', Pizza Hut, Burger King, Taco Bell. In that order.
Tim Hortons.
Right.
Okay. After a 10-minute interview and some paperwork, I was hired on. I would
10-minute interview.
Yeah.
By the way, quickest job. Like, you walk in. Oh, show me your hands. Count them. 10. You can work here.
10 of them.
10 fingers. 10 little digis.
Let me get.
You're in.
Yeah. You can come on. Yeah, just sign this stuff. You passed the smell test. I would later find out that minors were the preferred hires at this location since it was likely their first job and they might in turn be unfamiliar with labor laws.
Yay! Yeah. Child labor!
By the way, this comes from user Antipetico6. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Vincent.
I'm Riley.
And we're here to read this story, and we're going to give good advice goofily. But, we might not have all the answers because we only know the things that we know. So tell us what you know, every last thing you've ever known in the comments.
Yeah, we barely know anything. So.
OP says, my mom makes a decent income going to work sites and dealing with on-site injuries, labor rights infractions, and so on. Her job is to make workplaces safer and spare them potential lawsuits. Through the stories she shared and the online handbook I devoured about labor rights in my region, I had a decent picture of how ethical workplaces operate. As it turns out, my new workplace was not so ethical.
Wait, Kim Fine said, you done sold your soul to Satan himself to sun the whole airport coffee market.
That's gotta be something. What is that from? The bagel bites are delicious. I will not accept Duncan slander, Dakota. I'm sorry.
Love him so much, send him over.
I'm sorry.
Should get some Duncan. Man, I need a little.
Wow, it shouldn't even be legal for Dunkin' Donuts to sell bagels. That's just confusing.
That is, yeah. Imagine eating a donut bagel.
And Nunya, thank you for the $35. Nunya.
Yes, thank you.
All right.
Nanya business.
So, your breaks were considered more of a privilege than a right at my workplace, and you could be pulled out of your break to help up front at any time with no opportunity to make up that break later. I earned a great deal of scorn from my manager by asking for a 30-minute break on my 7-hour shift instead of a 15-minute one. Instead of a 15-minute one. Here, you are legally entitled to 30 minutes every 5 hours worked. There were so many weird corner-cutting things going on that could create a disaster scenario in terms of safety. Climbing on whatever's available instead of using the ladder because it was broken. Poor food safety and the occasional fire in the toaster oven because new hires weren't instructed on how to use it safely.
Toaster oven? This is Subway. Toaster oven?
Duncan also has a toaster oven.
This is Subway.
Either way.
They don't sell coffee at Subway.
They don't. They sell iced tea.
Damn it.
Yeah, I'm feeling Duncan.
Okay. Not much instruction on how to use the corrosive cleaners, and if you had to clean the oven in the back kitchen, you were lucky if you received an unused mask or PPE that wasn't damaged. Burns, rashes, sprained ankles, and cuts were not uncommon.
Oh my God, sprained ankles?
Okay.
What are they making you do back there?
Yeah, at first I was like, you look sometimes running a little fast and loose, but like people are getting injured now. Okay.
The manager's
you
like,
have some grounds.
Me, one-on-one iso ball in the back right now.
Listen.
With the oven open.
Listen, guys. Try working at a sawmill for a day.
Whatever you do, don't sleep in the sawdust.
You ever have a guy lose fingers?
Yeah, lose fingers, lose a leg.
Gosh.
Get hit in the leg with a chainsaw, hit in the face with a chainsaw.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's why we have OSHA laws. We have them for a reason, even if they're not fun.
And I mean, and we are very careful there.
No, yeah, it's just like,
but
it's with the territory.
Yeah, it's unforgiving.
Yeah, grown up on a farm, PTO shafts are a thing, power takeoff. It'll spaghettify you.
Yeah.
If you're wearing loose clothes.
The hydraulic brakes would always like go out. Well, not like always go out, but like it would always like we'd have to repair it. And every time I'd go to an amusement park, my grandfather refused for me. You know those like things that would like go like this and drop you? He told me I could never ever get on one of those because he has worked with them hand to hand, and he's like, nope, you can't do it.
I think those are the most dangerous rides that exist.
Oh yeah.
Like per like the most like injured people have happened on those free fall rides.
Let's talk about the most horrific work injuries possible for the rest of this like podcast. We went from coffee to horrific work injuries.
Oh man.
I love it.
Did the guy at least get to keep his leg when they found it?
Roger, he's a neighbor of mine. No.
Oh man.
I mean,
couldn't like put in a
What a
jar.
rip-off.
So he got it hurt, and then it just kept hurting him for a while. So he decided to cut it off.
Couldn't like keep it in a jar or nothing.
Why would he do that?
That's metal, bro. That's actually so metal. He's like, yeah, my leg keeps bothering me. Just cut it off. Give me a
Well,
prosthetic.
Probably
Roger's
got
a very
infected.
nice guy. He also
Oh,
has
yeah,
a
dude.
really cool pool, and he lives across the street from my grandparents.
I actually love that, man.
Yeah, that is.
Great guy. He
Gotta
coaches
meet
a women's
Raj.
basketball high school team. He's an awesome dude.
Let's go, Raj.
Shout out Roger.
Roger
Raj.
Bumgarner.
So, OP says, I badly burned my arm with hot coffee and immediately went to treat it, then asked for the right forms to fill out to report my injury. I was scolded for leaving the front end, told there were no forms, and informed that no one reports burns anyway. Yeah,
Bro, okay, yeah.
money.
Get after it, OP. Get
Yeah.
your money. Do that thing.
Manager, quote, if we reported every burn or slip and fall in a coffee shop, we'd never get through all the paperwork. Maybe at your coffee shop, dog.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Is this just a common thing? Like, people shouldn't be slipping at your coffee shop.
The burn blistered with time and eventually required some prescription antibiotic cream from my physician. I was fed up, but intimidated at the thought of trying to formally report these people for safety and labor violations. Everyone else seemed to accept what was going on. I was trying to save money to move out, and in my head, the odds of getting hired somewhere else seemed slim. I decided to do something unconventional. I thought I was the first to come up with it at the time, but I would later find out that my plan was a classic workers' protest tactic. I was going to work to rule. Follow every policy to the exact letter, which would inevitably slow things down and create obstacles to efficiency. It started with the cappuccino machine and the iced drink machine. The cappuccino machine is to be cleaned once daily, and the iced drink machine is to be changed weekly. These are both lengthy processes that leave the machines out of commission for a while. No one did it regularly. Disgusting.
That is, yeah. That makes me rethink wanting to go to this place. But also, I just had a thought. OP, you're just like a baseline worker here. If you become the best worker, you're coming after that manager's job.
Yeah. Which you don't want. To be clear.
No, but I mean, if you're...
But
if
you could do it.
But if OP is young, that's not a bad like first little gig to then take that, like, oh, I have management experience, and
Yeah,
you take
yeah.
that later on in your career.
yeah, it's
Like,
true.
I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, especially when you're young. There's so many jobs you're gonna work.
Yeah.
Or I don't know, maybe I just don't.
Yeah, no,
work a lot
that's
of
true.
jobs.
That's true. You get that. Yeah, I was a manager here by the time I was 19. They go, ooh.
And it's like it's showing initiative, leadership skills. This is a good story for your
Yeah.
resume.
But also take all of this to your mom and say, Mom, how would you sue these people into oblivion instead of help them fix it?
So
right?
you never have to work again.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I want us to be running on Dunkin' forever. And I'm not talking about what they're selling. I'm talking about their money.
Your money. Moolah.
So, no one did it regularly. And we had an issue in the past where we got complaints about the taste of the iced drinks, only to pop the top off the machine.
No.
Everyone,
Oh.
close your ears. And discover some kind of filmy, moldy growth on the surface. Seemed like a good place to start.
Oh my gosh.
This is that's. I don't want to drink your drink. This is very common. I think this is very common. Any place you get food that's like fast food, like crap like this.
I'm screaming on the inside.
Gives me the heebie-jeebs. I don't like
It's
it.
making me wonder how many times I've eaten filth.
Dude,
More than you think.
yeah, one time. No, I can't say it. Hang on. We gotta keep.
Hey, you eat frozen pizza?
Don't ruin that for me.
There's an acceptable amount of bugs in
Yes,
frozen
I
pizza.
think there should be an
Why?
acceptable amount of free protein in everything.
But like, you ate that frozen pizza, you ate the whole thing. That had 2 spiders in it.
Not enough. Give me a fourth. Give me
You heard it here,
Give me
folks.
one spider
Let's keep
per slice.
going. I don't want to count
Riley
One
doesn't
spiders.
want
spider
this
per slice.
anymore.
I'd rather have spider than lead or glass shards.
You know what? Fair.
So
Me too.
I took great care to drain them and give the detachable parts a long soak and a thorough scrub. This angered customers who wanted their drinks right away. I'd been there for a while at this point and instructed anyone I trained not to hesitate to get the manager if their customer has an issue they can't resolve. And so it went that every shift involved me cleaning some machine and my manager placating impatient customers. We had this pre-prepared specialty tea that almost never got ordered, but nonetheless, it was policy to change the pot of tea every 30 minutes for freshness. No one did this. The tea would sit for hours. I decided this tea needed special attention and made sure I was changing it regularly. The result was that we went through our stock faster than we ever had before. We frequently ran out, and the stock orders had to be changed to accommodate a greater supply of the tea. I took cares to check our freshness dates on the prepackaged foods. If it was expired, it was trash. This pained me, as I don't like to waste food, but we had a strict policy on freshness of product. I tried to wiggle on this, only throwing it out if it was 3 or more days over. Nonetheless, the result was empty display cases, low stock, and a need to again adjust stock to accommodate for the food supply needs that come into play when policy is actually being followed. You're like, I'm going to become the worst worker ever by being the best worker of all time.
Yeah. I mean, doing things right. It sounds like they're trying to cut corners to save money. And like sometimes doing the right thing actually costs money, but you gotta do it.
Yeah. I will say the tea maybe doesn't have to be changed every 30 minutes. That's a little crazy, right? Nobody's ordering the tea.
Are they saying like, are they running out of tea faster because people are drinking it?
No one's ordering it, and every 30 minutes, OP is just replacing the pot of tea with a new fresh one because that's the procedure.
Maybe don't be selling tea. This is the problem with when you have like restaurants with a really big menu. You have to carry all of this stuff.
Yeah.
And inevitably, it's not going to get used, so there's going to be a lot of food waste and a lot of waste in money.
Yeah. I highly doubt I highly doubt the tea is going to be a big hit here.
If it's where we're thinking Dunkin' Donuts.
At unnamed place that is not confirmed to be what we suspect it to be, but may be that place.
That's a coffee place. Tea at a coffee place.
Yes. I was assigned the sandwich and soup station, perhaps in an effort to keep me away from other things. However, it was wonderful new territory for the work to rule. I changed gloves after every order, as the handbook indicated I should. I took care to clean out all the receptacles before putting new toppings in them. The handbook indicated that we were supposed to cool vats of soup in ice baths to bring them to a safe temperature before storing them in the fridge. I made sure it was done, which was inconvenient to management when they could have had me working on something else before the shift was over. I kept abiding by the rules rigidly until their fullest extent. Management was incredibly pissed off and communicated as much when I wasn't around. However, I had turned 18 by this point. I could now legally work past a certain time, supervise the teenage employees, and close the store. I think OP might be the next manager of this fine, upstanding establishment.
I think so.
This is OP.
Yeah.
Story.
Yeah.
But imagine
they're doing all that at 17. Like,
yeah.
part of it's like good for you, but also, bro, chill.
Well, now 18. Now 18.
They're 18 now.
I don't know. If you got this kind of passion, go somewhere else with it. I don't know.
You can do so much better than wherever you're at.
They figured it out. The babies have figured it out. It's Panera.
Panera.
Think so? Oh, bro.
Dunkin' doesn't do soup.
Dunkin' doesn't do soup.
Subway does do soup, though.
They do.
But they don't have coffee.
Does Panera have coffee?
Yeah.
I have not been in a Panera for a very long time.
Dude, go there at breakfast time. Change your life.
Did you know that in St. Louis, it's called the St. Louis Bread Company because that's where it started?
No one asked.
I'm not kidding.
Really?
Yeah.
I was like, did someone else get?
Damn.
Because I know BK here, Burger King, is like something else in Australia because someone else.
Oh, it's Hungry Jack's.
Yeah, it's Hungry Jack's.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Because someone else has the Burger King trademark in Australia.
Yeah, there's already a Burger King. There was already a burger monarchy in Australia.
We have someone that used to work there. Yep. Sounds about right. Thank you. Miss Litter.
C. Liddy Litter.
C. Liddy Litter. That's a good name. Good alliteration.
Yes, it is.
Good alliteration.
So, I could close the store. I could be the bestest little employee who ever existed.
The best is.
Until they hired on someone else who could work the hours I was working, it was something of a pickle for them. I also offered no hostility or indication I was being spiteful. If you were...
I also love, like, it could be somewhat. I want to give this character a lisp. It could be somewhat of a pickle for them.
Yeah, it could be somewhat of a pickle for
So,
them.
I changed my gloves after every bowl of
Oh.
soup.
Some may say it was a blind cucumber for them, also known as a pickle.
Yes.
Honestly, though, can you imagine the manager, like, reaching out to corporate and being like, what do we do about this guy? He's following all the rules perfectly. They'd be like, can you give him your job?
Yeah, you're actually good. You can go ahead and home.
Just like, sir, you're calling us because one of your employees is following every rule and that's wrong.
Wait, sir, are you saying that you haven't?
Yeah, exactly. Okay. If you were on the outside looking in, you might see me as an employee who did the jobs no one else wanted to do. It wouldn't have been easy to call me out to higher-ups. My coworkers, despite the inconveniences by proxy they probably had to put up with, didn't seem to mind. They were interested to see how it would play out and told me as much. I decided to quit after a conversation with the store owner herself. She indicated that she wasn't fond of kids who think they know how to run a business she's been running for years, and had some other choice words for me. I told her on the spot, "Oh, I understand completely. I'll submit my written notice for you tomorrow." Baller.
C. Liddy Litter said the voice should be more like Snape. So what was that last line? Oh, I didn't notice. I will send in the paperwork tomorrow.
I understand completely.
I understand
I'll
completely,
I'll submit
Potter.
my written notice for you tomorrow.
Lovely.
Man, freaking Alan Rickman.
Gem. I watched Galaxy Quest recently.
For a second, I was tripping out because I thought I got his name wrong.
No, yeah, Alan
Hard
Rickman.
voice to do.
Yeah, we're getting red lighted here.
Well, it's okay. Hey, it's late.
We probably have another one.
Yeah, we got another one in us.
My resignation letter wasn't just a resignation letter. The first few lines were, but what followed was a list of safety infractions and labor law violations with dates and examples attached. It was incomplete since I only started recording these a few months in, yet it managed to be pretty extensive. I said something along the lines of, I trust you will address these problems in a timely manner. There was a quiet implication in some of my other language that the Better Business Bureau, health inspector, and associated safety organizations in my region would be happy to help them. I gave 2 weeks' notice in the interest of my coworkers who would have had to take extra shifts if I left abruptly. I was scheduled for 5 of the 14 days. They wanted me out, and they wanted me out as soon as they could get me out. And by the way, we want you to listen to full episodes with stories just like this on your favorite podcast platforms like iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, wherever you're listening to podcasts. Just search OK Storytime.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, definitely. That's such a menacing, going over their head and sending it to corporate, and then going over corporate's head, just be like, I'll send this to the authorities. I'll send this to the authorities.
And it would be a shame if every health bureau in the county were to find this information on their desk this morning.
You gotta hit the plosives, like every health bureau in the county.
Bureau.
Hit those consonants.
I gotta get, you know what? I'm gonna watch Die Hard, and then I'm gonna get his fake American accent down. And once I have his American accent down,
That's your key in?
Then I can change it into the British accent.
Yeah, just gotta hit the Potter.
Potter. I didn't return to this location for several months, even though I lived fairly close to it. I eventually got curious and went back to check things out. The place looked very different. You walked in and it just felt cleaner. The employees looked happier, though I didn't see any familiar faces. The location had come under new ownership and had been completely turned around. I have no idea if I played a role in the store changing hands or getting fixed up. No, I feel like you definitely did. I only know that for several months I was a relentless pain for the quietly obedient. I was a relentless pain in the butt for quietly, obediently following the rules, and I left a letter in my wake that created unease. And that is the end of that story. Yeah, you for sure gave her that letter, and she was like, I gotta sell this place immediately before they find out all the stuff I did all these years.
Oh no, I'm gonna get called out, and there's gonna be consequences.
So what is this? The consequences of my actions?
I never thought I'd have to face these before.
Sell it. Sell it. Get it out.
Gosh dang.
Yeah, well, good for you. I think you probably have, like, a
Solid.
promising future in some kind of HR department.
Oh yeah, you'd be great for HR. You'd be
Yeah.
a great Stanley in the office.
You
No,
know-
not Stanley. Toby in the office.
Toby.
Tobes.
Old Toby.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You'd be a good HR guy. You know?
Yep.
Yeah.
You really would. Like your mom.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, gents, we got one more.
Uno más. Uno más.
Looks like unless something crazy happens.
Unless something crazy happens and we
God
don't
forbid.
know.
Someone like we've been messing around with accents today.
No, they hate it.
They hate accents.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do.
No, it's just a vocal minority hates the accents. People who love it aren't commenting all the time about how they love it.
I love having fun with it, man.
Everyone in the comments. Yeah.
Oh,
Thank you. Thank you,
thank
Eddie
you,
the
Eddie.
Machete.
Thank
Boom.
you, C. Liddy Litter.
Bang. I'm counting Eddie's twice. That's 3.
Boom. That's 3.
Can you read this, Donna?
Yeah. Blondest brunette. Hey, Riley. It's late night again. I won't torture you tonight.
Thank you.
Thank you for being a member for 21 months.
Thank you. And Anonymous, thank you for being a member for 11 months, almost a full year. Savannah, Glob, the Lord above. Is that right?
I'm not sure.
Glob, the Lord above himself could come down and tell me it's pronounced Jiff. And I say, okay, Job. Oh, I get it.
Okay, Jod. Jud call.
Good
Jod.
call, Jod.
It's not GIF.
That's good. It took me a second.
It is GIF. I don't care what the creator says. He was wrong. It's like, what would you say that if Victor Frankenstein told you that his creation was like worthless, would you believe him?
I watched the Guillermo del Toro one the other day.
That's amazing.
Exquisite.
It's great. I fell asleep the first time watching it, so it needed the second watch.
Well, I'm not gonna lie.
Right here.
Oscar Isaac is so dreamy.
He is
might put you
pretty
in a coma.
dreamy.
Shawnee OP, thank you for the $2. OP might just steal the moon any moment now.
Steal the moon.
Tonight,
And
we
no
steal
more,
the moon.
no more memberships or wheel spins. And this is the last story, I believe, unless something crazy happens, ladies and gents.
All right, here we go.
All right. Let's get after it.
Dakota, in
Let's
3,
do it.
2, 1.
I was banned from the staff lunchroom, so I ate in the bathroom?
What, you starting food fights? What's going on?
So, yeah, why'd you get banned?
What'd you do?
So, about a year ago in late June, I started working for a resort restaurant that also manages one of the main pools and pool bars next door. I hadn't worked in a restaurant environment beforehand, which my previous boss knew. It's like, but I was a pool boy, so they decided to bring me on. So a few weeks after I was hired, he started scheduling me to work by the pool bar, saying it'd be an easy way for me to adjust to the job and learn new skills. By the way, this comes from user what? By the way, this comes from user Kipsy Cakes, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. I'm Dakota.
I'm Vincent.
I'm Riley.
And we all are collectively here to give good advice goofily. But we don't always have all the answers. We only know what we know. So tell us the stuff that you know down in the comments. And OP says. He ended up being right because I ended up learning how to be a server just by helping out the guests lounging by the pool and the bartenders I worked with. One of the bartenders was a lady named Kiki, who will be important later in the story.
Do you love me?
Does she have a delivery service?
I was thinking more. I'm with you, Riley. Kiki, you know me. I don't want to get Demonetized.
Sometimes that's what we call Keon. Little Keeks.
Kiki?
Kiki boy.
Kiki. Oh, Kiki boy.
Did I mention I work outside? Let's just say that I have crazy respect for those who work outside all day during the summer. It was always hot and humid where I worked, and we didn't have many methods of staying cool. The pool?
Well, if you're working, they can't be in the pool.
Just everybody, every hour and a half, you get one dip. You get one dip.
You get one little.
90 minutes, one dip. 90 more minutes, one more dip. You get the picture.
Put that in the label laws. Sign that in my contract. Every 90 minutes, I get to swan dive, do one lap backstroke. Backstroke only. Down and back. Then right back to work.
It's the best stroke for ya. Everyone knows this.
The backstroke.
I also wasn't exactly adjusted to being on my feet 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. So my legs and feet were in pain a lot of the time. My shifts always started at 11 a.m. with lunch rush starting about a half hour after, right on the dot. Orders would fly into the bar and out to their tables for nearly 2 hours, finally slowing to a stop at around 2 p.m. I'd always choose to take my lunch break, which I'm allowed to do, at this time inside the building because I'm irritable in many ways and need to recharge. As at the resort I work at, there isn't really such a thing as a break room. If employees want to eat, their only options are either to eat at their stations or offices, eat at whatever fast food place they had time to go to, or eat at the employee lunchroom at the back of the main building. The bar didn't really have a place to eat where you weren't in the way or seen by customers, so I'd always choose to eat at the lunchroom. It offered free food for the staff, a place to sit, and air conditioning, all of which I desperately needed during my break. So, whenever I finished dealing with the lunch rush at the pool, normally around 2 p.m., I'd go to the lunchroom, make a plate, and sit down eating and watching videos until my break was over.
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, a lot of what you described is like, yeah, it's a server job. You're going to be on your feet. And yeah, if you're new to it. But
There is an adjustment period.
There is, yeah.
But I will say, not accusing you outright, OP, but I am getting a sense that there needs to be a little bit of a suck it up buttercup type, energy.
It goes with the territory so far.
Yeah. Just saying.
Mm-hmm.
It's not egregious yet, but it's like, yeah, it's your job. You got to be able to do that.
Yeah.
Anyway. Well, one day, my lunch... one day, my break room lunches suddenly changed. I came to the lunchroom a little later than usual one day, and the room was vacant, aside from a few ladies cleaning the floors and tables. One of the ladies, I'll call her lunch lady, noticed me appear in the doorway, and before I could say or do anything, she exclaimed, "I'm sorry, ma'am, but we're closed." I kind of jumped a little, because it came as a surprise. I apologized before kindly asking if I could still maybe eat there for just a few minutes. She refused, repeating that the lunchroom is closed and I'm not allowed to let anyone in here until we reopen at 4. It was 2 p.m. at the time. And if I wanted to eat, I could take my plate, or I could make a plate and take it to my office like everyone else does. I shyly explained that I work outside by the bar. that it's difficult for me to eat outside. I get nauseous in the afternoon. I don't know if outdoor nausea in the afternoon is a condition that exists. I'm confused. And I am, again, you know what? My suspicion meter has gone up a little bit.
Given you can be suspicious, I'll give grace. We don't know everything about their life. Maybe it's just too hot that you get nauseous. I don't know.
Well, that's called heat stroke.
Or not having enough caffeine.
Or water, too. You should just,
it's probably water.
Like caffeine,
Yeah.
water.
You should just drink a lot of water.
Yeah.
Anyway. It's difficult for me to eat outside, and I don't know where else I could go. I asked again, even adding that I'd clean up after myself and only need a few minutes. She refused again, said I should have come earlier, and then said I could sit at a table in the hallway if I really needed a place to eat. I politely declined, to which she responded, Well, I'm sorry, but you can't eat here. You can't eat anywhere else. I'm sorry. Well, I'm sorry, but I can't let you eat here. You can eat anywhere else but here. If I made an exception for one person, I'd have to do it for everyone, and then I'd get in trouble. Do you understand? I just quietly nodded and excused myself.
They're just doing their job, yeah.
They're just doing their job. I'm really not a confrontational person and would rather crawl under a rock than argue with someone. And at the time, she did say it was a rule, so what was I going to do about it? I ended up talking to a few of the servers I worked with, and one told a story about a confrontation she had with Lunch Lady the other day. She explained how she wasn't feeling well and wanted to rest in the lunchroom for a moment just to calm down and relax, but was completely denied by Lunch Lady. She explained how she didn't have anywhere else to go, and it'd only be for a moment, but Lunch Lady kept insisting it was against the rules, even when the server started tearing up. So it was pretty clear I wasn't going to argue. I didn't think to talk to my bosses about it either, because in my mind, they'd probably just tell me that they can't do anything about it and I should just go there earlier too. So I tried my best to get there on time, but due to the lunch rush, I wasn't always so lucky. Most times I was too late, but other times, even when I was on time, they'd boot us out right at 2 p.m., whether we were finished or not. I tried for weeks to get there at a decent time, but wasn't so lucky. So I thought, well, she said I could eat anywhere, right? I've seen employees eat wherever they wanted to, even in storage rooms. So I thought wherever I choose wouldn't matter, right? So I found a comfy, secluded wooden bench in the female employee bathroom. To be more accurate, though, it was the locker room the bench was in, but that locker room was connected to the bathroom, so everyone considered it to be the bathroom. I really didn't care too much as long as not many people saw me, which during 2 p.m. was pretty common. Even when people did see me, no one asked. For the first few months I worked, I didn't really talk to much of the staff outside my department, so most people who saw me ignored me. I did this for about a month before someone finally noticed. This is when Kiki appears in the story. Up to this point, I always felt somewhat intimidated by her because she always looked frustrated and she didn't look too patient with new hires. But after this, I started realizing that on the inside, she's a kind of motherly woman who was only stressed out because of her job. Is this your first job?
This sounds like it. Because I feel like a job, like they have to have a place for you to be when you're on break, right? They can't just be like,
right?
what?
No?
No?
I mean, I was right beside the saw at the sawmill.
You can be on the left side of the saw.
Well, but like, so
Basically.
a sawmill's different though. You're kind of outside.
I mean, we got shade.
Like
thank
you have
God.
shade. Like are the cars nearby so you could like go back to your car?
You could sit in the office if you wanted to. There's places.
So like a place that's cooled, air conditioned, potentially.
And we got fans.
I have a sneaking suspicion here that this one room is just like where OP wants to be, and there are a multitude of different places they could have gone the whole time.
Ditto. I feel like there are other places you could have chose except the bathroom, but potentially the bathroom just kind of fit this like, oh, they're not letting me eat my food. I guess I'm going to eat in the bathroom because that's tough.
Dude, bathroom is so much worse than locker room. Please say locker room.
Yeah,
Yeah.
locker room. Or just
That's
like,
still not great, but it's better than bathroom.
can you even like
know.
find like a place outside, like a shady place outside?
And you know what? Again, you know what? This feeds into the whole like, OP's kind of being like, where it's like, I have to eat in the bathroom. Okay, well, technically it's a wooden bench in the locker room, but the locker room's connected to the bathroom, so it's the bathroom.
And also, you chose that.
Yes, this was your decision.
You can work somewhere else.
Yeah, you could get creative, find another place.
10 out of 10 times I'm choosing the storage closet before I eat in the locker room
I
with
would-
everyone's stanky, musty
people-
smell floating around.
I
Where
would
people
ab-
defecate.
I would absolutely love to know if OP's parents made them do chores or not.
I doubt it. But after this, I started realizing she's a human being. What?
What other people? I developed after this. I developed empathy. You know.
Yeah, I realized people aren't just their surface level emotional state. They're actually more than that.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I just realized this is Trump. Yeah. Empathy. Empathy. Sorry, I saw a corner of my eye.
Kiki was heading to the bathroom, and I was just passing by the bench. I was Oh, wait, sorry. And was just passing by the bench I was sitting at before she noticed me. Then the plate of food in my lap. She stopped in her tracks, and her expression turned from tired focus to a bizarre kind of confusion. What are you doing?
Said everybody.
Yeah, said
Including
anyone
us.
who would have walked past you who had any like investment in this place. I'm eating lunch, I replied casually. Why are you eating here? Why not in the lunchroom? I explained the conversation I had with lunch lady and what she told me. Kiki's face got red. I mean, it was red already, but now it was visibly getting redder and redder, like a sunburn slapped her face. I noticed this along with the awkward silence and added that I'm okay with this, though. I've already been doing it for a few weeks. That wasn't the best thing to say, because she said, no, this isn't okay. Pick up your stuff. We're going to go talk to this lady. I sheepishly did as I was told and just followed her. Lunch lady was there, as she always was, cleaning up a dark lunchroom on her own, and we came around the corner. Kiki started arguing with her about why she wouldn't let one person into the lunchroom, why she wouldn't even compromise, how the rules are crud, and then said, did you even know that this girl was eating in the bathroom for a month because you told her she couldn't eat here? Lunch lady's face looked like a mixture of confusion, shock, and pity, but she kept explaining that if I made one exception, I'd have to make more. Kiki then noticed two things. The first was that the lunchroom was completely dark and almost empty, aside from one lady in the corner, which was the second thing she noticed. No one was really lining up to get into the closed, dark lunchroom. The lady was on her phone, but then started looking over at us as the conversation continued. What's the problem with letting one person eat here for just 30 minutes? We're both working outside, and we deserve some time inside, so why can't you make an exception here? If cleaning is the issue, then she, referring to me, can clean up after herself. She's clearly old enough to know how to do it. I'm 22. And you've already got one person in here already, so what's the harm in one more? Lunch lady was about to argue again until the lady in the corner chimed in. It's okay, lunch lady. She's free to sit in here and eat. I'm the lady in the corner. I get the final say.
I love how, like, this almost blew up into a massive fight, but then just, like, this one random bystander just like, let her in. I'm just hanging out here. Which, honestly, yeah. Like, extending some kindness to people ain't too bad. Like, I was at work the other day, and I went to go get a coffee, and then I got turned away from the coffee place. Like, I was on set. And, like, I got turned away from Crafty. Go to the other Crafty. I'm like, hey, can I... It's only for, like, union people.
Yeah.
I'm not supposed to go there. I asked him, like, hey, can I grab a coffee? Like, you're not supposed to since you're not. I'm like, they kicked me out of that one. And could I? And they're like, I got you, Papa.
He goes, let me do the internal analysis. Oh, yeah, it's coffee. You can have it.
It's not a big deal. And, like, as long as... Yeah, just be respectful and nice to each other, man. What? It didn't have to be a big thing.
I like this comment. Anna from the internet says, who is this lady in the corner, and why are we just glazing over the corner lady having final say?
Hey, we love
Who
the
is
corner
this?
lady.
She's
Corner
like the
lady's-
owner. She's the CEO of the resort.
She's just on her phone with her feet up, just like,
Yeah.
yeah, let her in.
Yeah, it's fine.
Doesn't matter. Yeah.
Hey, settle down, attack dog.
I could give a care. Really.
Yeah. So that's what I did. I sat, I ate, I talked to the corner lady and cleaned and left when I was done. The lady who was there turned out to be one of the managers of the resort, and she was very nice and warm to me. Gotta love that, dude. Gotta love that.
Also, I think it'd be hilarious if they yeah, like, so how long have you worked here? I worked here forever. They turn around, turn back, corner lady's gone. It was a ghost.
Is this place ran by ghosts?
She lives here.
By the way, you can listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Maybe no corner ladies, though. Just go to iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, wherever you're listening to podcasts, search OK Storytime, and there you will find us. Well, we're at the tail end of the story. Honestly, I think next time you just go, I'm eating in here. I'm going to clean up. Call your manager.
Yeah, always. Yeah, go over her head. You know, like
Yeah.
it's as long as you're cleaning up after yourself, you should. Be
Yeah,
fine.
exactly. That's all that
Yeah.
matters. The next day, I wasn't turned away, or the next day, or the next week. I was never told to eat anywhere else again after that. Lunch lady, who used to patrol the room long after it closed, wasn't there as much anymore after that. She wasn't fired, as I saw her much later, but I suspect management decided to adjust the rules. Yeah, the real reason she didn't want anyone in that room is because she's like, yeah, I just hang out in this room and don't have to do any more work. I just clean it slowly for 3 hours.
Yeah.
I didn't need to go there after summer had ended and the pool bar closed, so I never found out how much had changed. I still find it funny how I just followed the rules, not trying to be malicious, and ended up proving a point regardless. I'm a bit more comfortable with confrontation than I was before. Good.
Yeah. And you learned squeaky wheel gets the oil,
The
right?
squeaky wheel gets the grease.
Just ask. And be persistent. Don't be a pushover.
Yep. Do
And
it again.
we never saw Corner Lady again.
And she disappeared into that picture with Jack Nicholson. But we have a dono here from your awesome friend. Thank you for the $2. Surrender to the blank or be blank. Guesses.
What?
Surrender to the gaycation.
Or be the gaycation.
Or submit to the gaycation or be consumed.
Yes.
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 All right.
Yeah.
What a freaking
Yeah.
stream, guys.
Look at that
Throwback.
guy. Look
Submit.
at that.
Submit or be consumed.
Submit. Or be the submitted.
What a freaking stream.
Oh,
Everyone, thanks
baby.
for being here today. This was awesome.
Yeah.
Yes, it was. We love you all, and we hope you love us as well. But
Yeah.
that is the end of this stream. So if you love us, make sure you subscribe.
We love you.
And
see you tomorrow.